Good morning, fam. Good morning, fam. Wow, she is so beautiful. Every time I look at her, it hurts. It takes my breath away. This tarot girl. Jeez Louise, she's breathtaking. I could just stare at her face. The fuck? She must be an angel. Wow. That was a gift to see that face first thing in the morning. I wonder if I'm supposed to watch her. She has answers for me.
Okay, I've been meaning to do this reading for you for a while now. The reason that we're cycling back around to it, and this is reaching you at the exact moment in your space-time continuum travels that it needs to, is because it's reactivating in your field, okay? Let me go ahead and share with you.
Wow, she's doing really well. She seems like I haven't watched her in a couple of months. Oh. Wow. God, she's beautiful. I wanted to watch Nate Barragot's. Early Riser. Where's the Early Riser?
Here's what I will tell you. When you get up at 5:45 a.m., noon is pretty far away. I mean, you will bet your life it's noon, and it's maybe 8:30. By 6 p.m., it's like, how are people out? Why won't the sun go down? That's the next phase of my life, getting up early, you know. We're getting up 9:15, a little bit. Yeah, I've never seen my daughter go to school, but I've been close. Here's what I will tell you. When you get up at 5:40...
Must be nice to have a daughter. Wakey, wakey. Some type of something. Okay.
Welcome to this lovely theater here in downtown Montreal. Sorry, can't understand you. Female voice does not travel well. Up close or in a whisper. But beyond 10 feet, it just sounds like a couple of birds. Fighting over French fries. There you go. That's how we start.
Republican shit. This is just in general. Just running our gap. It's just like, shut up. You know? You weren't elected. You know, your husband isn't running a lemonade stand. He's running the country. No, generally speaking, first ladies, they've been out of line for a good 25, 30 years.
Floor is so cold in the morning. God. I'm gonna have heated floors, bro. I'm gonna get heated floors.
What would you do if 5 seconds later his wife, who isn't a plumber, comes walking in? Oh, I think we should run it over here. Like, shut up! Just because you're fucking the plumber doesn't mean you understand plumbing. This is all like my fear. They're trying to tell us down south there that like they're starting to like gear up for Hillary Clinton to be running for president. Like, I think that would be a good thing. Yeah, people clapping. What is that based on? Based on what?
Oh.
I don't get how she became a senator.
Oh, God.
That's shocking to you? She went from never holding political office to immediately being a senator. Why? Because she was fucking the president? Should Tom Brady's wife be the next quarterback of the Rams? Does he have some sort of magical powers? Like you suck at sports? I could throw it off. And then he fucked me. And I just picked up this ball. And I was just lacing it in there. It was incredible. Dude, it all started with Nancy Reagan. That's when it first went off the rails. You know, she came out with her little bird body, you know, just her big head. Just came walking out, say no to drugs, and big walk to heroin, say no to that. She just walked back. Hillary had her stupid health care plan. Obama's wife running her yap on 60 Minutes, you know? I gotta give it up to the Bushes. They had their women in line. And then, never said shit. She smiled every once in a while. She threw something in there. George W.'s wife, I don't even know her name. Sue was in office for 8 years. I don't even know her fucking name. Was it like Beth or Paige or something like that? He had her on lockdown. Going out there tonight, I'm giving a speech. When I say something and they laugh, you're gonna nod. You're gonna smile, and you're gonna nod that head.
I'm gonna close the
Is this how
door.
it's gonna be? Really? You think like me saying this is somehow she's still gonna win? Listen, let me ask you this question. Do you think that a woman being president is gonna affect anything? Do you? Oh, do you? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? What the fuck is she gonna do? Do you know what the president makes? The president makes $40 grand a year. That's it. He's supposed to keep bankers in line. They get like $100 million bonuses. I'll say, if you really want, nothing's gonna change, okay? Black, white, dick, or clam. It doesn't make a bit of difference. Nothing is gonna change until somebody's got the balls to start a group, go over the wall to one of these gated communities, you start slitting some throats. Not just random throats, the right throats. You're gonna climb up a tree, be up there with your scope, knowing that in 11 fucking minutes your life is gonna end, right? And take out many of those people as you can. Yeah. Other than that, it's just gonna be a pair of tits saying the same shit to you. I'm staying in a hotel, everybody. I like staying in hotels. They make me feel comfortable. I feel safe in a hotel. You know, you got the lobby. There's always somebody down there in case an axe murderer comes in. That's the first person that's going to get killed. You can hear them screaming when you're up in your room. Gives you a chance to plan, barricade the door, you know, turn on the shower, hide in between the mattresses, right? Little misdirection. Back in the day, I used to stay in hotels. I hated staying in hotels. You never feel safe. You were lying in a bed 2 feet from a door, opened up
do is maybe make a weird noise. And that would be it. That would be it. That dude just come in. The last thing you'd see is just ceiling coffee. Looking upside down back at your own body. Right? I will say this. What I do enjoy about this theater is nobody has told me it's haunted. Anytime you go into a theater, they always give you the history. Until 1948, it's a tribute to Roger Richard. Everybody chipped in, blah, 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 blah. And we have a ghost. His name is Michael. I immediately lose all respect for anybody over the age of 8 that still believes in ghosts. It's like, really? You still believe in specters, goblins? What is the end game of being a ghost? I don't get it. You can go anywhere you want to go in the world. You're just going to stay in a basement for the rest of your life? Just wait for once every 6 months somebody comes down to check the boiler and you get to be like, ah. Why wouldn't you go somewhere? Dude, I can fly right to Washington, D.C., fly right to the CIA building, just start sitting in on meetings, but these guys are running their fucking cars. Fly to the Super Bowl, go right to the huddle. I always wondered what they talked about. And then a bad mood all day. Got in a fight with this girl the other day. You ever meet somebody like within like the first couple of minutes of them meeting you, they feel like they can like sum you up? Just like, you know what your problem is? You know, you just have like the urge just to take their head and just mush it into whatever they're eating, you know? You ever have crazy thoughts like that? Can you relate on any level, you know, urges? You ever drive down the street and see like 30 people up on the sidewalk and you just think, you don't do it, you just think it. That's what separates the psychos from the functioning psychos. And psychos, they just do it. All right, that's a good idea. They get the wipers going, they make a day out of it, right? But a rational person, you like think it through. You start going, man, if I just leave my hand right here, nobody knows who I am. I'm moving 2 degrees over here. I'm on the cover of Newsweek. I'm instantly famous. Right here, no one knows me. Like, hey, Phil, you want to go to the cookout?
Need a reason. Need a reason. Need a reason.
Most horrific scenes we've seen in years. Bodies just strewn about. You know, Amy's gonna be there. She's still asking for it. You should ask her out. No indication he even tried to stop. Seriously, you're getting older. Put your hands on the dashboard. Put them on the dashboard. Yeah, those are. No, I have that stuff all the time. I do. My girl took me to a street fair recently, right? You guys got street fairs out here? You know, they close out the block. There's like shawarma. There's like stuff made out of buttons, right? People with no teeth are making keychains, right? It's a typical girlfriend idea. It sucks, and it's going to take all Saturday, right? She's all excited. She's like swinging my arm. Oh my God, this is going to be great. I'm like praying for lightning. Maybe some like scaffolding to fall down on me, you know? So we show up, right? The first thing she sees is this big table and nothing but homemade jewelry, right? Homemade jewelry. Got twigs, macaroni in it. It's a table of crap. It's crap. The whole thing is crap. But she loves it. She's like, oh my God, look at these earrings. Do you like these? Do you think these are nice? I just want to be like, no. They were nice. They'd be in a store. All right? There'd be a roof, some sort of structure would be built around it. This is crap. It's So I walk like 3-4 tables away, and I come up to this lady. She got this big table of nothing but muffins. Muffins, right? It's like 85 degrees out. She's selling muffins. She's got this big stupid, look at the muffins I made. Look at her face. And the second I saw that part of my brain was just like, dude, what would happen if you just walked up and just said, hey, lady, these your muffins? Oh, yeah? And they just started going, whack, 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 whack. Like, how many of these muffins could I push before anybody did anything? I mean, realistically, I think I could have got the whole table. Because even if you saw me doing that, it would take at least 5 to 6 seconds to process, like, did they say he could do that? Is it like a game to eat the muffin off your fist? That just seems like a waste of pastry. You know, there's no security in a street fair. There's no bouncer standing there. He's pushing the muffins. Okay, I'm on it. Sir, we're going to have to ask you to leave. They just choked me out. So I just started thinking of the horrified look on this lady's face. I started slamming these muffins. And out of nowhere, I just started laughing like a maniac. I'm like slumped over this fried dough. I'm dying. My girl looks at me. She's like, what the hell are you laughing at? And like an idiot, I actually tried to explain this screwed up thought to her. I swear to God, I'm just sitting there like, I was just thinking, what if I started punching the muffins? You know what I mean? I just started punching them. She's just looking at me like, why do I go on with you? No, but I swear to God, if I never broke eye contact and then I started hitting those muffins, that lady, she wouldn't even been able to call for help. I would have been in her head. She'd be like, did I go to high school with this guy? Why would you do that? Muffins are a healthy food. I don't understand it. No, I gotta learn to let stuff go. I do, I got issues. I do. My neighbor got her dog fixed. Got this dog neutered, brand new dog, puppy. Got the thing neutered. And I'm like, what the hell did you do that for? She's like, well, you know, if I didn't do that, he was gonna hook up with another dog. Then they're gonna make more dogs. And what are we gonna do with all these dogs? Like, why don't you just let them go? They're animals. They'll be fine. I think that's what every city needs. Just a nice pack of wild dogs just running down the street. And help with the obesity problem. Just chase people in the cars after they some big meal, you know? Just a nice pack of Rottweiler just running down the street. Listen, I'm out of time. You guys were awesome. Thank you so much. I can't apologize. But other than that, yeah, go fuck yourself. Everybody gets in trouble. Like a bunch of children. I was doing a gig in Dallas and some waitress wrote on like a piece of chalkboard. She goes, we like our beer the way we like our violence. Domestic. Right? I gotta say something. That's a great fucking joke. There is zero fat on that tweet. Every word of that joke. You take one word out, it doesn't work. Perfect joke. So whatever, nobody gives a shit. One person comes in, they don't like it. They ask the manager to take it down. He's just like, hey, you know, let's have something over here. You know, have a beer, so fuck yourself. So that's what we're doing. So she takes a picture of it, she puts it up on Facebook, and all of a sudden people start complaining, and they fired the manager and the waitress. Because of that, yeah. I don't understand. Like, what do they think is going to happen if somebody reads that joke? Like, you're some guy who would never hit a woman, you know? Who would never hit a woman. You can't hit women. You can't. You honestly cannot. You see how they fall? They fall like they never spelled in their life. They never put their it's just horrific to watch. You can't hit them. Right?
Men's body wash.
Is going to be the first woman president.
It smells like men's bodies.
Which you don't even know what her fucking platform is, and you automatically cheer. It's got the same genitalia. Fucking tell you, they're not smart people. Feminists, they're not as smart as they're coming up. Someday. By the way, this is my last show ever. By the time this fucking thing comes out. Someday there's going to be the first female president, which means there's going to be the first male first lady. Right?
Oh, interesting.
You wait. You fucking wait. The first time that dude opens his mouth about some political shit, you watch all these feminists throw me. You shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. It is her time now. It is her time. She was elected, not you. Go pick out some plates, bitch. You are the first lady. He's gonna get treated like Tom Arnold when he was with Roseanne. I think that's what it happens. You know, you just keep living and living and living. You know what it is? I think you got like 25, 30 years to absorb as much as you can. And then that's it. That's all you know. Because right around then, you get married. Then it's over. Right? You have a couple of kids. You're sucked in the bubble. You don't have time to pay attention to what's going on in the world. You're stuck with these kids there. They're shitting all over the place. Don't be a serial killer. Don't touch that. You're stuck in that. You have 3-4 kids. That is a 25-year sentence. Trying to get them all through college. Society just keeps fucking going. You get the last one through college, you step back out of the bubble. You don't know what happened. You're not even paying attention. You go back to your old record collection.
Life is sad. That's what life is.
I can't keep up anymore. Like I had a college kid coming up, and I was like, man, I gotta figure out what these kids are into, man. I was 24 when a senior was born. I gotta figure out what these dudes are into. So I guess they were into like
Dry.
this like DJ music or some shit. So like, all right, I'll
Be
watch
dry.
some of this. You know? So I had like a reference or two.
Ooh.
I don't want to be that old comic coming to the gig being like, what's up with this Monaco Lindsay? Is this crazy? I mean, it's Y2K. My stylist gonna work.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Dude, I lasted 90 seconds. 90 seconds. I was open-minded. All right, put it on. 90 seconds later, I'm like this old man. Let's get that music. When I was a kid, you dressed like a woman and you sung about the devil. Now that was music. Understands? I mean, that's just like what's entertaining for me now, you know? I like that Jimmy the Greek moment that happens in sports, you know? Like once every 4 or 5 years, you know, like some 55-year-old white dude tries to explain why black people are kicking the shit out of white people in practically every major sport, you know? And it always goes down the same way, right? There's always like 3 white dudes and the one white dude in the middle. He's always like the guy with like the theory. You know, he's always, you know, it seems these African-American athletes, they seem to have this quick twitch muscle bar. You know, there's a slow twitch and there's this quick twitch. And the second the dude says that, like the other 2 white dudes start like sliding out of frame, like this guy's getting fired, and I'm not going to be part of this highlight. I told you that. Keep that seat going, right? And the dude in the middle, he's just like hell bent on getting fired. You know, he starts like bringing up slavery. Evidently, reading the strongest man with the strongest woman, and like quick twitch. But literally 20 minutes later, that dude's on TV. He's like fired, right? He's crying. His family's standing there. He's got like a box of shit from his dad, like an empty sticking out. He's like, I don't know what I said. I was just talking about the quick twitch and the slow twitch. I wasn't just trying to make a point. No, I love that. I love seeing people mess up their careers like that.
It smells so good.
It's just funny to me. Plus, I gotta admit, as a white dude, on some level, I have to believe in that theory.
It smells like man in here. Yeah. Yeah. I bought this? Well, I didn't buy this, but I got it for myself. Like, I use it. And it feels like I'm showering with a man. It's the same thing, in fact.
Get out of the way. You ever get tired of those two nuts flying over your head? You know you're gonna be on Sports Center. Just get out of the way. Dude, I'm telling you, there's got to be something to that theory. I saw this show one time on runaway slaves. It's one of the most amazing programs I've ever seen in my life. Dude, when you ran away as a slave, you just sit run to the end of the driveway and be like, yeah, fuck that job, and start walking out. Dude, you want to like run through whole states. This dog's chasing you, you're hurdling shit, you're swimming. Those were the first fucking triathletes. And there was nobody helping them out. There was no dude on the side of the road like, come on, man, 2 more states, you're in Ohio. Suck it up. Looks good. Looks good. This is why you can't judge comedians. Do you understand this? Do you understand what the fuck I was saying and how this fucking jackass just heard it?
Let this room dry out a little bit. I smell like man.
I was on the road. I want to have a fight with her. I need to relax. What the fuck can I do? And I thought about it. I said, women take baths, right? They do. It's a very feminine thing. They have a bad week. They just want to decompress. And they just have to soak. And then they're just fine. Next thing you know, they're drinking wine. They're calling friends. I'm so glad you're in my life. And I feel I can get back out there again, right? So I'm literally alone. I start drawing a bath. And the water came all the way up. And at the end of the day, I couldn't fucking do it. There's just no way as a man to take a bath and not think about killing yourself. There's just something about slipping into that coffin-shaped thing. It's like, am I going to slit my wrists? Am I testifying against the mob? What the fuck am I doing here? I'm a man. I don't take a bath. You take a shower, hose it off, block out your feelings, keep walking till you drop of a heart attack. He had like a moment of honesty. They're like, why can't you guys win a game? He's like, the offense isn't getting it done. Defense, they're too slow and they're just running. Tell me, we gotta get some more black guys in this team. And I'm telling you, and immediately everybody's like, what? Actually, I got a couple of friends of African persuasion, and I gotta get rid of them, man. I gotta admit to you. I'm finding I'm spending too much money on clothes, hanging out with them, because I gotta fucking try to keep up with their wardrobe. It's like every time they go out, they got all brand new shit on. All brand new shit. So when I show up with my white version of brand new, which is, I ironed the shit, right? I ironed it, right? It's new. They just start trashing me. I can't keep up with them, man. They got fucking 58 pairs of sneakers. Ever notice that shit? Every color fucking Timberland. And I don't give a shit what fucked up color their shirt is. They got a pair of shoes to match it and a hat. It's like a rule or something. They're the worst. Even when you wear some new shit, there's some sort of rule that you gotta space out the amount of time within which that you wear it. Because God forbid you wear the same shirt within a 10-day period, one of them's going to notice. All of a sudden just look at you funny like, this motherfucker's got the same shit he had on last Tuesday. And then the whole crowd's like, oh, shit! Then everybody just starts making fun of your fucking clothes. First they do the math, like, what was that, 5 days ago? 5 days, this motherfucker got 5 shirts! He got 5 shirts! They start breaking it down. Yo, his first shirt was saying Monday, next shirt was saying Tuesday. Yo, on the weekend, he ain't wearing no shirt. I'll tell you, it's actually funny. You know what? That's actually how I judge black guys now. When I first came to the city, like, all black people scared me. No, it's like the typical white dude from like the suburbs, you know what I mean? It had no frame of reference, you know? So my only frame of reference with black people was like, remember those early 90s gangster rap videos? Throw the fucking LA riots in there, man. It's fucking horrible PR. I'm watching the videos, so he's got nice cars, got all the women, and he's still fucking mad. These black dudes are never happy. But after 10 years of living in the city, this is how I narrow it down. Whether a black dude scares me or not. Black dudes with dirty sneakers scare the fucking shit out of me. No! I figured out in my head, because I know from hanging out, that's the last shit that they're going to let go. The immediate shit that they have on. So I think, you know, if his sneakers are fucked up, that means his life is fucked up. Every time he leaves his building, the whole neighborhood, oh, shit! Everyone starts making fun of him. He's on the train in a bad mood. I kind of have this howdy-doody, kind of mug me kind of face. I'm not saying something's going to happen. I'm just saying. I'm paying attention. So I've been seeing this girl recently. This black girl, right? She lives up in Harlem, you know. Gone out like 3-4 times, you know. First time we hung out in like the Village area in New York, you know, which is sort of like a racially mixed area. So shit was cool, you know what I mean? Second time we hung out was more like Midtown, you know. Then the third time, she called me at like 3:30 in the morning, and she wanted me to come up to her apartment, right? Ooh. So it's 3:30 in the morning. She lives in Harlem. I look how I look, so it's a fucking situation. Yeah, because you know the deal, right? Basically, a white dude feels comfortable up to about like 98th, 99th Street. You know what I'm saying? The second the streets start getting into like triple digits, like 100, 101st Street, start getting like a little asthma. I'm like, oh, fuck. It's starting to get a little high up here. You feel that little tightness in your chest? Can you feel that? 106th Street, you're like leaning on shit. Like, dude, where'd all the cabs go? How come there's no taxis up here? Dude, what's the bodega? I don't know what that is. Let's get the fuck out of here. So I'm praying to God she's going to tell me to take the subway, get off at like 105th Street, 103rd, you know, which is like the first stop in Harlem where I can still look over my shoulder, see like all the white people like disappearing over the horizon, you know? She goes, no, man, you want to get on the Uptown 2-3 train, you want to get off at 125th Street. I'm like, God, fuck, 125th Street. Jesus Christ, that's like right in the middle of everything. I'm going to be surrounded on all 4 sides. I can't fucking do it. So, at this point, I'm really trying to hide with the bitchy tone and starting to creep into my voice, you know? And I'm trying to ask for really specific directions when I get up there because I want to know exactly where I'm going. So she starts naming the streets I have to go down. And every other street up there is named after like a black leader. You know, she's like, make a left on Adam Clayton, take a right on Frederick Douglass. I'm like, God, fuck Adam Clayton. Yo, dude, go over there and look up Adam Clayton. Did he kill a bunch of white people during the slum?
Hey, good morning.
Morning. How are you?
I feel a lot better after leaving that voicemail to you last night. Did you receive that?
Well, yeah. I'm good.
Okay, good. Because that was really my bad. You know.
Okay. I accept it. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, Merry Christmas, roommate. How are you?
But how did she do that? How did I get it? And how did you find out? I don't know her. I haven't seen her.
Well, she
She
doesn't like you and I like having fun. Because she was, yeah. People are jealous of us. She's Jamaican, dude. She's a witch. She's Jamaican. She's a witch. Yeah.
You said 3J?
Yeah.
Is that the one just opposite us or adjacent to it?
Opposite. Directly opposite. Yeah.
Wow, is she a new tenant?
No. She's been here like 5 years. Oh, really? Yeah. Because I know you were, always communicating with me, and so that's what I really value about you and I, is that we do seem to be able to communicate, even if we're having a hard time with each other. So I appreciate that very much.
She lives there by herself or with someone?
Do you want to have this conversation maybe later together in private? I appreciate your support. Well, yeah. That's kind of the big piece of the puzzle. I gotta let you know. You're kind of a big deal in my life, right? Nice to have a phone so I can call you whenever. However, yeah, maybe in the subway and give you a call. So things are looking up.
Alrighty. Well, you want to talk later?
I'm driving.
That's what I'm saying. Can we get off the phone now, please? Okay. Sounds good. Oh, have a good day at work. Oh, yeah? People will get drunk tonight, you know, their business.
I forgot this. I want to put a portable bed in the living room. You know, so that I can sleep on it.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah,
Oh.
my portable bed.
Good. Oh.
In case I'm home, I can sleep.
Oh, God. I am so happy to hear that. I honestly thought you were living with another woman and you had like a whole other like affair going on or something, and you were showering at her house because you always came home clean, and so I'm really happy to hear that.
Yeah, I'll put it there.
I was like, he's got another bitch. Like, I was like, whatever. he's never home. He comes home clean. He never showers. He never eats here. I was like, he has another bitch. Oh, yeah? And that's the, I really like that stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, they speak French there. Mm-hmm. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. I agree. It was nice talking to you. Yeah, okay. 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 Well, bye. I gotta make the coffee. Yeah.
that going. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Family. This is what we're doing. Coffee. And chilling. I'm feeling pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. No workout today because I worked out yesterday and the day before. Have to chill out. Coffee. Face lotion, brush my teeth, flossed. I'm on my period, so I had to put on a new hair product. And I'm gonna do like makeup, hair product, and cute outfit today. And I'm trying to get into Christmas spirit. There's one day left, so I think I can do it. Okay, jewelry, cute outfit. So funny. YouTube fam, YouTube fam, YouTube fam. We're waiting for everybody to wake up. I guess I'm an early riser, early grinder. It's just who I am. Okay. So we're gonna go with cute. Nah, just out of my face, please. Thank you.
Oh, I love this guy. He's so funny. Yeah.
There's some weird pain in my right side that legitimately hurts like a fucking bitch. I'm not sure. It might be my ovarian cyst. I have a couple of those or something. It hurts like a fucking bitch. There we go. Okay, I guess I'll heat up some breakfast. Okay. I'm not really hungry, but I should eat something. Yeah. Should get going at least. Yeah. Getting hot. Thick. Okay. Yes. Weird. Right here. Could be something to do with my kidney. That's interesting. I'm probably dying. It's fine. Here comes the motorcycle. Motorcycle homeboy with his muffler. I've been documenting all the noise in the neighborhood because it's kind of fun. It's curious to see who goes by and how often they go by in terms of harassment. Motorcycle. Let's see. Good. Okay, I'm excited for today. Today it's gonna be what? You know? Get the sugar out. Yes. Rise and shine. Rise and shine. I'm so excited for today. I have new songs to sing. I'm going to face a lot of warfare, per usual, before I go out there and sing my music. But that's why we mentally prepare. That's what that's all about. They do not like it every single time I go out to sing. My enemies. Go. Super cool. Super good. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves today. We're going to have a great day. Yes. do its thing, that do its thing. It's this sound. Killing it today. Yeah. Coffee. Everybody, hope you have an amazing day. Amazing day it is going to be. Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas Eve. What the fudge, dude? How did that happen so quick? Peppermint mocha, peppermint mocha. Cute. I'm actually really excited. I feel like January is gonna be the shit. I feel like 2026 is my year, and I might have said that last year and the year before, and only nothing but tragedy occurred the past 2 years. But this year, really, it's my year. And if it's not my year, then next year will be my year. And if the next year's not my year, then one day I'll be dead. So, you know what I'm saying? We can't put too much pressure on ourselves here. All right, we're all just a bunch of fucked up and flawed individuals trying to be remembered, you know? Trying to not be forgotten. Merry Christmas Eve! I'm so excited. It's Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas Eve. There's the roommate. He's stalking me. There he is. He doesn't like it when I get in a good mood. He's so weird. He's the weirdest person I've ever met. I don't know why. He pretends to be a good person. It makes me laugh. Like hangs out on the street. He could sleep in the apartment, but he sleeps in his car so he can stalk me. That's gotta be tough. It's like 15 seconds. Okay. I feel bad for people sometimes.
6, 22, and yeah, 15 seconds. After a certain point, you do stop trusting people. I was thinking about this like last night. I was thinking about how if somebody like continues to get things taken away from them, they're gonna like stop. What is the saying? A deferred heart makes the heart sick. Deferment makes the heart sick. Proverbs 13:12. Oh God. No wonder I've had such a hard couple of years. I was supposed to have a hard couple of years because then now it's gonna be good. Okay. Proverbs 13:12. Hope deferred makes the heart sick, but a longing fulfilled is a tree of life. That's so beautiful. Wow, that is so beautiful. Yeah. Hope deferred makes the heart sick. Hope deferred can lead to depression, anxiety, and actual physical sickness. When we wait for a good thing for so long, the desire and expectation turns to no one likes waiting. It feels good to get what we want, but when our expectations are delayed for a long time, we can experience disappointment, disillusionment, and loss of hope. In some cases, prolonged waiting for what we eagerly desire can become such an affliction to us that it differs little from a lingering sickness. This scenario, the term deferred in the passage means to put off or to drag out, as in a long, drawn-out process. Hope deferred can look like many things: a prayer of salvation for a loved one that continues unanswered year after year, an agonizing job search filled with endless interviews and rejections, a long-term battle with cancer, a heartbreaking string of miscarriages. Yeah, this is why life is hard. Those are all the things I've been going through. Oh, that sucks. Sucks to be me. It does. Sometimes. Most of the time. It really sucks to be me. Like, it's really cool and I'm honored to be me, but it sucks most of the time. Most of the time, people want my position. But so they'll watch me. Oh yeah, that was the message I had for today. Okay, thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you, God. That was the message for today. I was drawn to the French title for some reason. We'll keep it the French title. That's fine. I just maybe I'll add it. Excuse me. They will always watch you and obsess over you. How do you spell obsess? Obsess.
over you, but they will never give you credit. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, yeah. What does it mean? Okay, so patience and suffering. Excuse me, I didn't mean to burp like that loud, sorry. Humility in God's glory. But what credit is there if you endure when you are beaten for doing wrong? But if you endure when you do it right and suffer for it, you have God's approval. 1 Peter, that's really beautiful. Okay, so 1 Peter 2:20. Not bad. Not bad. Wow. I just got starving. My appetite is so crazy. Mm-hmm. 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 I needed to bake. Okay, there we go. Okay. Coffee. I'm waiting on that coffee. I hear comedy going on in the other room. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Humility in God's glory. That's nice. Proverbs 22:1 says, a good name is more desirable than great riches. To be esteemed is better than silver or gold. I'm hearing comedy, man. I'm hearing comedy. Oh my god. I hear comedy going on. But basically, the point of this message, and we're getting to it, is motherfuckers be watching you if you're getting this message, and you as a boss bitch or a boss king, you know, and they're taking notes. They're literally taking notes. People, like, you'll experience this at some point when you're doing you really well. People will watch you and study you. Confirmation. Outside. The gang stalkers. And I mean really study you. Like, they're watching what lifts your mood. They're watching what puts you in a bad mood. They're studying you so that they can learn how to break you. And at the same time, you inspire what your enemies won't actually tell you. Your enemies will never tell you this. I'm telling you this because this is a message from God that I'm supposed to be sharing. And the subtitle is they'll always be obsessed and watching, but they'll never give you the credit. But you're the one who changed them. You're the one who gave them the spark underneath their ass. And so your enemies will never tell you that you actually inspire them. But you totally do. And I'm here to give you the credit that you're awesome and that you make more of a positive difference than you even know just by being yourself. And if it ever feels like you're not getting the credit that you deserve, know that God sees everything that you're doing. And he sees everything. So there's this one that says, give to the one who asks you and do not turn away from the one who wants to borrow from you. Do nothing out of selfish ambition or a vain conceit, but in humility value others above yourselves. And, okay, cool. The police are coming out to party. I like to capture their noise because the enemy's mad that we're sharing the gospel so that I can hear the police sirens. I've been documenting every little bit. The enemy does not like it when we share the gospel and start talking about Bible verses, especially in the beginning of the day, because that's when we're setting the tone. Okay. So if you ever feel like you're not getting credit, but you're literally doing the damn thing, you know what I'm saying? 1 Peter 2:20 says, "But what credit is there if you endure when you are beaten for doing wrong? But if you endure when you do right and suffer for it, you have God's approval." I called my roommate and asked for $50, and he's like, okay, yeah, the Western Union, it doesn't open until 7:15 a.m. And he like thinks I'm dumb. He thinks like I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Like people think I'm dumb. It's really funny. It's actually a great card to play. There's nothing wrong with playing dumb, because especially for women, they always think women are just fucking idiots and we don't know anything. And he's like, it doesn't open until 7:15 a.m. It's like Western Unions are literally open 24/7. There's multiple branches throughout all of Manhattan. He's still just like, will she keep putting up with my bullshit? He just doesn't want to send it until 7:15 a.m. He just wants to lie to me and talk to me like I'm dumb. It's just funny to me. Like, I know you're lying. That's why I don't like to talk to him on the phone, because he always lies to me. Even if it's just a 2-minute conversation, he can't help but lie. I'll tolerate him, but I don't really... I mean, whatever. Nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. It's just funny to me that... Just, I will tell you one thing. If we could just lose all of the games that we play with each other, oh God. Can we get to that point, please?
I'll send it to you as soon as you'll be hearing from me very soon. The Western Union isn't open until 7:15. Oh, okay. Sounds good. He thinks I'm dumb. It's so funny. I'm the farthest thing from dumb. It's so funny to me. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. I understand that. I understand that very much.
He's like, I always support you.
I'm like, no, you actually ignore my text all the time. You support me when you want attention, you fucking cat. He's a cat. He only gives me attention when he wants attention. Other than that, he ignores me. He pretends to be this like really good guy. I take care of you and I support you. I'm like, no, you fucking mess with my head and you hunt me down like a dog. Who are you kidding?
He wants to keep me waiting for the money. He loves it. He loves it.
Like, I can go out and make enough money for myself for the day, and I don't need your money. I ask because it's helpful, but I don't need your money. I am more wealthy than you. I could go out and make $50 faster than he could send it to me. The Western Union doesn't open until 7:15. Who are you telling this to? Who do you think is gonna believe your stupid lies? You just lie. Like, I don't. That's why I don't like talking to him on the phone, because he just lies. It's not good. It's not good. People who just like casually lie like that, like that's pathological. That's like this a sign of a very sick human, like somebody who just lies casually. The Western Union doesn't open until 7:15 in the morning. That's a lie. Okay. he is a very interesting human, let's just say. He's a very interesting human. So when nobody is giving you the credit, and it feels like you're doing all this work, etc., and you're like, I'm actually doing the damn thing, but nobody's giving me the credit. Oh, that's strong. Okay, good. Oh, thank God, this is good. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, we're gonna go listen to comedy because it's making me excited. But the last thing I want to say is that, but what credit is there if you endure when you are beaten for doing wrong? But if you endure when you do right and you suffer for it, you have God's approval. So know that your integrity stays intact when you continue to act with justice, when you have eyes on you and when you do not have eyes on you. This integrity is acting the same in front of people as you would behind closed doors. And it's knowing who you are. And it's the self-esteem that you hold within yourself that makes you feel good about yourself. That's integrity. And so when you're doing things and you're following your passion and you're giving to others, and sometimes like you really are hitting all your marks, and like kind of like the Mario Kart, and you're hitting all those gold coins. You're like, at some point you're like, okay, the jackpot's coming, right? The jackpot's coming because I'm hitting all my marks. But I feel like I'm not getting any credit. Like, this is really frustrating. You can refer back to this 1 Peter 2:20. It says, but what credit is there if you endure when you are beaten for doing wrong? But if you endure when you do right and suffer for it, you have God's approval. Having God's approval, like, that opens so many pathways and doors. So continue to do right. Continue to do right by yourself and your integrity. And I know sometimes it sucks that all these peeps literally study us, like high caliber people get watched by people who want to learn from you and want to study from you. And so it can be frustrating when you're doing all that, but then nobody's giving you credit. And you're like, well, I need some verbal praise and encouragement in order to keep going. I need verbal praise and encouragement. My needs are not being met. I need verbal praise and encouragement. My needs are not being met. That's one of my favorite things to say when I'm having a fight. My needs, they're not being met. Yeah. Oh. So hope deferred can make the heart sick. That's why it can be a bit of a bummer when you're putting your ass out there on the line and doing the damn thing, but you're not really getting like the jackpot or the credit, or like you're getting some kudos, but it's like not from the people that are really making the change based off of the inspiration you gave them, and they'll never come back to tell you it was you. It was you. After that one conversation, after that one little fight we had, I switched up my act, and I cleaned up my act, and I'm not a perfect person. I never meant to do those things to you. There's another verse. I can't remember the other verse, but then there's the next part that I can remember. And so I have to say before I go that I just want you to know I found a reason for me
to change who I used to be. A reason to start over new. And the reason is you. So, Hoopa Stank. Bringing back those 2000s. Breakfast sandwich is ready. I do believe that when we hurt each other, when we're dating and stuff, I do believe we really don't mean to. I really tenderly believe that. I mean, there might be the occasional exceptional cases where there's somebody going off the bender and really, coming for somebody. And it does happen. But I do believe that when we always try and get together and we hang out and we love one another and we think about being each other's partner and we're really in that stage, it's the most beautiful thing that life has to offer. And so when we hurt each other and stuff, I really think we never meant to do those things. Never meant to do those things to you. And so I have to say before I go, all is fair in the game of love and war. It really is. But it can still be a downright, like, feeling like negative Nancy, or you're like a bummed out Betty. Bummed out Betty. Don't be a bummed out Betty. Yeah, God doesn't want you to be a bummed out Betty. God doesn't want you to be a down and out Doug. God wants you to be God will give you the reward. But we have to keep trusting him, even if we don't see like the little kudos or the praise or the reciprocation. The retribution, the good karma come back to you when you're doing all the good. And the good karma might take years to come back to you. It might take another lifetime. But the universe saw it and will reward you at the right time. Yeah, Matthew 6:4, your Father who sees what is done in secret will reward you. And how you feel, in here, that is more valuable than gold and silver. So your integrity, doing what you say you're going to do, telling the truth to your partner, telling the truth to yourself, telling the truth to everybody. Like, integrity has to do with like how you act around yourself when nobody's watching, and then how you are when you're around others. We got more harassment. Coming through because I'm making really good points. That's my roommate. He knows that he lied to me this morning. I'm just like, okay, you're lying to me. Demons hate exposure. They hate it. They want nothing more. I'm just documenting all the little pieces of. So I count how many seconds I hear the noise. It's like 30 seconds. And then at what time, and then from what vehicle, and on the street. It's actually really interesting to see who goes by and at what intervals. I'm like the mom PTA neighborhood watch now. I'm on it. So we were saying earlier that you gotta keep trusting. You gotta keep trusting. And the reward will come. And what's in here is what matters.
the most. That's your self-esteem. That's your integrity. That's more valuable than silver and gold. A good name, Proverbs 22:1. A good name is more desirable than great riches. To be esteemed is better than silver or gold. Yeah, because when you know you're telling the truth, you have nothing to remember. When you're telling the truth, you don't have to remember any details. You don't have to remember a story, and you'll find that you trust people more because you're always telling the truth. But if you're always lying to other people, you never believe anybody else because you're always lying to people. So you think to yourself, well, why would they tell me the truth if I'm going around lying to everybody? That's why it's so detrimental. And I've been there before. I've totally been there before. It is not a good feeling. It is the worst feeling, in fact. Being labeled a liar is the quickest way to lose one's credibility, other than being called criminally insane and being like put into a loony bin. But nobody likes a liar, and that is the hardest thing to come back from and then prove yourself again. So if people are lying to you, don't give them the time of day, especially if they do it over and over again. They have to earn your trust. And everybody has to earn a place in your life. You understand that boundaries are there for your protection, right? I almost just said babe. What? What is happening? What is happening? We're living in a matrix. I don't know. That was But boundaries are there to protect us, babe. And that's very important because when people see that they can fuck with you, they're going to keep fucking with you. If somebody gets burned by fire, they're not going to want to get burned again. That's the point of a boundary. People earn a right in your life based off of letting them, people have to be nice to you in order for you to want them to be in your life. People have to treat you right. And people have to, give you the respect. And if they're not treating you the way that you want to be treated, then that's not something you need to entertain. Boundaries are so important. They're here for our protection. Me not putting up with my roommate lying to my face over and over, that's an example from this morning when we had a phone call and he said that he would send me money, and he said that he would send it at 7:15 when the Western Union opens. That was a lie. And so we've already gone over that and everything. But it's like when somebody thinks that they can continuously get away with that, you need to stop giving them the time of day. Because they think that you're okay with that kind of treatment. But as soon as you put a boundary, people start to respect you more. Have you ever noticed how people respect you more when you're not around as much? Have you ever noticed how people respect you more when you're working a lot? People respect you when you're not around. People respect you when you're famous and you've made a name for yourself, and now they want to be your best friend. And people respect you when you're so busy on your career that now they're inspired because you're working your ass off. I just saw 5:42. It just jumped out at me. Matthew 5:42. Give to the one who asks, and do not turn away from the one who wants to borrow from you. So, I felt actual guilt over this one too. This one guy asked me for $2 once, and I just finished busking, and I just sat my ass on the ground for an hour playing songs, and sat outside of Popeyes, and I sat on the cold hard asphalt in December playing songs. And then some homeless guy who I had seen once before, and I remembered his name, and so I said, "Hey, Mark," and he came up and he said, "Do you have $2?" And I just smiled really big at him, and then kept walking. Because I was like, why do I have to give this homeless guy my money that I just earned after an hour of putting in the work? But it's because God put him in my path, and it is a blessing to give. It is a blessing to be able to give. So I actually felt a lot of guilt on the walk home from that, because it was $2. Give the guy $2. What the fuck am I gonna do with $2? You know. So, but and the justification at that time was, well, my justification at the time was homeboy just saw me packing up my gear, knows that I just made some money, and he's trying to come and collect after I just put in the hard work. So I was protective of my harvest. But however, it's $2. Come on, the guy's asking for $2. So we have to have like the obedient heart to give when someone's asking us to give. Because that's what God would do, and that's what we would want if we needed the $2. So that was like a one-time thing. I usually love to give my money away to people who ask. It makes me it is a blessing to give. But that one time, I remember I felt stingy because my legs were numb, and I just sat on the ground. But who knows what he went through that day? Like, you know, like, who cares if my legs are numb? Give the guy $2. So give to the one who asks you, and do not turn away from the one who wants to borrow from you. And that's Matthew 5:42. But there will be so many people when you're doing really well that want to study you. And I mean study you. Like, they're watching you eat a sandwich. So yeah. We're gonna go watch comedy.
She goes, but I really, really want to. I said, I'm sorry, I'm not comfortable with it. She goes, please. And I go, sure. So we have sex around 7:15 a.m. We wrap up probably around 7:21. Nothing showy, but nothing to sneeze at, neither. The second it's over, she goes, I'm leaving. I said, just spend the night. She goes, I've seen your comedy. I know you don't like young women. Spend the night. I said, they're just jokes. She goes, there's truth to every joke. I said, sometimes you're messing around. She goes, I'm leaving. I said, sincerely, I hope you spend the night or morning, whatever the hell this is. We'll get 6 hours of sleep. We'll get a late breakfast. You might even have a fun day with me tomorrow. You never know. She looks right at me and goes, bye, and slams the door in my face. And I do a sad, slow, pathetic walk back to my bed. And I collapse into the wine-soaked sheets. And I roll over and I text Chase, I'm back, motherfucker. You need your buddies. Everyone, you need your buddies. I was hanging out with a close friend the other day. He's a gay man. And you ever hang out with a gay guy so much that their behavior slowly begins to rub off on you? We're gossiping about a mutual friend. And he goes, oh, that guy, I heard he's got a huge dick. And I was like, really? Then a few days later, with a straight friend, the same guy's name comes up. I was like, I heard that guy's got a massive hog. And he was like, why are you telling me this? Oh, that's what we do now. So we talk about our friend Sweet Dong. We were talking about HPV, which, by the way, if you don't have it at this point, get off the bench and get in the game, really. Found out I had it years ago. The doctor was like, you have HPV. And I was like, no. And he goes, who gives a shit? I have it. I said, really? He goes, did you fuck in your 20s? And I said, yeah. He goes, then you have it. I looked at the nurse. She does this. It's a direct quote from my doctor. Did you fuck in your 20s? I was like, I'm going to have to get a better insurance plan next year. I become buddies with this doctor because, I don't have to use the portal with him. I could just text him for information. Like, my neck was killing me. I said, hey, can I do kettlebells? They're going to agitate the nerve in my neck. He wrote, I can't talk right now. I'm fucking my ex in Italy. I said, well, you wrote that. You could have written yes or no, probably, but my doctor's my friend Chase. I'm going to tell you a very strange story. So this happened a few months ago. The worst person I ever dated tried to reach out to reconnect with me. She was terrible. This was like 17 years ago. A narcissist, a manipulator, made everything about her. Let's call her Melinda for the sake of this story. She calls me from a blocked number. I have the same number since I was a kid, so it's, easy to reach out, I guess. I pick up, I say hello. She goes, it's me. And I go, you? She goes, Melinda. And I couldn't stop my body from going, ugh. It just came out of me. And she goes, can you talk? And I was like, oh, it's a bad time. And she goes, well, what about later? Which is kind of like if a cockroach came from behind the fridge and saw the expression on your face and was like, we'll reschedule. And like, right, that wasn't the issue exactly. But I panic, I hang up, and I will now read you the text exchange between us. Because this is next level bonkers. Hey, sorry, it's Melinda again. Can I call you back or something? Separate text, please. Separate text, Sam, it's Melinda.
I got really hungry.
Text, what time should I call? 4 distinct personalities coming at you lightning fast, huh? I haven't yet responded. She writes, I just have a very quick question. Trust me, please. I don't. I write, text it. She writes, I'd rather not. Don't worry, it's nothing salacious, like at all, I promise. I write, text is your only option. You'll soon see why I have to go to such lengths to create clear boundaries with her. She writes, oy vey. Well, you're available for a few minutes right now, even if it's over text. I write, 2 min max. Any more, I will block you. She writes, block me. Oh, dear. Okay. What a strange thing to say to me. But the actual reason I've reached out is because you know how you're performing at Madison Square Garden November 4th? I headline the Madison Square Garden Theater November 4th. It's not a big deal. It's just hard work meets talent and determination. Well, I'd really love to come. I sent you a message a while back on social media. Not sure if you got it. Point/question is, would you be okay with that? With me coming to your show? I write, wouldn't make a difference to me. It's a pretty big venue. She writes, that sounds kind of mean. I guess I'm not sure why. I just didn't want to intrude or anything. Intrude on Madison Square Garden. Like I'm going to be on stage mid-set like, who the fuck is that? What I do next is passive aggressive because I want the conversation to end. I just text her a Ticketmaster link. Hoping that's that. She writes, okay, great, thanks. See you then. Break a leg as usual. Hope to see you, actually see you? Anyway, thanks for taking the time. Hope to see you before or after your show. This is when a normal person would stop, right? She's just getting warmed up. Okay, wait, which seats do I pick? Which seats, Sam? Let me know. I write, they're all good seats. It's the world's most famous arena. She writes, please help me pick. I'm happy to pay top dollar. I'm not good at picking seats. Separate text. Please help me pick seats. If you could help me with choosing the seats, I'd really appreciate it. Just let me know how to pay, okay? No response, followed up with a question mark. I send her another Ticketmaster link, this time to the last row, all the way to the right. They're the furthest seats from me in the entire venue. She writes, these aren't very close, and I respond, neither are we. I really wish that's where the story ended.
I need a napkin like a mofo.
But the big night comes. I'm on stage at the MSG Theater. Things are going well. Getting some good laughs. Anytime I do a joke about an ex-girlfriend, though, I hear a voice in the crowd go, hey! Hey! And I'm like, That's her stupid voice.
Oh no.
One bad decision 17 years ago haunting me on the biggest night of my career.
Oh.
I play with it. I try to make it as fun as possible without embarrassing her. I get off stage. My agent goes, that was her. And she was removed.
Oh.
And you better believe I heard about it the next day.
Oh. Oh shit.
Hey, Sam. So I came to your show with Mom and was so happy to be there. And happy for you. When you came on stage, I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe that I came out at every show. I have to come out as standard. It's a contractual breach if I stay backstage. It would be foolish business for everyone involved. When suddenly MSG security came up behind me and the man told me I needed to shut the fuck up. Shocked and upset, I asked for his name, which he said was Paul. Paul is my agent, Mike. I love how committed he is. I also love that he had an alias locked and loaded. It's amazing to have an agent that runs in the crowd seeing someone ruin my show and goes, shut the fuck up. And when she said, who are you? He goes, Paul. Anyway, the texts go on and on and on. I stopped responding a long time ago. But I called my agent. I was like, is this a problem? He goes, yeah, this could be a safety issue. We got to do a background check. So we did one. And you want to hear the results? She's a working psychologist in New York City.
There you go.
I agree. I love it. I love that there's a dude in her office like, my ex won't text me back. And she's like, never stop. Finding out she's a psychologist is like finding out Cosby's on the new season of The Bachelor. I gotta wrap this up, but let me tell you a story. So, we've been on the road hard recently. It's, me, James, who's directing this special, directing my last one, Gary, who you've seen earlier tonight, my boy Gary Veeder, and Brian, who you guys have met, Brian, my tour manager. So we're doing a gig in Baltimore. We're going from New York to Baltimore. There's a 3-hour delay on Amtrak. I'm in a bad mood. I'm stressed. I might have muttered the word Nazis at some point. And then I thought about it. If they were actual Nazis, I'd be on the train. So the destination will be worse. But as far as we're talking about transit, I'm getting there on a Nazi car. But we get to Baltimore, I'm in a very bad mood, and we usually play basketball to sweat out the booze, or, big meal, we sweat out in basketball, but I was like, guys, let's do hot yoga today. You guys know Baltimore's known for hot yoga. So we're in the class, all 4 of us, we're struggling. It's 30 minutes into a 90-minute hot class. At the 30-minute mark, the instructor recognizes me.
It's gonna be a good day.
Comedian in the class. Does he want to tell a joke? I look at Brian like, dude, what the hell do I do here? I'm in downward dog. It's not ideal, Brian gives me a look like, let me handle this, which I don't know what that means. And then Brian goes, I'll tell a joke. I was like, what are you doing? This is a joke Brian tells a room full of women. It's an old joke of mine. He goes, my friend's girlfriend just had a miscarriage in the shower. And I was like, oh my God, worst baby shower ever. Silence. Except for one black dude in the back who went, oh shit. The instructor goes, well, I'm triggered. I was like, you think you're upset? That one usually kills. So I turned to Brian and I was like, what the heck? He goes, it's your joke. I said, yeah, I don't open with it. I'm going to earn some of these. The thing about a good miscarriage joke is, without a proper delivery, it's just nothing. Thank you, Boston. You rule.
Damn, that's so fucking cool. How cool of a badass do you have to be to do comedy in Boston? What a dream come true. Maybe one day I could do comedy in Boston. I don't know why, but that would be like such a dream come true. And I made my dream come true of doing comedy in Jersey once. I don't know why, it was so much fun.
A few other people, we shoot it, we cut it up. That's a special. Good.
This is my favorite of his. What? Yeah, this one's my favorite of his specials.
Insane election.
You get all that
You get
skyline.
Big election by the celebrities who are telling you.
Look
to
at the
vote.
fucking
These
skyline.
people we're not used to hearing from. I'm seeing tweets like "register now," and I'm like, Charlie Sheen. This is bad. Did you see the one where the celebrities were all naked telling you to vote? How are they going to up the ante in 2024? I'm Stanley Tucci, and I'm jerking off on FaceTime to remind you of the importance of this year's election. There's two people fighting for free speech right now: comedians and racists. Isn't that weird? I didn't think we'd be joining forces on a mission. It's just weird to see skinheads saying things like, "We need to protect the First Amendment." I'm like, I guess I stand with the Aryan nation. It's racist like the First Amendment, because you can say racist shit and you get away with it, though, you know. Racism is free speech the way like a tomato is a fruit. Technically, but if you put it in a fruit salad, it is going to fuck up the rest of the food.
Wait. That's really good.
The First Amendment, I'm like, I guess I stand with the Aryan nation. It's racist like the First Amendment, because you can say racist shit and you get away with it, though, you know. Racism is free speech the way like a tomato is a fruit. Technically, but if you put it in a fruit salad, it is.
Oh. Wow, I never caught that one either. And I've watched this so many times.
I've been friends of mine call me Jew face. I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then people I don't know that well call me buddy.
Very.
That was annoying. Everyone thinks their free speech is at stake. It's not. You can say a lot. I got a death threat recently. A guy just said, "I want to kill you." And I end up having to show it to a cop, and the cop goes, "He said he wants to kill you, not that he's going to." I was like, yeah, but that's an annoying.
I think that Sam is the king of the analogies and metaphors in comedy.
To me, I'd kick his fucking ass. I was like, cool, so you're going to do nothing and call me a pussy. That's fine. Serve and protect, officer. Serve and protect. Feels like we're doomed. If there's a God, don't you feel like God is up in the sky right now, flat screen TV? Every country's a different channel. I feel like America, we're like the Bravo of God's cable package, where it's like, look, it's entertaining, but these people are fucking trash. God watches 6 straight hours of America, like, ugh, I hate myself. Gotta start reading again. Growing up now must be the worst. Kids just beat the shit out of you, and they emotionally fuck with you on the internet. Cyberbullying feels right. Like, when I was a kid, it was AOL Instant Messenger, not so bad. You had to make sure your parents weren't on the phone to cyberbully, you know? You had to be like, "Mom, get off with Grandma, I'm trying to ruin lives," okay? It was a bigger deal. Cyberbullying now, I hate when older people are like, I used to get the shit kicked out of me. Log off. I'm like, all right, first off, it's hard to log off. It's very addictive. And second off, you know, who would rather be assaulted than psychologically tormented? What would you rather get, a wedgie or catfished? A black guy will heal. You know what won't? Is taking a Greyhound to Syracuse and being like, I thought you'd be a woman. This is the worst 13th birthday ever. That joke got sad. You're the roommate? Oh, hell yeah. This dude I like this guy. He's like, look, I had to stop at a festival. Yeah, I love that. What do you do for work?
I'm a designer.
A designer, fucking of course. Only a designer would have the balls to pull this off and be like, you know what? It's working. I don't give a shit. Yeah, yeah. What kind of designer?
I work for Cosmopolitan.
Oh, hell yeah. Cosmo. They're giving women bad advice for decades. Cosmo. Ladies, this is what he really wants. Silence. I've never seen that article. I've never seen a Cosmo article. Give him peace for one day, and everything will be great. Are all you guys in finance? No, what do you do? Real estate. All right. And your mom's in real estate too? His mom? All right. Now, what do you do?
I work at Amazon.
Fuck. Part of the problem. But
I need my high heels, bro.
Unless we sell this to Amazon, in which case, very good people. And I'm gonna handle this like Trump. Hey, they could be great people. We don't know. We don't know how they feel about me.
Oh, today's gonna be such a good day.
More people than you want here because people just bail. These aren't Hamilton tickets. This is a rooftop comedy show.
The day the
It's
Lord
like,
has
oh, yeah, I don't
made.
need to go to that. You like sort of, hey, mass text. Anyone want to give me their roof tonight? Someone just said I can't make it tonight. I've got COVID. The honor code, baby. Yeah.
I'll go apology with Messi of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
You say Hunter?
Sure. Yeah. What's up?
The apology.
Hey, Paula B. What's up?
Hi.
It's Sam.
I found out about you during quarantine, and you got me through quarantine. So
Oh, thank you.
it's been great to meet you. Oh my God, this is so cool.
Listen, I got you through quarantine. You're meeting me. That's like if I met Jack Daniels. I've been drinking on meds. I recommend it. Do you ever do this Google search how much you could drink on the meds you're on? I just go with the article that matches how much I feel like drinking. I'm like, according to the Medical Journal of Guadalajara, I can as much as I want. This is awesome. And it's outdoor drinking now. This started as spring break. It very quickly became end of the world vibes. But either way, cheers. You know, I was drinking on the street in this neighborhood. I was having a drink on the sidewalk, and this waitress comes up to me. You can't hear a word they're saying because this is Manhattan. So she didn't even ask. She just does this. I was like, damn, small businesses are getting crushed. This sucks. Now, you feel the divide when you go on the road. Like, I love going to different parts of the country. It's one of my favorite things about America is, going to, like, Kentucky, or a place I never would have gone, probably. I went to the racetrack in Kentucky, which it's amazing. I was the worst dressed person there. I was the only one who didn't look like a villain in Django Unchained. I walked to the racetrack. All the horses have ridiculous names. There's always like one that's a little too crazy. They'll be like, in third place, Moonlit Garden. In second place, Autumn Nights. And in first place, Touchy Uncle. What was that last one? Touchy Uncle, like the champ. That's it. I like the South, man. This is kind of weird. They're very hung up on that L. They want to talk about it. That's weird that they do that. I asked a guy, why do they still do Civil War reenactments? He said, well, it gives them a connection to their ancestors. I was like, that's not true. Because you would never recreate a fight that you lost. Right? You'd never be like, honey, remember that time I was wrong? Invite some friends over. Let's run it back. That would be awesome. You ever date someone and you're both in therapy? The fights take 10 hours. Every argument is like, I hear you, and I appreciate where you're coming from. However, I heard a guy in Times Square the other day say to his girlfriend, shut up, bitch. And I was like, that is not okay, but he is crushing me in time management. You know what women hate when you're arguing? They hate when you tell them to calm down. So now when she yelled at me, I say, love your energy. Love what you're doing. A little more. I'm annoying. I repeat myself. I said to her, like, man, I love this Thai restaurant. She goes, you've told me that 3 times. And I said, you're the only person that I hang out with anymore. You want to spend all your time with me, there's going to be reruns. I can't bring it every night. That's what a relationship is. It's like a TV show where the writing gets progressively worse. Season 1, you're like, this is good. Season 3 comes along, you're like, we should kill off a character. We got to keep people engaged. I was on the phone with my friend the other day. You ever just do not listen and then you guess at the end? My friend's like, I don't know what to do about her. And I was like, I think you should fuck her. He was like, my mom? I was not present for all of that conversation. And I threw a Hail Mary. I'm not a good partner. I can't date. I don't listen. Women are always shocked, like, you're a bad listener. I'm like, yeah, but I speak for a living. You should have seen that coming. I bet most people are bad at the opposite of their job. I bet most terrorists are shitty architects, you know? I bet Bin Laden was a bad city planner, you know? Most audiences laugh at jokes. You guys are like, we are shocked. We are shocked and appalled. And then we laugh. Nah, man, this is gonna be good. So I had a what? The mic cut out? For how long? 4 seconds? Fuck. Just like how I have sex, guys. 4 seconds, then I'm like, oh, there we go. All right. Well, this is a good start. It's good when the mic doesn't work. It's good fucking juju. I only said juju because I see all the yarmulkes. That's why I said juju. Are we good now? Yeah? This will work for our mics not working montage in the special. This has happened before. You have to hold the mic like this to make sure. It's like working the clitoris. It's a lot of finesse. All right, there we go. How are we now? Good? That's a little rough. Bobby, I don't know if this is used to guitars. It's not used to a raspy Jew voice. So, how about now? Don't mind the drones. I know you guys, when you see eyebrows like this in American Drone, you don't have long. But I will say it's going to be okay. Breakups are painful, right? Because your friends speak to you in cliches. My friend was like, dude, it's like a death. I was like, is it? When my grandma died, none of my friends were like, thank God. Your grandma was the worst. Then I was like, actually, she's going to make it. And they're like, we always liked her. She's a lovely woman. Oh, and you guys are snuggled up. That's good. How long you guys been together? It must be not that long. Right? Because that's, 2 years. Wow, good for you. Man, don't give them too much credit. Some of us are going through personal things right now. Where did you guys meet? Church? Oh my God, what the fuck? I guess that's good PR for church. You never hear about the adult relationships that come out of there. What? Sorry. One of my best friends is a Catholic guy, and I give him a ton of shit about the pedophilia and the priesthood. And he gets so angry. The other day he said to me, he goes, teachers fuck kids too. And I was like, I like that angle right there. That's good. But because I understand what he's saying. It's not a problem exclusive to the church, but he is making it sound like everyone does it, dude. Why don't you just back off? And I've seen pictures of some of these teachers. It is a different degree of molestation. We're talking top shelf versus bottom shelf. No? I'm losing you? I've jerked out the teacher porn. I've never typed in hot horny cardinals. Yes. Hell yeah. Thank God for Hawaiian shirt guy. I would have been in trouble. That dude really carried that joke. Some of you guys are like, we're not so sure. He's like, I'm all in on this one. I too have jerked off the teacher porn. Teacher porn, man. Is that what's your go-to when you're watching it? Do you have one? Yeah. Girl on guy? I got good news for you. The internet is loaded with it. Girl on guy. He's like, holy shit, I am in luck. That's the best fetish to have. It's tough after a breakup because I travel a lot, and when you travel a lot, you think of the person. Anything goes wrong on a plane, I'm like, shit, if anything happens, I hope she knows I love her. What do you think of as a single guy in that scenario? You're like, if this thing goes down, I hope my friend Phil knows I only like him in small doses because he could be a lot. She's never had a one-night stand. I have. And she was like scared I was going to cheat on her for one-night stand. I was scared she was going to fall in love with someone, which I think is way worse. She would send me texts like, did anyone hit on you after the show? And I'd be like, no. And I'd send her text like, hey, do you feel safe with anyone from work? That would not be okay with me. East Coast people drink. West Coast people smoke. You know what I mean? And every time I say I'm going to have a drink, they always say, you should smoke weed instead. But instead. Like it's a similar experience. I drink to quiet the voices in my head. I smoke weed. It's like I had a party in here and only the worst people showed up. Every voice is like, "You're weird looking. You're gonna die alone." That's why I like alcohol. It's one voice and it's very positive, you know? You have a few drinks and someone shows up in your head like, "Cool jacket." You don't have abs, but you're right there, dude. Love it. I smell some weed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking right at you guys just by profiling. Like it's definitely coming from the band and the artist. Do I want some? Of course. I'm trying to put a show on for you guys, and it's gonna turn into a very weird show. If every other joke, I'm like, why did you guys like that one? What was wrong with it? I was so drunk, like, probably 8 months ago. I was leaving my friend's house. I hail a cab. It was 6 in the morning. I'm stumbling. I hail a cab. I get in the car. The driver goes, "LaGuardia?" I was in the airport. And I'm wasted, so I just said, "Yes." He just drive me to the airport as the sun is coming up. I've got no luggage. And then I finally sobered up a little. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. JFK. It's a better hug. I gotta shake Shack. Go there. Wednesday. Are you putting it out? I'm trying to see if I got a Wednesday show. I don't fucking know is the problem. We got 2 Thursdays. Hey, Sam Morrell here. If you got a roof for this Wednesday night, we will come. Cool friends, a mic, an amp, nice view would help, and some White Claw. We'll be there. If you build it, we will come. Hit me up. Let's do like a 4-mile radius. I don't know if it works that way. Oh, I've got some people. Yeah, but there's like 150 people right now. That's a lot of people to blast. I can't do that. The first one to text me, "Hey, rare Manhattan text. Private show, roof, starting 20. Yeah. Is that real? Hey, my biological father, he lives in artist housing, which is weird because he's not even an artist in any way.
Who is an escape artist?
I met my biological father very late in life, which I had a great mom and dad who raised my mom. Is my biological mom, but then I met my biological dad late in life. The term is legally adopted when he adopts you, even if you're not in a fucking orphanage. They say legally adopted, which is such a dumb term. Legally, you can just say adopted. What's illegally adopted? Kidnapping, right? That's. Anyway, first time I met him though, I go to his apartment and he's petting a little cat on the flat. And I was like, huh, all right. He's like, yeah, I rescued her from the side of the road and I nursed her back to health. I was like, huh. So you did have it in you. I run into him at the rec center. It's like the most New York thing to run into him at the Y. I went because he goes there for physical therapy. I go there to swim laps, you know. Which, you know, I don't look like it, but I do put work into this physique, unfortunately. I see him at the rec center, and I was awkward. I said, hey, and he goes, hey. And I just panicked, and I said, I'll be right back. And I just left. And I feel like on some level, he had to be like, well played. All done. New Yorkers have more fun energy, even the crazy people. At least you're entertained, you know? I was on the train the other night late. This guy walks on. There's only a few people on the train. Just goes, y'all motherfuckers scared now. Just keeps looking at me. Keeps looking, y'all motherfuckers scared. And like the third time he said it, we're like, yes, we are scared. This is the right response. You were chemically imbalanced. And there's only 2 of us. Yeah. I figured out, you know when the worst time to see a homeless person is right after you ate a bunch of sushi? That's the worst, right? Because they're like, I'm starving. I'm like, I know, me too. This sucks. I just spent $60, which is the bigger ripoff, meth or sashimi. Who knows? LA people, you eavesdrop, and some of the conversations, you're like, ugh. I heard a woman in the grocery store, she goes, my phone is like my baby. And I was like, that's not true. Right? Because phones get better every year. Babies have made little to no progress. I can go more than 2 minutes without looking at a baby. You know? Yeah, you would never leave a phone on a stranger's doorstep. That would be insane. Well, yeah, if you saw a phone on your doorstep, you'd be like, oh my God, why? Yeah, someone lost it. Yeah. If you saw a baby on your doorstep, you'd be like, this was on purpose, right? That's all I'm saying. Phones are better, right? In LA, even the way they talk, New York, it's like there was like a togetherness. Even when you hate the people, you feel like a connection, right? In LA, they're just all in their car all the time. In New York, you're like, we do use that excuse. You're like, I can talk to anyone in New York. It's like, not really though. You just get. You're like 2 a.m. I can go to the bodega and just be like, how much for this pint of Ben and Jerry's? It's like $8.99. I'm like, you fucking piece of shit. But we're connected, you know? New Yorkers we do have like a way of talking, right? Where it's like, the ADD is so, it can come off as rude to a non-native, right? You're just walking down the street like, dude, you need to break up with that girl. Great diner. Right there, you should go to that diner. Always a little distracted. Dude, you need to get that abortion. Chinese lunch special right here. Speaking of takeout. That's probably great. Very cool. I flipped the line here too, but I mean, they were forgiving. They were cool. They were a little, I could tell, tense.
Oh, there's the guitar pick.
Going with the crowd, really. You know?
I was looking for the guitar.
They're a little more tense. They're not
Nice.
like, you crowd work, but I think that's cool. I mean, I got down to do material too.
Nice.
So we'll
Bro.
the village will be a little more. We can improvise a little more there, but I'm down to just get the jokes too. And the rest is gravy, right? So I'm in the bodega, and this guy, he's like a crackhead, he's giving the owner a ton of crap, and I was like, hey, is everything cool? And the bodega owner was like, oh yeah, he's one of the good ones. It's like he's one of the good crackheads. The bad thing on New York is when the bodega owners and the crackheads are back like this.
Zip.
There's simpatico.
I have to keep my mouth shut
No, was it?
with this
Oh,
girl.
I am. I'm professional. Why was it not funny?
Whatever. You're not funny. You're a bitch who eats
How
at
was it
fancy
offensive?
restaurants
I'm really.
because you want everyone else to think that you're
I was talking
cool
about
enough
better than
to eat at fancy restaurants.
I'm not trying to start shit.
You're a bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Tell them.
He's funny as fuck.
Oh, really? Right here? She thinks I'm funny.
Everyone thinks you're funny. You're
Oh,
fucking
no, you're not
awesome.
guilty at all. You're
If they
great.
don't think you're funny, then they're a fucking loser.
Isn't that fun?
And they can come talk to me.
Just like that. That's New York. Someone hates you at one stop, they like you 10 feet later.
Oh, the coffee is
Never taken
perfect.
my shoes off to do comedy before. I'm gonna steal a pair of Jordans on the way out. I think you got to trade up. That's my motto. Everything's a touchy issue now, isn't it? Like they're doing a trans superhero in a Marvel movie. That's a big story. Yeah, they're doing a trans, and they're just patting themselves on the back like we did it, guys. We did it. They're gonna mess it up. They're so politically correct in those movies. There's gonna be a supervillain like you mutants are all freaks, except for you. You're brave, but the rest of you, My cousin is trans, yeah, and my mom was concerned for her safety. I was like, look, it's gonna be okay. Being trans is a lot like being a stand-up comic. Because at first your aunt and uncle were like, I guess you're doing this now. But then in like 3 years, you're like, all right, I'll start telling people. So, just put your time in. Pay your dues. My friend was talking about that trans Sports Illustrated model. You know what I'm talking about? He called me, he's like, dude, she's so hot, I can't even tell the difference. And I was like, yeah, I know you mean well, but that is a weird compliment to give a human. Like, she's like, I can't believe it's not butter or some shit. But, like, check out this impossible burger of a badge right here. It was amazing. I was watching mass shooting footage on CNN, and they did. They showed the footage, and then someone cursed and they bleeped. Is that not our country in a nutshell right now? What you're about to hear might make you very upset. When the Pope said you got to give up trolling on the internet for Lent, I was like, I think we're doomed. Right? for cigarettes. Now he's like, try to not call a stranger on Twitter a jizz rag for a Can you handle that? It's hard. Are we going to have PTSD from this? I don't know. A little, right? I feel like my PTSD is going to be like you got a Zoom meeting. I'm not going back. I'm done with it. You ever just look at your phone when you get a scam call and it says scam likely on it? You're like, man, that's pretty impressive. It's predicting the motives of the call. I wish it would do that with every phone call. Your ex-girlfriend calls, still angry. You're like, all right, we'll put this off to a later date. I love those IRS scam calls. I got one recently. I said, hello. The guy goes, you're in a lot of trouble. I said, what happened? He goes, oh. That's how I should have known it wasn't the real IRS. I don't think the real government is like, oh shit, dude, you fucked up bad. So I said, what happened? He goes, if you don't send us $7,000 immediately, I'm sending over the sheriff. Yeah, the sheriff. I'm like, I'm on the Upper West Side. Let me see if there's parking for his horse real quick. I don't know. Yeah, man. Now, you know what the scam is? They want you to go to Walgreens and buy gift cards and read the back of the code, because if you wire the money, they can get busted. But you read the code, they think they're all right. You should know it's not the government at that point. I don't think the real IRS is that chill. They're like, look, if you don't have $7,000 in cash, we do accept Baskin Robbins. So we're pretty chill with the government. We like ice cream. I hooked up with a girl on the road years ago. I'm in Michigan. I'm in the hotel room after the show with her. She's chugging a giant water bottle before we were sleeping together. I said, hey, is everything okay? And she said, oh, I got to hydrate before. And I said, yeah, cool. I might have misrepresented myself here. This is a pretty low impact activity, you know? Think elliptical, not treadmill. That's the name. And she said, no, I have to hydrate because I'm a squirter. And I was like, oh my God, yeah. You never see that Gatorade commercial, right? You should. Gatorade, is it in you? And she got nervous. She said, did that change anything? I said, yeah, the tip I leave housekeeping. I got to bring it. So I'm telling my friend about it. He said, how was it? I said, while we were having sex, she actually slipped a finger in my butt. Yeah, and my friend said, did that surprise you? And I said, what, that she complied with my request? That's the male G-spot, folks. Some guys say no. I've come back with good news. It's right there. Just a hint, like those people. Some guys are like, no, that's gay. It's not gay. The butthole's for everything. It's like a Broadway show. Right? Gays talk less the most. But if you're a straight guy and you never go, you're missing out. Yeah. I call mine wicked. That's what I do. Unless she goes in too deep, then I call it like that. Yeah. Right now we're hoping that people show up.
My roommate hates that I'm watching Sam, and he hates whenever I watch anybody. The police are not happy with it either. I felt that irritation. That's why I spoke just then. They're always mad when I watch somebody that makes me laugh.
You're a yoga teacher? Holy shit. I can feel energy.
It's like an escape from the world. That's why.
So calm and centered. And your posture is so nice. Matt, be very careful, please. You're like on that side of the thing. You good? I'm serious. You're like right on that. Okay. All right. Safety first, guys. If he dies mid-porn jokes, you know how fucking guilty I'm gonna feel. I'm at his funeral. Matt died the way he wanted to. In the middle of a joke about me jacking off. His mom was like, this is the worst. This is the worst eulogy I've ever heard. Matt and I we were talking about people who like, you ever talk to someone and they've got like nothing to say? They'll just be like, you ever see this movie? And you're like, yeah, and they're like, good movie. I'm like, that's it? That's all you got? It's like, I was working with a comic once, and he goes, to the crowd, he goes, any birthdays? And some of the crowd goes, yeah, it's my birthday. And he goes,
comedy club. That's all you got? You got Hattie yoga? She was a teacher? And you fucking went for it? That's the dream. It's a weird dream, but look, what do you say to her? You have a beautiful smile. You're lucky you're handsome. That line does not work for everybody. You have a beautiful smile. Get away from me. That line is reserved for people with your bone structure. You know what is fun is some of these celebrities getting canceled for shit that most of us, I'm not going to say everyone here, but at least the men have seen porn of. Someone will say, this director auditioned women for his movies and then tried to sleep with them. And I'm like, that is despicable. I have masturbated to that exact scenario. It was scripted, so that lets me off the hook a little. I don't know. How long you guys been together? Year and a half? Was it a dating app? No? Work? Where do you work?
I work in an investment bank.
You were an investor? I thought you were going to be like, I'm a director. She auditioned for one of my films. And I was like, lady, you have got the goods. That's great. So you work in an investment bank.
It's hot in this apartment right now.
Just met after work, a party or something?
Christmas party.
That's where it happens.
Make sure this bad boy's charged.
Now, let me explain to you why entertainers get canceled all the time. Imagine a Christmas party every night. It is funny watching comedians get canceled for jokes that work.
Charged.
Do you know what I mean? They'll roll footage of a comedian and the joke's killing.
Yes.
And they're like, this is despicable. I'm like, how about all the people who are laughing? That's why I record all my shows. Because if I'm going down,
It's just a small screen.
all you motherfuckers with me. Not so funny when the tables have turned. I watch too much porn. I was watching porn the other day. I have a good job. And a Tuesday. And this woman comes out before the porn starts and she goes, wouldn't you rather be with a real woman instead of at home alone jerking off? And I was like, yeah, but I got a meeting at 5. I don't think I can swing it. Real women, you gotta get them in the mood. It's like preheating an oven. Jacking off, it's like a microwave. It's not the same quality, but there's always time. You know? Hey, Jackson, what do you think? I love this. What a time. It's always good when you get a neighbor heckling you and it's popular. Yeah, buddy, how you doing up there? Thank you, sir. Wow, he walked away. I walked the guy in his own home. I eat when I'm single the same way I jerk off in a relationship, quickly and quietly over the sink. And I get sad. I have a question for you guys. You ever think you're a sex addict and then you come and you're like, definitely not. Turns out I'm addicted to coming every once in a while. It's actually pretty common. Years ago, there was this baseball player, Dumb and Young. He got really drunk in Times Square. He spit on a guy, pushed him, called him a fucking Jew. And the guy sued him for $10 million. And it turned out he was not a Jew. So, that guy is the real anti-Semite. He's like, what did you call me? A Jew? I will see you in a court of law. After a very uncomfortable phone call with my lawyer. Because, you know.
It's hot in the apartment right now. Woo!
Jew. Because I'm a comedian, people like to tell me their conspiracy theories. And as a comedian, I like them. As a Jew, it's not my favorite. Rarely I'm like, oh, you think the Holocaust was a hoax? Go on. I like where this is headed. No, I like the really off-the-wall conspiracy theories. I don't like the generic ones. I like the ones that are like, Jared from Subway? I don't think he did it, man. He was framed by the bigwigs at Quiznos. No, I agree with this article on Jeffrey Epstein the other day. I don't want to divide the roof here. I think he was a pretty bad person.
Here's a mark.
I don't know the consensus. A few of you look like you might have dabbled on his island. But
I'm scrolling through my phone and it just says, have you ever read on your phone? It doesn't matter the article, there's ads. It's weird to be reading about a human trafficker and then every once in a while you're like, oh yeah, Nike, that's cool. They just have to work the ad into the article, right? Like you think what Epstein did was low. Check out the prices on the new LeBrons. This is crazy. I think you date women that are like your mom, right? That's you're a New York crowd. You've probably been to therapy. I think you date women who are like, I do at least, because my mom was like a very overprotective mom. When I get sick, she would react like I had stage 4 cancer every time. And I'm looking for a woman that can match that intensity. It's almost like I'm auditioning her for the part of my mom. I'm like, I'm feeling sick. And she's like, it's just a head cold. I'm like, thanks for coming in. We're going to take this in another direction. So my mom would do this thing where she just reads me bad reviews, I guess. My mom would just call me and say, I read that awful review you got. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then I assume it's the New York Times or something. And then I look it up and I'm like, Mom, TripAdvisor? We didn't have to look into this one. We don't have to look at what every bad reviewer says about me. So I looked it up, obviously. It's from Naples, Florida, which is the worst week of comedy I ever did. And they give you 1-star reviews, like I had a good time in their city. 1 star. You guys were fucking 1 star. I didn't like you. And then I had to stay in Naples. It was bad for everybody.
I did my nails, ate breakfast, I got dressed, took a shower, and now I'm like, I'm tired. I think I'm gonna lay down. Just until the nails dry, and then I gotta do my makeup.
We had a family event planned for good laughs. Our son, daughter-in-law, adult autistic grandson, and his friend. Adult autistic grandson? I hope that's not how she refers to him in public. We'll be 3 for dinner. My husband and our adult autistic grandson. He's like, Grandma, my name is Stop calling me that. The first 2 local comedians were great, and the food was excellent. Then came Sam Morril, the headliner. He was a terribly bad choice. He spoke vulgar opinions that were not funny. Degraded his and our U.S. president. We can't even have the same U.S. president. That's how much he hates me. I'm like, lady, it's Florida. We're all on the same sinking ship here, okay? He degraded Naples. I did. And I'll do it again, too. Fuck Naples. I'm not some snob. I've been to Reno, Nevada 3 times. I'll go back. I'll come back as long as you're not horribly abusive. And to use autistic kids for a joke. I did not. I don't even know how I would. I just scanned the crowd. What is that? Some adult autistic grandson in the house? When you get his ass up there, roast him. Autism style. People began to protest. No one protested. I've been doing this a long time. I've never had a set so bad that I've been like, shit, they're breaking out the picket signs. He also said he would punish the crowd by going on longer. That is, all right, look. Sometimes you hate the crowd so much you're like, I'm burning this motherfucker in the crowd, you know? I could go back and solve it. I was going to ruin their lives. He could not address it without insulting the age group of retirees, telling them that they'd be dead soon. Let me elaborate. I didn't say, ha, you're going to be dead soon. I said, I feel bad that this shitty comedy show is one of the last things you'll ever see. So, she omitted the compassion with that spoke. Comedy doesn't let you feel good for more than a night. I'll give you an example. I did a gig in, so this happened in 2014. I did Conan, the first time I ever did late night. I said, did Conan, you're happy to get there. It's a big deal for you at the time, right? You're like, fuck, it took like 8 years or something to get there. The next night I do a gig in Virginia Beach, which, whatever, you show up, I'm happy to be working. I say, hey, I'm Sam, to the bartender. She goes, someone needs to replace the urinal cakes in the bathroom. I said, cool, I'm the headliner for the weekend. She goes, so no? Yeah, no, He said, well, I can't do it. I'm a woman. I said, well, I don't know what to tell you. I feel like it's a bad look for your venue if the guy whose face is on the poster is lurking behind people at the urinal. Five, okay? Obviously, I bomb every show. That goes without saying. I get off, and it's not a Naples, Florida comatose bomb. It's a Virginia Beach. We drink Long Island iced teas. We're not good people bomb. You know. So I get off stage. I turn to my left. I see a giant poster of a magician. So it gets my attention.
Elbow.
His name is Stu.
My fucking
He's a
elbow.
magician, spiky hair, holding two doves very seriously. And she's like, wow, what a weird poster. I turn to my right. It's Stu in person. It felt like magic. He's at the bar and he goes, rough set. I was like, yeah, you could say that again. He goes, you should get hammered with me tonight. And I thought, you know what? I can't sink any lower. Why the fuck not? So he said what became one of my favorite sentences ever. He goes, let me tell you something about this town. I fucking run Virginia Beach. I think about that quote constantly. I was like, all right. And he goes, I'm going to show you the Virginia Beach no one talks about. And I was like, that could be any part of Virginia Beach. So I've never heard a thing about your city. I don't think most people have. And by the way, then he just takes me to the bar next door, which is a bit disappointing. I thought we were going to see some seedy underbelly. I was like, I could have found this. And there's a long line. I said, let's just drink somewhere quiet. And he goes, oh, we're not waiting on line. I fucking run this town. It's like, right, I forgot. So we start cutting the line. People are getting pissed. Stu just gave him the finger. I was like, this guy might be a lot. We get to the front of the line. The bouncer sees him and immediately goes, not tonight, Stu. People know this guy. Stu goes, you better let us in or else. And the guy just let us in. That's all it took. That was magic trick number 2. We're in the bar. Stu's buying everyone drinks. We're doing shots. We're getting wasted. He starts doing magic at the bar. He's a damn good magician. It's incredible. Women are gathered around. They're oohing and eyeing after every trick. After one of the tricks, he just grabs one of the women and starts making out with her. And I was like, holy shit, this guy might run Virginia Beach. This is impressive. Then he just lets her go and he goes, fuck this shit. Strip club. I was like, yeah, it's not really my scene. He goes, trust me. And I was like, damn it, Stu, we made it this far. What the hell? So we start walking to his car. It's me, Stu, his friend who's a designated driver. We get to his car. It's a very nice BMW that's been horribly vandalized. Stu falls to his knees and goes, no! Who would do this to me? My first thought was, anyone. I've known you 47 minutes. I could give you a list of suspects right now. He's huffing and puffing. He's like, why? And he finally cheers up and he just looks at me and he goes, we're still going. All right. We get in the car. He's cheerful on the way there. He even turns to me in the backseat and goes, you've never seen anything like a Virginia Beach strip club.
This bitch needs ice.
And then we walked in. It looked a lot like Tampa. We're greeted by
I think my elbow.
Kisses him on the mouth. And I was like, who is this guy? And he said, this is my girlfriend. I was like, oh, Stu. You lovable sleaze. I've known you for like an hour and a half.
Something's
I watched
wrong.
you cheat and I met your girlfriend.
Something
I
is
also, when she
wrong.
wasn't cheating, he at least handled it like a magician. She finds some cocktail napkin. Who is Denise? He goes, let me see that. Whoa, magic.
Feel better.
It's like, damn it, Stu, that was kind of cool.
It's so frustrating.
Me, Stu, the stripper, the designated driver, all of us were bombed. I had the cab at home. Horrible morning, hungover as hell. A week later, I told this story on a podcast, not thinking about it, all right? A week after that, my phone vibrates. It just says Stu. And I panic because I don't remember saving this number. I panic again because I don't remember saving the picture that pops up. Stu holding two doves like this. So I press ignore. He texts me, pick up, motherfucker. Hey, Stu, you made me sound like a piece of shit on that podcast. And I said, no, I didn't. I made you sound cool. And he goes, true. That's all it took. That's how forgiving he was. I actually felt bad.
Ice.
Anyway, years later, I found myself on TripAdvisor because of my mom. And I'm looking up bad reviews I got. There's a few of them. So I started looking up some of my comedian friends. They got some bad reviews too. I don't know why, but I thought to look up Stu. And he got some bad reviews, believe it or not. One just said 1 star. Stu bombed our corporate event. Will not have back. And I was like, hell no, Stu deserves better. So I left my own review. I short 5 stars. This motherfucker runs Virginia Beach. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for coming out. Thank you so much. Did you get it? Light it. Yeah, we're cutting in between. We'll see.
Ouch! Mother.
I don't like. I don't like him summarizing our art like this. Frauds. Good. Thank you for coming out in horrible weather for this. I appreciate it. It's a good time to be alive. Great time to be a man. Right? The bar is nice and well. It's nice. I was with a girl the other night. She said, I don't think we should have sex. I was like, oh, that's cool. And then she goes, wow, you're a great guy.
My roommate is holding $50 over my head, like it's making a damn difference in my life. That's so funny. I'm not gonna send it to her. If I send it to her, she's gonna have a good day. We can't have that.
No, she's talking about cookies, so I put it together, you know? I met a girl after a show in Florida. I'm not bragging, but I do pretty well in Tampa. She said, I'll drive you back to your hotel, but there's no way that I'm coming upstairs. I said, whatever you want to do is fine with me. So we're in the parking lot, we're making out. She said, all right, I'll come upstairs, but there is no way that you're getting laid. And I was like, am I being recorded right now? This feels like a Me Too sting operation. So very loudly into her chest, I said, that's totally cool. This is Sam Morrell, March 27, 2018. Stand. No, I like consent. Consent is the shit. Consent, that's the best part of the consent. Sometimes I get the consent and then I go home and I jack off instead. Get a good 8 hours of sleep. And my friends asked, did you get laid last night? I said, no, but I got the consent. So, pretty cool. No, I take the Me Too movement very seriously. You know, I won't even watch office porn anymore. That's how. You can laugh.
My roommate
Sure it is, you know.
is jealous of me watching him because when I was watching this exact special, my roommate came home all of a sudden and asked if I needed anything and gave me sandwiches.
There was this gay porn star. I was reading about this guy. That's how I know this. And I do a lot of reading. And he got banned from all these porn sites because he has Nazi tattoos on his chest. Which you got to be kind of a scumbag for porn sites to be like, this doesn't really align with our values. We're kind of a family here.
Not my problem.
We're disappointed. It was hard for me to come out tonight, you know. What? It's not the weather. It's but I didn't want to miss it. You know, it sounds very painful to me, so I don't feel good about it. But have you ever heard a relationship unravel from the comfort of your own couch? It's kind of nice. I'll be watching the game and I hear the fight start. I have to hit mute so I can listen. I was watching tennis and I just overheard it go, oh, yeah. She just
oh shit.
And I was like, cancel my plans.
Ah, that's a sweet spot. Oh my god.
And he goes, oh yeah? You're a fucking bitch. And I was like, alright, so far. Not even close.
They're just
And
like
he goes, okay, this dick is so small, so she's recycling material.
I didn't know that's what I needed.
Still a devastating blow. You know, not easy to come back from. But then he yelled out, oh yeah? Well, your pussy stinks. And I was like, all right, we got a match on our hands.
Ouchie, mother.
Back and forth so much, it almost starts to sync up with a tennis match where it's like tiny dick, stinky pussy. Tiny dick, stinky pussy. So finally, I had to knock on the door and said, "Hey, it's Sam from across the hall. Long time listener, first time knocker. You guys are killing it." I wore a little referee shirt. I said, "Both of you should drop your pants. I'll settle this shit right now." Breakups, man, they're painful, right? They don't feel good. I got a text from my ex not too long ago. She said, just out of the blue, she wrote, "Just so you know, I'm seeing this new guy." And I wrote back, "Oh, wow, okay." And then she wrote, "What, you didn't think I was ever going to date ever again?" And I said, "No, I didn't remember signing up for the push notifications. You know? I'd like to hear less from you and the HuffPo, if possible. And neither of you will need me be." You know the problem is we have sex ed when we're kids, but we need relationship ed. That's who we need the help. I don't need help with that, but a condom on. I need help with what to do when she starts packing her shit. That's where I need the guidance. She's like, "I don't love you anymore." And I'm like, "Cool, Coach Mitchell did not cover this part. I can show you where the clit is." She's like, "That's not your time, man. Keep it posted." I work every time you have to. It's not fun, but you gotta do it.
It's like a little
It's like doing volunteer work.
thingy-majiggy.
It's starting like this kind of stuff, but afterwards I'm always thinking, good for me. I do it for the kids. That's why. Gotta wear a condom. It's not the best, but you know. Lambskin. Anyone do a lambskin condom? Yeah, you do it? What do you think? You like it? It's so much better? It is, yeah. No one else, just me and we're the only shepherds in the house. It is good, right?
This was the very, very first special I ever watched
Gyro.
of Sam Morrill's specials.
And then you go out in a wool sweater. You gotta use
2022.
gyro. That's how you do it.
My boyfriend in 2022 showed me this.
Very disappointing, you know.
And my boyfriend at the time got mad at how much I laughed at him.
It'll be fun. I'm fun. There's other stuff. I'm like the Dominican Republic, you know. I'm great for like 5 days, and then I go, "This has some problems." I was not. I'm not Haiti, but I'm in the vicinity of what that is. Weird time. And I feel for you women. Look, the Me Too stuff, I get it. It's a weird, it's a very emotional issue. It's also a very important issue. It's a weird combo, though. You know, sometimes I'll see posted as a man, it doesn't fully resonate. I saw a post the other day, it said there's nothing more feared than an intelligent woman. I was like, that's not true. That's not even in my top 5. And I frighten easily, but I've never been on the subway at 2 in the morning and been like, "Oh, no. This looks like a pack of valedictorians right here. Hope they're not summa cum laude."
Just so you know, roommate, you do not control my finances. You do not control my mood. You don't control anything.
You know, guy I'm talking about, he always asked questions like, "You been late last night?" And he said, "No." He'd be like, "This guy flew in." I miss that character because it's going to be extinct. They're going to remake these movies. They're going to have to write in a woke best friend. Some guy like, "Did you smash last night?" "Nah, we just talked." And he's like, "Well, sometimes a conversation is equally fulfilling." That's kind of cool. A lot's changed. Some of it's for the better, obviously. I remember, like, in college, not that long ago, they would say things like, "Don't go to that frat house, they roofie." That's the thing they would say out loud.
Ouchie, motherfucker.
Something like, "No, just don't go there." That's it. I got roofied at a party in college by accident, but, you know, it still counts. And obviously it was an accident. No one at the party was like, "I'm going to roofie that hairy boy over there. Let me fuck a passed out werewolf tonight." That is male privilege right there, isn't it? I just told a room full of people I got roofied. I did not see one concerned face in here. Everyone in here is like, "I assume things worked out for you." And they did. Still weird, though. Here's what happened. I was at a party, and this guy handed a girl a drink, and she said, "I'm too drunk." And I said, "I'll drink it." And he gave me this hateful look, and I thought, why is this guy so mad at me? And then I chugged it, and I woke up the next morning, and I was like,
Oh. I think he actually sent me the money.
That's a sexual predator. And my friend said, you ruined his night. And I was like, that's not how I want to think about it. You don't want to think of yourself as a cock block to someone.
I think he actually sent me the money.
I prefer to think of myself as an accidental hero.
I try not to be a drama queen.
I have -1 rapes. So, statistically, I can't, you guys. I can't take all the credit, It's kind of like if I was driving drunk and I just swerved and accidentally hit a mugger. And some woman is like, my hero. And I'm like, if you say so. I might have a substance abuse problem. So it's hard not to drink, man. It's very hard. I work in a place where there's a bar every night. I've been trying to be good. It's very difficult. I read this article that said, try to replace drinking with another activity, like tennis with a friend. I was like, yeah, that's a very helpful example. That's always the crossroads I find myself at 4:57 a.m. I can't tell you how often I'm coming out of a blackout like, fuck, I should have done doubles instead. I brought my Wilson racket and everything. You're telling me to replace an addiction with cardio? That's very helpful. I'm gonna start walking into halfway houses full of crackheads. Like, have you guys done Zumba? It's so much better than crack. Of course you want to get fucked up. Have you tried living? I'm happy and I want to get fucked up. Have you watched the news? It makes you want to drink. Another mass shooting after another mass shooting. It's always the same thing, too. It's always some guy who's like, I heard voices in my head. We all do. Everyone hears voices in their head. Good people just don't listen to them. If I listened to all the voices in my head, I would be a sometimes gay street fighter. It sounds like a confusing video game. It's not. Why is he Honda butt fucking me? That's his finisher. Every mass shooter, it was a very quiet man. That should be part of the background check for guns, right? You want this gun, you better be fucking chatty. Do my podcast, we'll see if you're an extrovert. I don't trust it. It's a sad time to live in. There's school shootings now. It's horrible. Because now getting held back is a real threat. Do you want to go to summer school, please? I've already done 2 tours of Some of these jokes, the content you're not going to like, but structurally they're going to be really These shootings are so senseless and horrible that sometimes these anchors try to make sense of them on the news and they try to sound profound. It just comes out wrong. I was watching this guy after a shooting and he said, now would be a good time to be around people. I was like, yeah, that sounds a lot like when the tragedy happens. So I'm going to stay at home alone. And if I die, it's going to be from autoerotic asphyxiation. Okay? On my terms. That's a better way to... That's how I want to go. Peacefully in my own hotel closet. That's a weird fetish, right? Autoerotic asphyxiation. You gotta choke yourself to come? I don't know. How do you even find out you're in bed? Are you just jerking off in a turtleneck? You're like, I like where this is going. A little more press. I was just in California. They have a 10-day wait for the guns. That's a good rule. A gun should never be an impulse buy. You should never be returning the gun like we made up. So. You know what's weird? They always bring up the founding fathers. Every gun debate, they bring up the founding fathers, right? They always say the founding fathers had guns. They did. They also had wigs. It was a long time ago. That's how long ago it was. They thought a powdered wig was a good look. So that's my stance on guns. You can have a gun, but I think you should have to wear the wig. Right? Because at least then, I can tell who's dangerous from afar. I'm trying to get in my apartment at 2 a.m. and I turn around and see a Ben Franklin looking motherfucker. I just hope that's not an intelligent woman. Honestly. You're gonna go in the hood, it's gonna look like the cast of Hamilton. But they always bring up the founding fathers. They never mention the fact these people had a life expectancy of the mid-30s, so it probably wasn't a big deal when they got shot. I would assume most funerals were like, look, he had 3 to 5 years left tops, so that's like getting shot now in your 80s, which would almost be kind of cool. How would you rather die? Connected to tubes for 3 months? Would you rather go out like a G? I want to die in my 80s in a gang-related incident. I want my obituary to say comedian Sam Morril was shot dead today at the age of 87. His last words, thug life. As he emptied the clip. There's so much to be scared of, too, isn't there? Incels, there are new words you have to learn. Incels. The involuntary celibates. They don't get laid, they become terrorists, and they look a lot like me. It's very upsetting. That's a certain type of person, because I have married friends that don't get laid. They haven't made the jump to ISIS, but maybe they should. ISIS has that type of diversity. They don't have enough divorce men. Just a bunch of dudes. Death to the infidels, and one guy like, also Karen. I mean, we gotta kill Karen too, right? You ever read the botched terrorist missions? Those are my favorites. The ones who couldn't cut it. There were these guys around 9/11 who were getting too drunk at strip clubs in Florida. I love the fact that you come to this country hating us, and then you go to a few strip clubs, and you're like, they're not that bad. It turned out to be a false report, though, because it said they were going to strip clubs and dive bars and even college parties. I was like, oh man, that's such a bummer. Because that's where you want to meet a terrorist, like a mixer. They're like, we used to be Al Qaeda, now we're Sigma Chi. So, the objective is still virgins, but. I think about it all the time. I think about, all these scary ways you could die traveling. I read this story about a depressed pilot who nose dove a plane and killed all these people on board. So, that's got to be a bummer. You know what the first thing I say when I get on flights now is I say, what a lovely day it is to be alive. And I hope that positive energy trickles its way into the cockpit. Like, yeah, it is good. Because I'll be on flights sometimes and the pilot comes on, he's cheesy and people roll their eyes, but that's what you want. That guy's still trying. What do you want, a down in the dumps captain? Hey, this is your pilot. It's going to be a bumpy ride, but that's life. It's hard. Says it's going to be a 6-hour trip. We're going to land way sooner than that. So buckle up or don't. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna murder you. Thanks for flying, Spirit.
With the ice. Let me get this.
Depression, man. The depression is real. It really is. Someone sent me a very helpful article on depression recently. It said these are the foods you got to eat if you're depressed. Which, thank God, that's if you're at that point, just end it. Has that ever turned it around for anyone? I was gonna jump off a roof, but then I ate some dried mangoes, and I'm feeling good. They find your corpse on the sidewalk. I don't understand. You ate so many cashews. Why would you? I'm not built for air travel. I'm 6'3", I'm lanky, I'm kind of weak.
You're 6'3".
I got a middle seat on my way back to LA recently. I get up to use the bathroom. I come back, the guy in the aisle is sleeping, which is very annoying because she knew I was coming back. There's no skydiving option on board. I had to resist. And now I have to make the decision: do I wake him up and piss him off, or do I not? I think I'm more flexible than I am, so I elected to mount. And I have just horrible. I did not stick the landing. My leg comes down on his leg. I'm on top of the guy. As I'm on top, I see his little sleeping mask come up. What do? I kissed him on the mouth. There was nothing sexual about it. It was the Godfather 2 phrase. I said, I knew it was you. Mostly because you were sitting here before, but no, I'm not built for this travel type lifestyle. It's not working for me. I had to see a sports medicine doctor about my back. He gave me muscle relaxers. I said, hey, can I drink on these? And he said, absolutely. I was like, are you sure? And he said, I do. And I was like, that wasn't the question. I said, are you sure it's not going to mess my liver up? He said, it'll fuck it up real bad. I was like, all right. He's not my doctor anymore, but we do hang out. He's cool. This guy texts me all the time. He texted me the other day, yo, what the fuck is up? And I was like, what medical school did you go to? I'm going to guess the Cayman Islands, you know? He told me to swim at the rec center because of my back. I love it. I love the rec center. I don't know if you've ever been there. As a Jew, it's fantastic. It's just old Jews and Japanese, man. If you had it bad during World War II, this is your spot, okay? Fantastic. Every time I go swimming, there's a morbidly obese woman in a noodle. She's just floating horizontally across the lap lanes. And we just swim around her like she's not there. It's part of the rec center code. And I can tell when there's a new guy because he looks confused. And I say, that's Kathy. I go right, you go left. We developed the system. Then on the wall it says, rule number 1, no swimming with diarrhea. Which is like, all right. I agree. I kind of wish it weren't rule number 1. I don't know who that rule is for. The most motivated human who's ever lived. Some guy at home. I'm still going. Rule number 2, must wait 2 weeks after having diarrhea to swim in the pool. And I was like, all right, right out of the gate. Mostly diarrhea-related rules, you know? Clearly there's an incident that we're dancing around here. You know you didn't pick a first-rate exercise facility when all the rules were like, could you not shit on our stuff? It's not a problem. I love this place. Everything about it's off. I went to the bathroom, I knock on the door, and the guy in the bathroom yells out, who is it? That's not what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say, I'm in here. You're not supposed to be expecting company in the men's rec room bathroom. But if you're going to give it a shot, so I said, it's Sam. He goes, no. So what's the right answer? You're going to hate this next show, but I'm going to do it anyway. How bad my back was. I read a headline in the paper that said graveyard worker had sex with over 100 dead bodies. And my first thought was, that does a lot of digging. You know? I'm a horrible person, but that's also an unattainable fitness goal for me. I would kill for that core strength. How much true crime is there going to be? Are you guys watching this like me? It's so addictive, yeah. Give it up for all these murderers for all this great content. You keep watching. That's what I say. I don't want to point fingers here, but you women are getting murdered at an alarming rate. I don't know if you're paying attention. I would recommend never going home with us. Never. If a woman goes home with you, she really trusts you, or she's taking a chance. You know? So whenever I open the door, I always turn to her and I say, hey, thanks for rolling the dice. You know? I appreciate it. That's all I watch is murder and stand-up. I've been doing this for a while. I see comments sometimes on Netflix. I'm like, this guy fucking stinks. I wonder if murderers watch true crime. Like, this is pretty disappointing. 3 murders in 5 years? I should be the one on television. We all do it. We're getting desensitized. You ever just watch 4 straight episodes of Law & Order SVU and it hits you like, that was probably too much rape for a Sunday. I don't know. I'm not even paying attention. I'm folding laundry and I'm thinking, when did this become background noise in my life? I should not be consuming SVU like it's smooth jazz. The darkest plots you've ever seen. I'm watching one. The mom's pushing her baby in the stroller. She turns around for a second and turns background. The baby's gone. That's not even bad parenting. That's incredibly efficient kidnapping, by the way. You got to give credit where credit's due, because she was crying, I'm a horrible mother. And I was like, no, you went into one of the greats. That was like the Steph Curry of abduction. That was pretty flawless. See it on these dating sites too. I read this article. It said that you got to be careful on dating apps now because there are these gangs that'll post pictures of really hot women, and then you show up on the date and they just rob and beat the shit out of you. That's got to be a bummer because it already sucks when it doesn't look like the picture. That's gonna suck. Actually, you show up for your date at 2 a.m. at the bridge, and 8 dudes are walking toward you, and you're like, Kathleen. up. You ever just overshare with the driver? He said, how are you? I said, I had this breakup. He said, let me tell you some shit about breakups. And the second he said that, I thought, I might have fucked up. He said, you know what I did when my girlfriend left? And I said, what? He said, I fucked everyone. You think that helped? And I said, no. And he said, it did. All right. He said, you know what else I did? I called her up. I told her all about it. You think that helped? And I said, God, no. And he said, it did. And I said, I'm going to stop guessing because you're very unpredictable. Went on for 20 more minutes. I finally got in the car. I was like, do you think that was helpful for me at all? And he said, probably not. And I said, it was. One of the hard things about dating now is a lot of younger people are meaner. They're very mean. That's how they flirt. I think it's called negging. I was talking to her after your show. My poster was up, and she goes, wow, you look really ugly in that picture. I said, oh, that's not very nice. And she goes, you're a comedian. I said, yeah, I'm also a human being. So I enjoy pleasant conversation as well. And I was wearing a striped sweater, so she goes, nice sweater. Did you wear it on purpose, or did you escape a prison? She said prison, which kind of bugged me. I was like, I feel like you don't know a lot about prison. I said, I'd like to escape this conversation. She said, that's all you got? And I said, I have to be meaner to you to communicate? She said, hit me with your best shot, Mr. Comedian. I said, rather not. She said, come on. I said, all right, you're very pretty, and I'm very lonely, and I would still rather masturbate than pursue this.
Got her back. Good.
Place. It really does. I was making out with her. I think I don't even like this person. I'm thinking, what am I doing? I'm making out with her. I said, maybe we should stop. And she goes, what, you're rejecting me? And I said, I don't think this is a good idea. And she said, I'm really turned on. Now they're saying no to me. And I said, you seem like a pretty unhealthy person. She said, no one's ever rejected me. This is the most turned on I've ever been. I said, well, then you're going to be super hot for this Uber I just called you. Hopefully get the guy I got you loves to fuck.
Wow.
I dated the girl.
That's art, bro.
My last boyfriend was 60, which I thought was kind of shocking.
It all fits
There's
together.
a big age gap. She said, let me tell you something. There's no difference between a 30-year-old dick and a 60-year-old dick. And I said, I haven't done the research, but I feel like there is. I'm going to go with temperament. I think that's the difference. A young dick is like an intern up at the crack of dawn, overeager, down for whatever. An old dick is like a CEO. He's like, this better be important, okay? I don't have a lot of time. So we're on the date. We're making out in the bar. She starts going underneath my pants. She just looks me dead in the eye and goes, why aren't you erect? I was like, erect? What are you, a transformer? Who talks like that? I'll tell you why, because we're kissing. I'm not 14. Have you seen the shit that's out there? You want to get me hard, you're a dental assistant. Your husband's coming home. I watch too much porn. So, I'm aware of it. You notice it while you're having sex sometimes. If we're having sex and it was good, and while we're doing it, I just said, I will eat your butt. And she said, you don't have to do that. And I was like, thank you. I overextended myself. Thanks for catching that one and reeling us back in, you know. This porn is just not good. It's all these dark topics. I saw a taboo link on a porn site, so I clicked on it, and it was incest porn. I was like, all right, you called my bluff. That is taboo. You know? Then the next one was interracial, and I was like, they should divide these up a little better. I don't know. What kind of racist porn site? Every porn category is just shit you should never do. Right? Like, fuck your best friend's mom. Blackmail your boss. It's a place of business. It's criminal. You know? We need some positive porn categories to rewire us. We need categories like couple that's been together for a while. Fucks after autism. That's I'm glad I jerked off at 2 p.m. But they raised a lot of money for those kids. Instead of the money shot, there's a link that says donate now. This side of the room is really fucking into that joke. And this side of the room.
Oh, yeah. Mother Mary.
I don't know, man. I just, I'm happy I'm doing this in New York. You know, because I've been on the road a lot.
New York City. New York City
So
is the best
I'm
city.
useless on the road. I can't drive. I can drive, but if you were in a car with me, you'd be like, pull over, I'm gonna drive. It's not good. I'm bad and reckless. That's a bad combo. You ever get cut off by a reckless driver, then you catch up with them, you gotta see what they look like. It doesn't matter what race or gender. Every time I see what they look like, I'm always like, I fucking know it. Could just be a white guy. I'm like, classic. This is a classic white motherfucker. Takes what he wants, contributes nothing to society. I'm only gonna do the example for white people. Don't make it uneasy. I heard a guy yell at a cab driver the other day. He said, learn the goddamn language.
Oh, I love this one.
Right? And guess what? It's sometimes nice when they don't know the language. Right? You ever call a car to the airport at 5 a.m. when you get a little Korean guy? It's like, oh, this might be a nice, quiet ride. Then you get in the highway and he's like, weather is weird. You're like, fuck. This jack off learn the language. I'm a yellow cab man. I don't like Lyft or Uber. It's not my thing. You know why? Because you rate them, they rate you. You're both on your best behavior. It feels like a first date. Even the way they pick you up feels like a blind date, right? They're like, are you Sam? And I'm like, yes. I like a yellow cab. It feels like a marriage. Neither of you are trying at all. The second you get in, he's mid-conversation on speakerphone. Eating Caribbean street food. We're both hammers, you know? No one's putting on airs. You ask him, hey, can you drop me right in front of my apartment? He's like, nah. I respect that. Good for you holding your ground there. I did nothing all day. I did nothing. I watched the news.
I'm good.
I saw an anti-smoking ad. It's weird that they can do anti-smoking ads, but you can't do pro-cigarette commercials. Isn't that weird? They don't give them a rebuttal. And I'm not like a big cigarette guy, but I like one when I'm drunk. Sometimes it's nice. I thought of a good pro-cigarette commercial. How about this for like a casual smoker? A hot girl walks up to a guy in the bar and asks to bum a cigarette, and he goes, "Oh, I don't smoke." So then she goes outside and bums one from another guy, and they go home together and they fuck, and that's the whole commercial. Then at the end it just says, "Wouldn't kill you to carry a pack." Marlboro, just in case.
Coffee.
All right, I got some momentum. Let's break out the abortion jokes. So, if there was ever a time, my friend just had one. Her boyfriend didn't contribute to the cost, that I thought was not cool. You know, she's going through. Yeah, that's not a very noble stance. I don't think. That is how low the bar is. I'm like, guys should pay a little bit for the abortion. It really is. No, even the most pro-life person I talked to was like, "Wow, chivalry is dead." That was the baby's name, Chivalry. And I'm just saying, that was not for everybody. I did that joke and then somebody went out, boo. I thought it was a baby's ghost. I'm just saying they're still gentlemen. If I knock you up and you need an abortion, it's on the house. That's why I Delta Sky Miles card running the counter. Are you sure, Sam? I got this. With all the rewards and benefits that Delta has to offer, I'd be a fool to do otherwise. I'm 2 to 3 abortions away from Diamond Medallion status. I'm losing some of you, but I'm going to take it a step further here. I think you should get extra Sky Miles points with an abortion, because that's one less crying baby on board, you know? Me personally, I don't like doing that part of the joke, but I have a sponsorship deal with Delta, and you know, they get very upset when I leave it out. They dock me Biscoff cookies. Love those cookies. I was talking to him after a show. He told me there's going to be an anti-abortion parade, which I think he meant to say march. I don't think there's going to be a parade, but if there is, I'll be there. I want to see what the floats look like. That one looks unfinished. That's That's what we're going for. So, abortion joke. They got greedy, guys. I did. Got a little greedy.
So sophisticated.
I'm a pretty liberal guy, but some of my friends now are so liberal that everything turns into like slavery, the Holocaust, in every conversation. You know what I'm talking about? I was talking to my friend the other day, and he goes, "Trump is Hitler." I said, "All right, look, we don't know how hilarious Hitler would have been on social media. That's not fair. Hitler might have had a strong Twitter presence. Trapped in bunker. Sad. Adolf's trending." I came across this article the other day on the internet, just said fun facts about Hitler, which I think is a great title. I've always said there aren't enough upbeat pieces on the Fuhrer. Fun fact about Hitler, didn't pay income tax, was very bad at managing his money, and I thought, man, it's too bad there wasn't a group of people that could have helped, you know? Jews. So, you know where that joke did not hit? Naples, Florida. People. My least favorite city. I'll never go back. I bombed 4 straight nights. I got into an argument with an 80-something-year-old man. I had a breakdown on the last show. I finally just said, I got to get out of Naples. He goes, "Well, you're still here." I said, "Well, I'll be out in the morning. You'll be in the casket soon." And he said, "You'll have to put me there." And I said, "That's not how time works." It kept escalating back and forth. Finally, I hear a voice in the crowd yell out, "Grandpa, enough." That's Naples to me. My dad called me to check in. He said, "How are you?" I said, "I'm in fucking Naples." And my dad goes, "Italy?" And I was like, "Oh no." These jokes are not taking me abroad, Pops. I'm in Florida. The bad part. True story. I'm on stage there. I just, as a start to a bit, I go, "So I'm a New York Jew," and someone in the crowd goes, "Ugh, no." Not a yes or no question. It's my heritage. Also, ugh, that's our side. Not all gigs are this fun, man. I think my mom worries about my career choice. Sometimes it'll be a bad gig. I do casinos sometimes are the worst gigs ever. You know, they pay pretty well, but they're soul crushing.
I love casinos.
People stand up one by one and exit throughout the show.
I want to go to a casino.
It's very jarring. But
I could go today. Fucking A. Maybe I'll go to a casino.
People pissing away their money on the gambling floor. You know, so I go to apologize to management. They're like, "No, you're doing a great job. You should bust out the abortion jokes earlier tomorrow night, because those went horribly." But I think she worries. My mom worries a lot. I was with her the other day on the street. We saw a dead bird, and I said, "Ew, dead fish." And my mom goes, "Don't touch it." I was like, "What do you think happens when you're not around? Do you think I'm just walking around? Let me grab this shit. Yeah. Watch me." I don't blame my mom for worrying. You know, I still get in trouble. I got assaulted in Burlington, Vermont earlier this year, which is not where you think it's going to happen. A lot of open-toed sandals. Everyone's high. I thought it was safe, honestly, but they seem like nice people. Bernie even seems like a nice guy. I like Bernie Sanders. You know why? Because he debates the way I've argued with every woman in every relationship. I know I don't have a chance. I just want to get my ideas out there. So I'm in Vermont, and I'm out after the show. I'm having a couple beers with some comics. We're at a bar 2 blocks from the venue. Some guy walks up to me. I can tell something's off about him. And he just looks at me and he goes, "University of Vermont?" And I said, "No." And he goes, "Master's degree?" And I said, "You're getting colder." And he said, "I want to beat the shit out of all of you." But he's only looking at me. Yeah. And I looked him up and down. I was like, he's bluffing. So I turn around. As I turn around, he grabs me by the shoulder, takes a pint glass, and smashes it over my head. And I thought, I poorly read that situation. He was not bluffing. So he runs out. They call the cops. And the first thing I say after he hangs up with the cops is I yell to the bar, "You all heard him call me Jew boy before he did it." And they said, "I didn't hear that." And I said, "I did." And a Jussie Smollett tale was born. So They put him in the backseat. The cops get him very quickly. He wasn't getting far on foot. He's in the backseat of the car. The cops are examining to see how bad my injury is. They're taking glass out of my head. And a Jussie Smollett tail is born. So they put him in the backseat. The cops get him very quickly. He wasn't getting far on foot. He's in the backseat of the car. The cops are examining to see how bad my injury is. They're taking glass out of my hair. And the cop asked, did he smash a pint glass on your head? I said, it could. Cops get him very quickly. He wasn't before he did it. And they said, he was not bluffing. So he runs out. They call the cops. And the first thing I say after he hangs up with the cops is I yell to the bar, you all heard him call me Jew boy before he did it. And they said, I didn't hear that. And I said, I did. And a Jussie Smollett tail was born. So they put him in the backseat. The cops get him very quickly. He wasn't getting far on foot. He's in the backseat of the car. The cops are examining to see how bad my injury is. They're taking glass out of my hair. And the cop asked, did he smash a pint glass on your head? And I said, it could have been a pint glass. It could have been a menorah. It happened very quickly. And the cop asked, do you see spinning? I said, like a dreidel. It's pretty rough. You know? Then finally, I had to admit it wasn't a hate crime. And they took the guy away. And the bartender turned to me and said, just so you know, this never happens here. And I was like, yeah, I figured. That'd be pretty weird if you were like, that was Scott. So,
Trying to figure out what that
Scott
was.
does that. And a
Jussie Smollett too.
You all heard him call me Jew boy before he did it. And they said, I didn't hear that. And I said, I did. And a Jussie Smollett tail was born. So they put him in the backseat. The cops get him very quick.
What is that? I don't know what that is. Jussie Smollett too.
My injury is.
They're
They're taking glass out of my hair. And the cop asked, did he smash a pint glass on your head? And I said, it could have been a pint glass. It could have been a menorah. It happened very quickly. And the cop asked, do you see spinning? I said, like a dreidel. It's pretty rough. You know? Then finally, I had to admit it wasn't a hate crime. And they took the guy away. And the bar manager turned to me and said,
Yes, tail was born.
And I was like, yeah.
I don't recognize that reference.
That'd be pretty weird if you were like, that was Scott.
Huh. Okay.
Scott does that. I unfortunately had a bad string of luck on the road. Some of it's my fault. About 8 years ago,
This is when tail was born.
young comic on the road. I was in Seattle. I was hitting on the girl after the show. Every 30 seconds, your phone would lean in and go, not interested. Every 30 seconds, she could do a bit better than you. It would get progressively meaner. At one point, she goes, you're very unattractive. And I was a drunk kid. I just said, get some more Botox, you lizard. I'm deeply ashamed of myself for saying that, and it's completely inappropriate. Although if you were there, you would have been like, he nailed it, totally. But she seemed furious. I couldn't tell by her face, but she seemed very upset. Me and my friend were laughing. As we're laughing, I get popped in the face by her boyfriend. I deserved it. She was a lizard, but she was his lizard, and I thought it was cool that they stuck together, you know? But this was foreshadowing. A month later, I'm in Cleveland. Horrible time to be in Cleveland. It was when LeBron left the first time. Okay, yeah, exactly. I don't know if you guys remember, but they did not take it well. And they made the mistake of having their whole economic plan at the time be LeBron, and that's it. So it was rough. And I love Cleveland. I've always had good times there. I like the people. It felt like the whole city got dumped because it was Valentine's Day, too. It was just a weird vibe. And I met this hot older woman after the show, and we hit it off. But she's there with a guy friend who's just a friend, but it's Valentine's Day. So there's that weird energy in the air. He's kind of going for it. I'm going for it. And he's buying me drinks to keep an eye on me. And I'm accepting the drinks because I lack character. So he gets up to go to the bathroom, and I asked her, do you want to get out of here? And she said, yeah, let's ditch him. This is how stupid I am. I take her to the bar next door. That's my getaway plan. I was like 7 feet to the left. We got this. So we're doing shots. We're making out. It's a very romantic night. And I'm glad some people laughed at that. But I can tell them in a shitty city when that doesn't get laughed. So, when people are like, that's a very romantic night out. That's dry humping and Jaeger shots. That's how we did our 40th anniversary. So I finally said, hey, do you want to leave? And she said, I want to go back to your hotel. And I said, all right then. So we go outside. The dude is standing right there. And I was like, oh, no. He goes, so there you guys are. Where the fuck do you think you're going? I said, oh, we're going to go back to my hotel. And he goes, oh, yeah, you're just going to fuck her and then fly back to New York. And I said,
Keeping track of the motorcycle. Hey, John G, I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about you.
I was going to say something romantic, like, shall we make love before my
Good to see you.
I was gonna liven it up a little.
I think I might need to go
Fucker, you gotta fight me
get it
first.
like a.
And that's the first time I noticed he was missing teeth, and I was like, oh no.
Might go to see a doctor
Before.
for the.
And I'm not gonna fight him. I've never had sex with anyone and been like, that was better than teeth. After every one night stand, I'm like, man, it's cool. I can still eat apples after this. This is great. I run down to the hotel lobby. I grab me a Macintosh. I go about my day. So I said, hey, I'm not going to fight you. He said, that's what I thought, pussy. Your babe doesn't say a word to me, just calls her over. She goes with, I think, really a weird arrangement of some sort. They start walking away.
Oh, yeah.
As they walk away, there's a guy behind me in a white sweatshirt, matching white sweatpants. Very underdressed for Cleveland in February, okay? He's not quite sitting. He's not quite standing. He's almost perched. And as they walk away, he loudly says, I wasn't going to let anything happen here. Who are you? He walks over and he goes, I police this part of town. I said, you're a policeman? He's not. This man is obviously not with law enforcement of any kind. So I asked, you work for the bar? He said, no. And I said, are you a vigilante of some sort? And he said, yeah. And he's in white. So I said, what's your superhero name? The Snowflake? And he said, I go by the White Knight. And I'm just drunk enough to be like, hell yeah. That's all it took. I'm like, this guy's legit. He's got a name. So we start chatting. I'm kind of baffled. I asked him, you just wait outside and break up fights? And he said, I protect downtown Cleveland. I said, haven't you been hurt? He said, I've been stabbed twice. I was like, dude, why do you do this? He's like, fucking love Cleveland. That's why. And it's kind of touching, honestly. He's crazy, but he's loyal. They lost LeBron. They got this guy. It's a horrible trade. Don't get me wrong. But this is what loyalty looks like. It's not always pretty, you know? So we start taking a walk. I'm taking a little stroll with the White Knight. And we passed the comedy club, and my poster's in the door. And he said, you're a comedian. I said, yeah. He said, I can never do what you do. And I said, I could never do what you do either. It's illegal and strange and quite alarming, to be frank. So there's a real mutual admiration going on, you could say. And we started chatting for a while about life and love. You know, at one point he asked me, why don't you have a girlfriend on Valentine's Day? And I said, probably my life choices and my career. And he said, me too. And I said, we're not so different, you and I, White Knight. So we walked him back to the hotel, and he said he's coming to my place one night. And I said, great. So I'll see you then. We exchanged information as you do with vigilantes. And I wake up the next morning, head pounding, thinking, did that even happen? But of course it did. You don't daydream the White Knight. First email I see just says subject heading White Knight. I thought, I think it's him. I don't know that many White Knights. It said, Sam, it was such a pleasure to meet you last night. Unfortunately, something came up and I'm unable to attend your show this evening. Sincerely, your new friend and fan, the White Knight. In parentheses, Joshua. That made me very happy. Jews are very underrepresented as superheroes. You know, he's our Black Panther. So I email him back, it bounces back. I email him again, it bounces back to the point where this guy's created a fake email account to contact me and then just disappear. It's very, it's like in Batman when he's talking to Commissioner Gordon and he turns away for a second and turns back to Batman.
Shiver me timbers.
He did that to me via email. It was always in the back of my head.
John G.
I always thought about it. So
Diablo.
It's particularly strange. So it must have been 6 years later, I get an email out of the blue. Different email address, but it still says subject heading White Knight. And I thought, it's probably him. I don't have a large White Knight Rolodex, so all I said was, saw you on Conan, funny shit, White Knight. And I wrote back, hell yeah, dude, you're still out there White Knighting, I'm still doing comedy, we're both still in the game. And he wrote back, oh no, I no longer engage in White Knighting. I now have a wife and a little boy, and we reside in the suburbs of Cleveland. And I was like, this traitorous motherfucker. Then he wrote, how are you? And I said, I'm in fucking Naples. And he wrote back, Italy? And I was like, yeah. Thank you so much for coming on.
Fucking tight. Profesh.
Thank you so much.
He's gotta have some of the best chops out of like. That's gotta be some of the might be one of the best. I mean, he's really, really, really. No one else does comedy like he does. So fucking inspiring. This is why men. I love men. Men.
Chicago. Get nuts.
Waiting for this to light up all the way. Now it's ready.
How are you?
Fucking great.
All right. How's it going? Oh my God! Finally, a shooting in Chicago that doesn't involve a teenager. This is gonna be great. It's good to be here. The world, terrible times we're living in. So I'll tell you what's a bad job is cop. That's a tough job, right? You got all that power, but they don't pay you enough. You got a badge and a gun, but you make sometimes less than a teacher. Can you imagine risking getting shot every day and you only make a little bit more than a cop? We call that the old switcheroo in showbiz. Now, cop is tougher than teacher. You know how I know that? There's no substitute cop. That's not true. White women. But anyway, I'm feeling unsafe. We're going to need backup here. I was talking to a friend. He said, what's going to help all that police brutality is these body cams. I was like, wow, sounds like you've never seen the show Cops. That was the whole show. That show was basically police brutality, but with sponsors. Every episode was like, that guy's on crack. Let's beat the shit out of him. Brought to you by Axe Body Spray. I went to a couple of those Black Lives Matter protests. Every protest, for some reason, has a white guy who climbs a tree. I don't know why, but he is up there. And he's cocky about it. He's like, you guys man the streets. I'm going to handle up top. If you say so. I hear civil rights leaders like, there weren't this many white guys here in the 60s. I'm like, but did you look up? Because they're there. You got to look around a little. I saw a guy in the park the other day, tall white guy in a t-shirt that said, fuck racism. And I was like, problem solved. All it takes is the shirt. I was embarrassed. I forgot to wear my Islamophobes can suck my nut hoodie. Or we could have teamed up. You got to wear your obvious beliefs on your shirt. Everyone knows that. I'm going to roll into my friend's birthday in a shirt that says against baby rape. My friends are going to be like, why are you wearing that? And I'm going to be like, are you for baby rape? Because some of us are a little... I saw an article the other day. It said the movie Snow White is now problematic. And I was like, all right. Look, if a movie is 75 plus years old, let's just assume there's a few problems and go about our day. We don't need to think peace every time. But of course, I read the article and I said, look, the movie is problematic because he kisses her and she's sleeping. There's no consent. And I was like, all right, but it was a quick kiss and it saved her life. It's not like he's making out with her while jacking off. And, the dwarves are filming. It was pretty tastefully done.
I never heard that part before.
That movie's ever inspired a sexual assault. I think there's a dude in prison right now. Like
The dwarves are filming. I never heard that part.
25 plus years old. Let's just assume there's a few problems and go about our day. We don't need to think peace every dramatic because he kisses her and she's sleeping. There's no consent. I was like, all right, but it was a quick kiss and it saved her life. It's not like he's making out with her or jacking off. The dwarves are filming. It was pretty tastefully done. I don't think that movie has ever inspired a sexual assault. I don't think there's a dude in prison right now like Disney lies. If you pass out and you get kissed by a prince, it's not exactly the worst case scenario, you know. I'm not saying it's okay, but that's if you're unconscious,
Okie
that's
dokie
most
dokes.
likely not who's gonna kiss you. Maybe Prince Andrew, but normally. Is the canceling real anymore? I don't know. Cut to me in a basement in 2 years. Like, it's real. It's very real. But
Hope everyone's
some of it
good
seems
day.
ridiculous. Look at Dr. Seuss last year. They were like, he's canceled. I'm
Christmas
pretty sure he's
Eve.
dead. I don't
Merry
know.
Christmas.
He's not frantically checking his Twitter right now. Someone that said Dr. Seuss is under fire. I was like, he's underground. He's not with us anymore. I guess he had some racist stuff in some of the lesser known children's books. Tucker Carlson comes in the news like they're coming for Seuss. It's Seuss today. It could be any of us tomorrow. You need to pick a side in the Seuss wars. There were people spending thousands of dollars on the racist Dr. Seuss books for I don't know what occasion. I don't know when you break those out. Daddy, will you read me Cat in the Hat? He's like, nah, I got the good shit. We're going to do a little Jew in the zoo tonight.
Ouch.
It's amazing how openly anti-Semitic some of these politicians will be too. You'll get like there was that representative here in Illinois, Mary Miller, and she went viral, but she goes, "Look, Hitler was right about one thing: the youth is the future." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't think you had to quote Hitler."
Ouchie, motherfucker.
That's a pretty widely held belief. There's a Whitney Houston song you could have mentioned. I don't think that was a Fuhrer exclusive, but. It's like Ted Bundy always said, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Marjorie Taylor Greene said she went to the Holocaust Museum. I was reading this article, and no one heard that the next sentence was going to be like, I don't buy it, but she went the other way. She said it was actually way worse than she thought. Also a weird thing for an adult to be like, you guys might not know this, but the Holocaust was really bad. But then she said it wasn't just Jews in those camps. And I was like, yeah, but it was our thing. If you're a non-Jew in a concentration camp, I bet you were looking around like, is there someone I can talk to? I think a mistake has been made. Everyone around you is complaining. You're like, you think you have it bad. I'm not even supposed to be here. Surely there's a manager I can speak to. I know I sound like one of them. I'm not. But... She said Jehovah's Witnesses were in the concentration camps. Isn't that crazy that there was a time where people would knock on their door and they were like, shit. I watched too many of those Holocaust documentaries, and I was watching that one. They had this awful Nazi. This guy, they named him Ivan the Terrible, one of the worst human beings ever. He gassed more Jews than anyone. Escaped. He's living in Ohio with a family. There were people that swore it's innocent. They were like, it's not him. He's never even gotten a speeding ticket. I was like, it's him. If you're a war criminal trying to keep a low profile, you're going to be very careful at every intersection. I used to hate reckless drivers. Now I see someone going 7 or 8 below, like, you fucking Nazi. What are you hiding from? Been on the road a lot, been traveling every week. I was going through security recently at the airport in New York, and they have a giant sign as you're going through security that just said 9/11. Never forget. And I was like, I can't forget before I board the flight. You can't give me 3.5, 4 hours of maybe blocking that one out. We're like one step away from the pilot coming on. Hey, this is your captain. It could happen again, guys. We're due. Keep your head in a swivel, because I've got a bad feeling about today for some reason. I've been traveling every week on the road. I'm with my friend Gary a lot, and we're leaving Columbus, Ohio recently. You ever behind someone in line and you're like, that's my least favorite person in quite some time?
Yes.
This woman just berating TSA, just
all the time,
yelling at this poor woman just nonstop. Like, wow, you're so bad at this. What's your name? What's your name? I'm going to report you. 2 minutes of just awfulness, just nonstop. And then at the 2-minute mark, she goes, you're an idiot. And that's when I was like, all right, lady, enough. And she goes, this doesn't concern you. And I said, it didn't. Now it does. And I said it pretty cool like that. So I looked around to see if anyone was paying attention. No one gave a shit. But after I say that, she loudly yells, security on me. I was like, they all hate you. They're not going to do anything. And my friend Gary goes, yeah, lady, this is the movie of your life. You're a nobody. She looks at my friend Gary and she goes, well, you're short. And I'm excited for what Gary's going to hit her back with, because he's a funny dude. I'm oozing with anticipation. Like, how's he going to get her? I can't wait. And that's when Gary says, you should see me without my shirt on. What the hell? We had her. What are you doing? She's on the ropes. You blew it. And he's my friend. I have to have his back. So I was like, he does look good without his shirt. Does a lot of push-ups. We went from like 2 badass dudes seeking justice, just a sad-looking gay couple. It was like, don't you ever disparage my Gary. Traveling, seeing the country. It's crazy to me, all the abortion stuff as a New Yorker. I mean, most of my friends are, pretty progressive. I was talking to a friend the other day, and he goes, I think a woman should be able to get 12, 13 abortions if she wants. And I was like, that's a pretty horrifying number. I'm for a woman's right to choose. Maybe we don't open with a baker's dozen. What do you think? Might not be the path to unity. Once you've killed enough fetuses that they could have formed a band. Ironically also called the Grateful Dead. That's all right. You into that stuff? I saw you react there. A little bit? Yeah. What kind of work are you in?
I make staircases.
You make staircases? I'm like, well, if the abortion thing keeps going south, I'll give you a call. But
I think that's good. That shit gets hot. Oh, all right. I don't know. It's just
it's weird. You watch the
a little
news,
something.
and you're like, oh man. I saw the news the other day. You can no longer perform an abortion in Kentucky or Utah. Perform is what they say. Weird. We've all heard in that context. It never quite sounds right. Perform an abortion. That sounds like the doctors walking into the room like, showtime. You ladies ready to rock? Let's do this. You think he's coming home from work and his wife is like, how were your performances? And he's like, I fucking killed. Murderer.
I almost fell out of the chair, actually. Good thing I didn't.
Maybe I'll call this next special 9/11 abortion holocaust. No one's going to complain. We're not going to see any write-ups like I expected better from 9/11 abortion holocaust. It turned out to lack taste, and that was surprising. My favorite people. You ever talk to someone they're progressive but they don't have the lingo down? Those are the best. I was talking to a guy about a trans person we both know, and he goes, I fully support it. I mean, I'll play along. I was like, I don't think that's what they're going for. I don't think you're scoring a lot of points walking up to a trans person. Sure. If you say so. Honey, come here. This one's believable. This is crazy. I've known you for quite some time. I've never heard you mention it. This outrage rings insincere. And he said, what if I have a daughter? And I said, you won't. You're 55 and you have a roommate. I don't think it's going to happen. He said, what if I raise a girl who turns out to be an Olympic swimming champion? I said, if you could find someone dumb enough to let you come inside her, I can pretty much guarantee that kid is not going to grow up to be a winner. Okay? He was pissed off. He said, it can happen. I never wear condoms. I said, you never wear condoms. You don't have a kid. It's too bad your sperm isn't a trans woman who would know how to swim.
Oh, shit.
I deserve a sin.
Bro's a legend. I don't care what anyone says.
Chappelle caused some shit for the trans stuff, right? People were mad at Chappelle. My friends were so worried about it. My friends who were like, they're coming for Dave. I was like, he's going to be okay, I think. It's always my friend with the worst possible life that's the most concerned about a millionaire celebrity. My friends said, they're coming for Dave. I'm like, you got to focus on your shitty life. Dave is doing great. He flies private, he performs in arenas, and he makes $24 million a special.
Woo!
You borrowed money from your mother recently. Focus on Dave. Dave's not canceled. You want to know how you'll know if Dave Chappelle is canceled? If he does a weekend here, that's how you'll know. If you see Chappelle live at the Den in Chicago, I'll be like, they fucking got him, dude. It's good you came out, you know. It's good to stay off the social media. It's poison. I mean, I'm on it, but it's not good. And TikTok is crack. That stuff. It's not good for you. You know the feeling when you put down a book and you're like, whenever I get off TikTok, it's the exact opposite feeling. I'm on there for 20 minutes. I get off and I'm like, what just happened? That wasn't good. And they get this algorithm that's for you, so it hooks you. It's whatever you like, it keeps you on. Apparently, what I like is men eating sandwiches.
Thank you, you're so sweet. I know, I was thinking that too.
They just keep
I hate feeling like a pussy, bitching
They
out.
often rate the sandwich. I get a lot of dudes in the car like, we're going to see if Wendy's fast food is overrated or underrated. They just want... properly rated. That's all he does? 19 million views? I'm working pretty hard on my act over here. Who's watching this? Then he's like, next up, Domino's. And I'm like, I do want to see how it's rated. I understand the appeal. TikTok, Facebook, and or Meta. I'm sorry, they're Meta now. They changed. Like we're supposed to forget all the horrible things they've done to all of us. They're stealing our data. They're like, we're Meta. That wasn't us. We're Meta now. It's like if Bill Cosby was like, call me William. I'm actually...
Oh,
It's William. The Ukraine situation, that's not good. That's my astute take on the matter. It's not good. We're giving them weapons, and Russia knows we're giving them weapons because they can read, so that's not going to happen. It's kind of like your friend fighting with his girlfriend, then very loudly next to them, you're like, call her a bitch, dude. She's like, what was that? You're like, it's for him. Don't worry. Not good, our relationship with the phone and the computer. I mean, I definitely have watched too much porn in my life. It's not great, right? You notice when you get set up on dates, this girl's trying to set me up, and she goes, what's your type? And I was like, busty, mature, neighbor, hand jobs. Sorry, forgot you were in a search engine. They have weird porn now too. Angry women, that's a category. Angry women porn. I don't know if you've ever seen it. The woman just like, you piece of shit. Oh, you're so shitty. I guess people are turned on by this. I guess if that's your thing, that's the best porn you can watching by your partner. She just walks in like, what the fuck? And you're like, yes. Yes. I read this actor said he was battling a porn addiction. Battling. That's a bit dramatic, huh? What is that? He's just sitting at the keyboard like, we won another battle today. But who knows what tomorrow holds. I never feel good after I watch it. Every time I watch a porn, I'm like, ugh. Same time tomorrow. Just disgusting. I don't feel represented in these films. I've never seen one where the guy's 90 seconds in, I'm gonna come, and then the woman is like, that's okay. And then he's like, all right, let me lay here for a second. I had pad thai for lunch. So. Specific genre. What do you guys think? One night stand sex or relationship sex? What's the preference? One night? Who said that? Right there. Well, why do you prefer it, sir?
Easy, no attachment.
No attachment. All right. I could have guessed by the backwards cap, I suppose. That's this fucking hat. I love it. That's a loud jacket. What is that jacket?
My buddy gave me it. I like it.
Your buddy gave you a. That's an interesting friendship. That's a good. Are these your friends here too, or you don't know them?
No, this is just some guys we met tonight.
Oh, all right. And you play your cards right, you can get another jacket. Two jackets. It's tough. Single is tough. It's tough to, I like relationship sex because when you finish, you're like, oh, good. Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy.
To come and not be miserable?
Good, we had sex. Good.
Clarity, like, what have I done? Do you think that happens to pedophiles? Do you think, do you think pedos nut and they're like, just take the candy and go? I really messed up. Same time tomorrow. But here's what I like about pedophiles. They never complain about my comedy. A lot of groups you make fun of them, they get easily offended. I've noticed that pedos tend to stay silent. Isn't that cool? I've taken a lot of shots at my dad. Never had one stand up at a show. Enough. You crossed the line tonight, sir. I got my hair cut a few weeks ago. There's a little kid in the seat next to me. And when the barber's done cutting his hair, he goes, look at you, what a handsome boy. And that was acceptable that he said that, but it did get weird when I chimed in. Hell yeah, he is. Maybe it's because of his job, it's okay, he said, and maybe I made it weird because I licked my lips. We'll never know. But, no, certain jobs you can compliment a kid's appearance. Priest is not one of them. He can't. They lost their privilege.
Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind, John. Honestly, do you know?
They're too big to be stopped.
I guess it's not that big of a deal, but it makes my day whenever you. That's what girls want to hear.
Rabbis do it too. I don't want to just pick on the priests. Rabbis do it as well. Not as much as priests. No one can touch those numbers, but they're up there. Slightly less.
Like men who feel good about themselves are able to give women
Jewish kids can be
praise and compliments. Men who feed into women's feminine energy. Thank you.
My knees are pretty achy. And my allergies are like, oh my God, this is brutal. I think a priest just left. But I don't know.
It smells so good.
My type is depressed women. My friend was like, you like that? I said, no, but that's who keeps showing up. So wanting to own it. There's something about depressed women. I always assume they have more depth. Does that make sense? Like, she's so sad. I'm like, she must feel deeply. And then we hang out. I'm like, nah, just a bummer. Just a bummer. I get turned on. I'm like, how are you? She's like, terrible. This chick gets it. She sees through the bullshit that is life. Stuff. I told my mom I was depressed once years ago, and she goes, but you're so tall. I don't know what that means. I think that's like if I hang myself, my feet are going to touch the ground. I'm like, I mean, I am tall. I'm in therapy, obviously. Yeah, thank you. I'll tell you. Why not? You know what therapy is? Something that if a woman tells me she's upset with me to say, I understand. Instead of, here we go. I don't like that one. Drinking and therapy is a good balance. Because bartenders are basically therapists. They listen, they take your money. Sometimes they even tell you when it's time to go. I'll take it a step further. A bartender will give you a free round every once in a while. I've never met a therapist that cool. Very few therapists are like, oh, you were molested? This shit's on the house. You earned it, buddy. What's important in relationship? Movies. I'm a big movie guy. I love watching movies. You ever show someone one of your favorite movies that you're dating and they don't pay full attention? It makes me crazy. I know, it's brutal. I remember I showed my ex one of my favorite movies. 7 minutes and she tries to have sex with me. And I was like, what are you doing? And she goes, oh, you're not going to have sex with me because of the movie? And I said, I'll fuck you during the movie. You pick. I don't want to have sex during Dog Day Afternoon. It's in my top 5. I'll totally bang you during Pride and Prejudice 2005. Yeah, I said it. Is there a Jane Austen adaptation you want to watch? Throw it on. I'll be rock hard and ready to go. And I'm doing it for you. I have more confidence in my movie taste than my sexual ability. I can defend the movie. If I fuck you and you're disappointed, I can't be like, you just didn't get it. It was ahead of its time. Did you do that to him? I saw you react. What movie was it? What movie are we talking?
Fantastic Beasts.
Fantastic Beasts? I don't even know what that is. What is that? Oh, Harry Potter. Yeah. I got laid in high school. These superhero movies that they're going to make. So many. You ever see a movie trailer? You can't tell if it's a superhero origin story or about a special needs kid.
Oh, I burned my...
Some guy comes on, your son is different. Is he going to save the city or is he really good at math? Starring Jesse Eisenberg. I still don't know. Marvel presents Dr. Helmet. That joke bombed 5 straight shows in Portland, Oregon, and I thought, I think I have to drop this joke. And then I did it in St. Louis, Missouri, and I was like, I think this is my best joke. This is crushing. You got a tour. Hit the different cities. I hooked up with a mother of 6 recently on the road. I was in Utah. It was the lowest number I could find. And it's going to sound filthy here, but at one point she stuck her tongue up my butt. Her idea, I would never propose such a thing. And her phone rang. It was one of her 6 kids. And she removed her tongue to attend to her child. I was like, that's a good mother right there. And then the next day, I had to call my mom to check in, and my mom said that now is not a good time. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing, Mom? What the fuck are you doing? Shit, no, I've been on those dating apps. They're fucking crazy. They're terrible. I saw a woman on there who just said, first words, loyalty. Respect. I was like, are you Tony Soprano? What the hell? Gabagool. What the? I scrolled down. It said no misogyny, no homophobia. So I messaged her, please suck my dick so I can prove I'm not gay. My neck is messed up. I had to, to see a doctor. I messed up. My neck is killing me. I have 2 herniated discs. I'm sitting on the subway because I'm in a lot of pain. I'm sitting down. This older lady walks over to me. She goes, in my day, a man would give his seat to a woman. I said, we've come a long way, haven't we? I'm very progressive.
Put that shit
I went
up.
to the doctor. He said, C5 and C6. It's pretty bad. You got to get that checked out. And he said, no going down on a woman for a while because your neck. I was like, that made me feel kind of cool. I was like, clearly that's what brought me in here, Doc. I must have OD'd on poontang and messed up the old spine. Sometimes a woman will ask me to go down, and I say I will not, and I have a doctor's note. Sorry.
You gotta get the poof.
Michael Douglas? Yeah. What do you think? You think that's real?
No, he got cancer.
Yeah, he blamed Catherine Zeta-Jones. That's fucking weird. Isn't it?
Tomorrow.
Your dad got cancer? He
Yes,
ate out Catherine Zeta-Jones? That's crazy.
tomorrow.
Same type? Is he alright?
Well, he died.
Oh, jeez. You love eating pussy? Maybe you didn't say that at the funeral, I hope. I don't know. He's like, look, I miss my dad, but cunnilingus is the shit. So, you didn't know? Yeah, that's a weird thing to be told, I guess. Your dad's died. What happened? He was a beaver man. I don't know. For some reason, they wrote "can't stop, won't stop" on his tombstone. I mean, wow. What are you drinking?
Tequila soda.
You're doubling it?
Well, I mean, yeah, 2 drinks.
2 drinks. No, I know it works. Let's get him another tequila and pour out a Modelo for his dad who ate a lot of pussy. Liquor before beer.
You're sweet.
Beer before liquor. You guys know it. A lot of professionals in the house. You don't have a
You're
real
sweet.
problem if you're still doing the rhyme.
Oh, God.
The
The whole entire lamp is about to fall.
Never get my face back. I don't.
How did that even happen? What's the
Tequila's a
warfare?
good one, though. Is that your drink of choice? You're a whiskey guy? Whiskey's my favorite, probably, but it's an adventure. Bad shit happens on whiskey. Wine is my second favorite because it's sloppy, worst case gossip. Right? I mean, what's going to happen? A few glasses of red wine, I'll talk shit about someone I love. I don't know. Kill a bottle, feel classy. I feel like fewer people are waking up in a dumpster like Pino again, dude. It's a problem. No, I like whiskey's good. Tequila's good though because he's doing the sodas. The hangover's not as bad because my body it's going downhill. The process has already started. I don't mean to be too crass here, but my jizz has started to lose its oomph. It used to shoot out of my penis like an Avenger. Now it hobbles out like a musician on his farewell tour. I think I went from Iron Man to Neil Young. What the hell happened? You can almost hear the jizz going, old man, take a look at my life. It's a lot like you. It's not on Spotify anymore, so I thought I'd give you a taste. It's a good sit. It's a good time, and I can't drive, so. Pretty New York. This is how New York I am. I can't drive, and I had a gay experience when I was 7. That's pretty New York. I kissed a boy. I would have gone further, but he was a fucking prude. But I was at an all-boys school, so it was prison gay. But it's interesting when you're a teenager and your friends ask, "Who was your first kiss?" I'd always be like, "I don't remember." I remember. I A young boy named Charlie with full lips and a fat ass. That kid rocked. You do a lot of gay stuff when you're in all boys school. You don't even think about it. I remember we were 13. We used to masturbate together. Oh yeah, you're not ready for this one, Chicago. Too bad, it's coming.
Oh my god, I need more coffee. Okay.
We used to jack off in a group.
Oh, water.
Yeah. I told this to my friend the other day. He goes, I did that until I was 22. And I was like, different thing. But no one else who ever did that? No? You did it with your brother?
Oh, no. I was in like we were playing video games. My brother and his friends were jacking off the board.
It sounds like quite the household. Your brother in the same room?
Oh, wow.
Did it get difficult holding the camera? What were they jerking off to?
There you go.
That's the stuff.
Tomorrow. There's a difference.
You know, we were terrible. We were 4 of us. My friend Jesse, short, fat kid, enormous cock. And so big that when I saw it, I wasn't even jealous. I was like, hell yeah, dude. God is good. That was my reaction to his penis. I was like, hell yeah. Jesse's packing heat. Not just big for a 13-year-old. Like, if that thing stayed on track, he is a problem right now. We'd go to the store, and the guy would just hook it up. He would just be like, take some free porn. You're good kids. We'd buy like one MILF porn DVD. He'd be like, take some Black and Asian on the house. He'd be like, wow, this is a great guy. Looking back, he probably was not a great guy, but he did help. And, no, we'd watch porn. At first, it's just like Sports Center. We're like, oh, that was crazy. And then one day, Jesse, he goes for it. He just starts masturbating. And we all looked at each other like, what the hell is this guy doing? Cut to a week later, we're passing lotion around the room. Like it's a whiskey in the war. What was he doing? Breaking barriers. That's what he was doing. We kept it civilized. We used pillows to shield our penises to give it the feel of a gentleman's club, if you will. There's always that one kid who finishes first, too. He's always like, I'm out. Like it's a game of cards. Same kid every time. It was never Jesse. The bastard had endurance, too. But this is the point of the show. I like to imagine there's a guy in the crowd on a first date, and he feels the need to turn to her and go, this is disgusting. But deep down, he's got a secret. Under the table, he texts a group thread. Tell no one. I don't think my friends are going to say anything. 2 of them I pretty much trust, and the other one is dead. So, heroin, it wasn't masturbation related. It's not on me, but great guy. It was heartbreaking. He's a really terrific guy, but you don't have to tighten up here. He would have found this hilarious. And I know there's always one person thinking, how do you know? We used to jack off together, so you get to know a man under those circumstances. When I was in school, we're in the home stretch here, don't worry. You've been terrific, but when I was in school, there were far fewer mass shootings, so every once in a while we would poke a kid to see if he had it in him. And I do not feel good about this. There's this one kid in the class, a bit of a weirdo, unless he's here, then he's great. But he was a fun kid. I liked him. He would speak almost out of place and time. He would say things like, a little birdie told me. Great expression. One of the best expressions, always light, gossipy, never depressing, right? Never like a little birdie told me Bob is HIV positive. Is he going to be okay? That's all the bird said. It was a vague bird. I just read this article. It said the way we speak to animals is often the way we wish we were spoken to ourselves. I'm like, that's not true. But then I was on a date with a girl. She walks up to this dog. She goes, look at you. Look how little and thin you are. I was like, wait a second. was like, you deserve to get your dick sucked. You're a cool dude. The woman was like, please stop talking to my labradoodle. I was teasing this kid. We were very young. I regret it, but he just snapped. He goes, that's it. I'm bringing a gun to school tomorrow. I'm going to shoot you. Everyone gasped. He goes, I'm going to shoot all of you. And they all looked at me like, thanks a lot, Sam. And I'd be like, sorry, guys. This potential massacre, totally on me. He got suspended 2 weeks. I don't know how you land on a number. You know, like they're like, he said he's going to kill everybody. 14 days. It'll be out of his system. Like he's going to come back then, cured. All that alone time with my thoughts was really good for me. You can read about it in my manifesto. It was the end of the school year, so he just went to a different school. He never came back, went to a different school. Next I see 12 years later, I'm on stage in New York City at the Comedy Cellar. I notice his face in the front row. And my first thought was, this motherfucker played the long game. I almost respected the way he built the suspense. He walked up to me after the show. He was like, hey. I said, hey. He goes, I'm a big fan. I was like, thank God. He said, I think it's really cool you did all the things you said you were going to do. I said, I think it's really cool that you did not. So, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it very much. We really do. Take care, guys.
Nice. I know. Right? I'm glad you're enjoying the day, John. Yeah, right.
Where's Gary?
He's the best. You better laugh hard because it doesn't work. He's sitting on Conan, he's sitting on Colbert, give it up for Gary Peter.
What is your name? Connor. Do we have express permission to use your likeness and your voice in this name? We have express consent to use my likeness and my voice. All right. What are your names? Michael and Jim. Do we have your express permission to use this footage? Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, good. Like 15-20 minutes of that, and then it'll reduce the inflammation. Homeboy's gonna leave this world with 5 fucking specials. Even more. Homeboy's gonna... This lucky bastard's got like 5 fucking specials I watched just today. That's so fucking cool. To leave your mark. Feels like bricks. These are big ice cubes.
Thank you so much. You guys.
Oh, this one's good.
Wow. I hope you guys are ready to have the best time. We're making history. This is gonna, I hope, be one of the best nights of our whole lives, honestly. So I am so proud that he agreed to let me produce this special and be involved. He's one of my favorite all-time comedians. Give it up for Mr. Steph!
Here we go. I'm gonna just do this. Right. Mother fudger. Mother fudger. Mother fudger. Mother. Ugh.
You're right. This is a weird time to be a comedian. I don't know if you've been following entertainment, but it is a bad time to be a predator. Has anyone been paying attention to that? We're losing like 3 actors a day. I feel like I'm gonna see the new Avengers movie next year.
Can you hear it still?
Played by Paul Giamatti. But like he's the only one left. It feels like a dark time. I saw a baby in the coffee shop the other day. He was wearing a T-shirt that said, "I love life." I was like, "You'll grow out of it." It gets shittier. I like babies. But you know what's better than a baby by a little is by this much. I get drunk a lot. I sleep in. I confidently walk back to overheated cars. My sister told her baby a miracle and I play along, but it's a bit much. It's a miracle. I never call folks miracles. We're doing way cooler shit. There are no babies that can dunk. You just have a baby like it's a miracle, and then it grows up and we're like, never mind. 2 people fucked, it's not miraculous. Winning the lottery, that's a miracle. You'd never win the Mega Millions jackpot and be like, should we keep it? My niece is always crying. I'm trying to make her laugh. And my sister's like, you gotta let her cry because she's at that age now that if you interrupt, she becomes dependent. So that's strange that we do that to babies. You can't even do that to adults. If you came to my apartment and my girlfriend was hysterically crying, I can't be like, it's cool. I'm trained. We're gonna nip this in the bud early on. I don't like her feelings. She just got a vibrator. My girlfriend, not my baby. She got a vibrator and I got an Xbox, so it is over. I'm playing NBA 2K. She's playing with herself, but either way, we're both thinking about LeBron. You women are amazing. You know why? Because you can fake an orgasm, but you can't fake a good mood. You can tell me I'm the best you've ever had, but you can't muster up one smile at a family picnic. Where those oh my gods where I need them? My ex was cool. Every time we'd have sex, she'd say, you made me come, which I didn't know. So it's flattering. I'm not doing that much. Would you have good sex? She'd be like, I'm about to come. I'd be like, then she'd be like, stay completely still. I'd be like, all right. And then she'd be like, you just made me come. And I'd be like, are you sure? I feel like I played that with the completely still. You're the best I've ever had. Also, you just made me come. So. Here's a barber tip. Whatever barber you go to, that is with whatever music they're playing, that's the haircut you're gonna get. Armenian hip hop.
So many injuries.
This is a weird area to do my special.
Yours.
I've seen
Okay,
like
good.
hipster dads in this area, you know, like the skinny jean wearing disciplinarian.
You're the best.
I saw a dad, he was yelling at
You're
his
the
son,
actual
like,
best.
Simon. And I turned around because of the stupid fucking name. So, Simon, if you keep this up, you're not going to get any more smoothie. That's the punishment now, apparently. I know we used to beat the shit out of kids, but apparently Mango Madness is where we're at. So. Me and my friend just laughed in his face. He turned to us and goes, "Honey, you mind your own fucking business." I was like, "Oh, well, we're not going to get any more smoothie."
How's it going over there
Well, you do,
in
but if I wasn't
Scotland?
taking that smoothie,
You said it's cold, John?
I'm going to drink it in front of Simon.
What else? What else is new?
I feel bad for these kids. We tell kids they can be whatever they want, and then we don't give them the odds. If I ever kid, I'm going to be honest. If he's like, "Daddy, can I play in the NBA?" I'm going to be like, statistically, it's possible. But let's take a look at this chart. I've taken the liberty of factoring in your size and race. It doesn't work.
I put coffee on. Yes.
That's why we named you TJ. I'm a Jew. I'm a New York Jew. I complain a lot. I'm in therapy. I'm the type of Jew that if you don't like Jewish people, I'm not the one that's going to turn things around. You're going to meet me and be like, "Still a big thumbs down." Nah. I read about anti-Semitism, but I've never experienced the anti-Semitism I've read about. I've lived in New York my whole life. This is the worst anti-Semitic moment I ever had. I was doing a road gig in Colorado, and I pulled over to get a seltzer water at a gas station. I asked this woman, "Do you have any seltzer?" And she goes, "We don't carry seltzer." And that's as bad as it's been.
I want to bring you in there with me.
Her tone was hurtful. I've lived here so long.
I want to bring you in there with me
Anytime I hear anti-Semitism,
to make the coffee with you.
I thought it was about dust.
But my elbow,
Even when Charlottesville
it just can't carry the laptop right now. So I'll be back.
I don't know if you know any Jewish people.
Would you like a coffee, John?
Be a gas station attendant. You should be worried about robots. You know, they're the ones taking the shitty jobs. You'll never hear this. I lost my job at the gas station. What happened? Josh Rabinowitz. Taking our jobs. Racism. It must be learned behavior, right? Because you never meet like a racist baby. Though I would love to. Just an itsy bitsy teeny weeny racist. What were his first words? We'd rather not say. And for the record, they were taken out of context. Okay? Babies look racist, though, right? They're skinheads and not educated. They're cranky and they don't have any teeth. I was watching this documentary on the KKK. They all support Jesus. Did you know that? I didn't know that. A dark-skinned Jew. That's who they went with. Seems like an odd choice. It almost feels like someone in the Klan is just fucking with me. Like, you know who else is cool? Lenny Kravitz. No joke. Even when Charlottesville happened, they were like, "The Jews will not replace us." I was like,
I want to make sure.
"We're not."
Yeah.
I don't know if you know any Jewish people. None of us are gunning to be a gas station attendant.
Oh,
gas station. What happened? Josh Rabinowitz. They're taking her job.
Okay.
Racing. It must be awkward behavior, right? Because you never meet like a racist baby. So I would love to. Just an itsy-bitsy teeny who's racist. What were his first words? We'd rather not say. And for the record, they were taken out of context. Babies look racist, though, right? They're skinheads and not educated. They're cranky and they don't have any teeth. So. I was watching this documentary on the KKK. They all support Jesus. Did you know that? I didn't know that. A dark-skinned Jew, that's who they went with. Seems like an odd choice. It almost feels like someone in the Klan is just fucking with them. Like, you know who else is cool? Lenny Kravitz. Those are our people. My friend's a Christian. He wears the cross everywhere, which I get it, but it is a strange memory to think about all the time. It's not a happy memory. I know that's your guy, but he's seen better days. That's like I walked around everywhere in a Michael Jordan Wizards jersey. I guess, but he was better before that, you don't remember? I choose to remember him suffering. I'm in therapy, obviously, and I see a therapist who sees a few other comedians. I know comics that go to the same therapist as me. I was in the waiting room the other day and actually heard my therapist laugh through the door, and I was like, oh, I gotta bring it again this week. I've been playing the hits nonstop for this dude. I was complaining about a relationship I was in, and he said, yes, you tend to pursue damaged people and then try to help them. And I was like, you too. We both do that, unfortunately, you know. I'm not good at relationships. They're so hard. You know? Every woman I date tries to change me. In that Billy Joel song, I love you just the way you are. A woman would never write a song like that. If Billy Joel were a woman, that song would be called You Are My Project. And we'll see where this goes.
I feel like we do try and change men
I'm not trying to change you.
when we date them. I wonder why.
You know what having a girlfriend feels like to me? You know that thing in your iPhone that's always asking if you want an update?
It's probably a control thing.
That's what it feels like the entire time. Just constant. Hey, do you want to get better all day? I'm like, remind me later.
He looks really good in a suit.
I'm happy with my current operating system. So.
He's not wearing a suit.
I think like the dating websites made it harder for how we, communicate. Because you on the first dates now.
But in my head,
Do you like? But that doesn't really matter, right?
he looks good in a suit.
Different musical tastes. This is my new first date question. This is what I ask on every first date. How likely are you to yell at me in public?
He looks really good in a suit.
That one's gonna come in handy.
The Youth Change special, he's wearing a suit.
And you're getting screamed at in front of strangers. Like, it's cool. We both like Chance the Rapper. I had another breakup, and she broke up with me, and then asked me to take her back, and then curveball broke up with me again. That kind of feels like you're on a plane that's going down, and then somehow you land safely, and then you die in the cab ride. You're dead. Yeah. And then she texts every day, I miss you. And I'm like, well, that is part of the breakup. We're not going to hang out as often. I didn't know I had to explain that part. I thought that was self-explanatory, but thank God jobs don't work that way. Can you imagine getting fired, then 2 weeks later your boss is like, I'm sad. I'm glad you're sad. I hope your whole company collapses. You know what a good thing about a breakup is you really learn to truly appreciate rap lyrics. I didn't used to get it. Back in the day, I'd hear it. I'd be like, that's a bit of a generalization. Then you get dumped, you're like, it's true, these hoes are I went to the gym today, I was listening to the JD album, the newer one, and I listened to Rap the way it was meant to be listened to by a pale Jew and an elliptical. I like that album, that new one where he talks about saving money, that whole track about investing money. That's like the whole song, he's like, this is where I save. Rappers are living longer now, so. You hear a song like that 15 years ago, right back in the day, he was like big pimp and spending G's. Now he's like, you gotta make your money work for you. Any motherfuckers familiar with long-term growth? Then drop a beat. He cheated on Beyonce and then wrote a song about it. Two things we'll never do. None of us. I was in a relationship 2.5 years. I never cheated once, not once. On the road all the time, people are like, what's your secret? How do you stay faithful on the road? This is my secret, I'll tell you. 2.5 years, never cheated once. My secret. Not one woman tried to fuck me. I mean, thank you. Am I a hero? Yes, I am. I'd be alone playing beautiful women walking towards me. I'd be like, this chick, better not sit next to me. She'd sit next to me, we wouldn't speak the entire flight. I'd be like, that was a close call. I'm an amazing person. Then your friends pressure you to get on these dating apps. They're very intimidating. Sometimes the pictures don't even match the occupation. Just like a gorgeous woman bent over with a finger in her mouth, and you're like, St. Jude's Children's Hospital. If you say so, I'm just worried about the children. One of my friends was like, I got this dating site for you. Comes over. It's a prison dating site. Incarcerated women was his suggestion. And we laughed for like 5 minutes, but then like minute 6, we're like, there's some attractive women here. But then it shows you the crimes they commit. You're like, double homicide is probably a bad idea. But they have actual profiles. One of them actually said, I love the outdoors. You're like, yeah, I mean, obviously. I mean, turns out you like money laundering a bit more, unfortunately. I'm wearing condoms again. Yeah, I'm wearing condoms again. It's the end of an era. It's not that bad. Guys complain about condoms. You know what wearing a condom's like? You ever go to a basketball court and there's no net? And you're like, I mean, I guess I'll play, but... The whole time you're like, did that even go in? I was with a woman the other night, she asked me not to wear a condom. I've never had that before. She's like, I'd rather you didn't wear a condom. I was like, I'm going to wear the condom. So she's like, please don't wear it. I'm like, I'm wearing it. I've made my choice. I'm going to wear it. She's like, I'd prefer if you didn't wear the condom. I was like, I'm wearing it. Can't believe we're having this discussion. And I can't believe we're starting on, to be honest. And she goes, why? Why? Because based on this, I don't think you're going to be a good mother. She slept over. That's a weird one. She spent the night. One night stand spent the night is like, I mean, that's like if you ordered in food and the delivery guy stayed while you ate it. And, you know, trying to be a better person. I quit watching porn. I got that. And I do the double brow.
You stupid.
I do the work brow.
You need a bigger thingy than you need.
The bar thinks I'm a good person. The Firefox.
There you go.
We want to know what I'm doing to Google Chrome. So.
I'll put the t-shirt on.
I find porn to be less offensive than a lot of women's magazines, you know. Really, porn is body positive. There's fat and old porn. There's no fat and old Cosmo.
It's true.
Every women's magazine's like, how to shed that last 10 pounds. Meanwhile, porn is like, you're perfect. We need a category for you right here.
You're perfect.
You're not fat in porn. You're a big, beautiful woman. A BBW duo. You're not old. You're mature. You're not covered in semen, you're getting the facial. It's like a day at the spa. That joke went over because it's a uphill battle. So I was asking to finish on her face. There's no way to say that. I'm trying to think of something. It just doesn't work. She asked me, she's like, I think we should try if you finish on my face. And I said, I don't think it's a good idea. And she was like, please. I might have doctored this conversation. She was like, please. And I was like, no, all right. I did it. And the second I did it, we both had a moment where we were like, we are not these types of people at all. I am in way over my head here. This is not good. That felt terrible. I got her a hot towel, some cream, some sliced cucumbers. I gave her an actual facial. That's how bad I felt. I played some Enya. Remember Enya? It's a weird feeling. Because your only way of finding out you're not that type of person is the person to practice. It's hardcore. I'm not that hardcore. It's like when you're young and you think you could join a gang and they're like, you're not one of us. You're like, I feel like I could be. They're like, you're not one of us. And then finally they let you in and they light someone on fire and you're like, you guys were right. I'm gonna go get a smoothie. This is... I'm not into celebrity sex tapes too. They creep me out. Like when the Hulk Hogan sex tape dropped. I said drop. Like a fucking album.
Interesting.
Sex tape dropped. We all remember what we did.
Jizz facial. I need to schedule one of those on my Saturdays.
I knew too much about the story. Like I knew that some woman allegedly extorted money from him and that she couldn't get any money and then he won all this money. So I knew the story. I knew that she fucked Hulk Hogan and then got outsmarted by Hulk Hogan. It's not a feel-good story at all. I don't even know what you do after that. I guess you pretend you're dating? What's this new guy look like? Wow. He's horseshoe bald, but also he's got a mullet at the same time. Interesting combo. Yeah, but he's shredded. He's in great shape. Oh, so he's young? I think he's like 85. But a young 85. He's older. Does he dress well? Only spandex. Okay, well, at least no one knows you fucked him. Gonna stop you again. My life is a disaster.
Nice.
I'm at a good age sexually. I get it now. Like things I didn't used to get. Cunnilingus, all in. Love it. It's a good time. Back in the day when I was young, I did feel like this is what men do. Now I'm older. Gosh, I'm like, it's actually quite nuts. One time I was going down to my ex, I was like, really, you have like a realization that you enjoy it? You know, I was getting really into it. And I stopped in the middle. I was like, man, I love eating vagina. And she was like, cool, in the future, could you say my vagina? It is a fair edit. When you've been with someone a couple of years, you show some brand loyalty. That's what I say. You can get throat cancer from cunnilingus. Did you know that? Yeah. All the women are turning their boyfriends right now. That's not true. That's not. But, no, I read that. Maybe you guys don't know, get your news from throwbible.net, but it's one of the most trusted medical journals in America. And
It makes it hard to relax when your neighbors are like in and out, in and out, in and out, and you hear the
you did enough to kill you.
fucking.
You went out like a fucking G. As in generous. No one's saying a bad word at that funeral. He was a giving man. He didn't speak much. But he was quite good at breathing underwater. I like older women, I think. You know, like more mature. You know, I've always liked that. My therapist will say you have unresolved issues with your mother. That always silences the room. Nice and quiet, but I mean, like similar values. The haircut's a coincidence. Then my mom meets these women every time. My mom is like, I don't like her. I'm like, yeah, of course not. She's a younger you. That's why you don't like her. Then my dad meets her and he's like, I think she's great. Like, you sick fuck. I like curvy.
How many times do my neighbors have to go out and then back in and then out and back in? I don't understand. You take your dog out for a shit. That's it. Why are they going?
Curvy. I like voluptuous. I don't know, came up with a stick thin model of probably the fashion industry, which means
Because she slams the door every time, so I wouldn't mind it.
my gay guys are like, these are the hot chicks, and straight guys are like, if you say so. But I mean, I'll fuck most of them, but I'm not happy about it. Why did gay guys get to choose who the hot women are? That's like straight guys.
I'm keeping track of the girl who murdered my kids. I'm keeping track of her ins and her outs because I have to. She's dangerous.
My ex's best friend was a gay guy. I love the guy, you know, because he's protective. Did activities that I didn't want to do, and he did not want to have sex with her. So it's a very good deal for me, honestly. I get a anniversary gift of this honey, 2 tickets to Beaver. You and Mateo are gonna have so much fun. I'm not going with that bullshit. We all a little gay in us. I don't know if you know this. Every straight guy, when we pee urinal to urinal, we do look at the other one's penis. So I hope that's true. It's my hypotheses portion of the show. I could be wrong, but if I'm wrong, I don't want to be right. I'll tell you that much.
I'm so proud of myself right now.
Lately.
I'm so fucking proud of myself right now.
Shithole. I did a casino there.
Like, I'm a really, like, fucking, I'm a fighter. Like, I'm just thinking about that. I'm really proud of myself.
If you ever want to see fake tits and an oxygen tank on the same person,
But I'm also, like, a lover. Like,
book a ticket. It's happening.
I'm really proud of myself for handling.
It's a joke, guys. It's a lovely city. If you hate teeth and can't afford Vegas, it's a.
Handling everything.
I was in Montreal. That's a good city. You guys like Montreal? That's a good. You know what they do? They try to make you go to strip clubs.
It feels really good to be proud of myself.
People that you guys. They're like, you should go to these strip clubs. I was like, I'm not going to go. And they're like, you should go. I was like, I'm not going. Those girls are victims of sexual abuse, and also it's too much money. So. That's my stance. I could have just said the first part. Instead of like, I'm not going to take advantage of some girl's fucked up childhood out of those prices. You want me to confront the truth? You better give me a bargain. That's all I'm saying. I was in Montreal. I was going through customs, and they speak a little differently. Some of them, one of them was like, have you ever been arrested or handcuffed? And I was like, I mean, 2 different questions. Arrested or handcuffed. That's going to be like, hey, you ever had a prostate exam or a finger in the butt? I just say yes because, you know, I'm health conscious but open-minded. Everything's self-service now when you go to these airports. They're flying so much. I'm like, LaGuardia, that's where I fly out of. I went to get a coffee there, and I was like, I have a coffee. The guy's like, yeah, you pour yourself over there. And I was like, okay. So I pour it, and I go to pay. I was like, can I have this coffee? He's like, you pay with that other guy over there.
Such bullshit.
So I walked over, I was like, can I have this coffee? And he was just like, oh, yeah, self-scan. You do it yourself. And I was like, why are all of you here? And then there was a tip jar, and I thought it did a good job, so I took a $5 bill. I earned it. I fly almost exclusively Delta because of the Biscoff cookie. I'm an adult, and I've made my choice. It's a fucking awesome cookie. You grow up and you realize what cookies you like. I never thought biscotti was going to be in the cards, but there's a comeback victory for biscotti. Delicious cookie. So pretentious, but so yummy. I feel like Chips Ahoy looks at biscotti like, all right, you get it, you studied abroad. And Scotty, they did Prague, he did Madrid. I've seen a lot of shit, to be honest. Delta took away 20,000 of my hard-earned road comedian airline miles. This happened 6 years ago, but I'm not over it. And I called to complain, and this woman picks up the phone. She just goes, "Oh, we don't do this anymore." I was like, "You don't do what?" She's like, "We don't do complaints anymore." Pardon me? She's like, "Yeah, you can email our complaint division, but it takes like 6 months." And I was like, "That's ridiculous." Then she said, "Also, your mother's a cunt." I'm paraphrasing, but that's how it works. I can do whatever I want as long as it's how I feel. That's what therapist says. So I get transferred to my next rep. She's even worse. She said, "Well, your miles is from 2010. We can start keeping track from 2011. So, Sarah." Yeah, she said, "Sarah." With an AY. So least sincere apology of all. You would never go to a funeral? Sarah. And if you do, that's the murderer right there. Sarah for your life. Are you? So I said, "This isn't fair shit." "Well, I don't know what to tell you." So I feel like you're being kind of condescending. She said, "Oh, am I?" "Yeah, you're talking down to me." She said, "Oh, well." I'm not proud of what I said next. It was a little subtle. I said, "I hope that you die in a fire." True story. She hung up on me. I overstepped a little. Rude customer service, hour plus full time. Fiery death, maybe a little extreme. I should have gone with moderate form of cancer for my insult, you know. You guys can pull back here, but I'm going to power through because I believe in myself. Treatable stage 1 cancer. And then she shows up at the hospital and like, "There's nothing we can do. Your insurance ran out of 2010. So, sorry.
Okay, wait. I have to share a little anecdote.
When the cancer joke hits, we're in for the second half, I would say. I mean, this is goodness. I go to all these cities all over the country. Some of them, you just
On my birthday, my 27th birthday, I had a big audition, and I was on the subway, and it was after watching this at some point. Like I've always followed his comedy, so it's in my noggin, a lot of punchlines, and so this was 2023, and I took the wrong train or something like that to the audition. I was on 8th Avenue. And then I had 15 minutes until it was time to be there. And I had this executive decision where I was like, okay, I'm going to take this train and transfer and see if that'll save time so I can end up and be on 8th Ave. And I remember I was actually, he's always really inspired me. So I remember I quoted the part where he says, "I believe in myself." And so I was like, okay, I think I'm going to try and make it to this audition. I have this idea where if I think it was transferring to the 7 to get to Times Square rather than stay on the fucking 2, which was crawling along like a damn slug or some shit. So then I was like, I'm going to take the 7 because I believe in myself and I'm going to show up on time to this audition. I do believe in myself, and I did believe in myself, and I fucking killed that audition, but I was 25 minutes late. And I just think it's funny that I think if I had just stayed on the train I was on, the 2 train or some shit, I would have made it on time. I didn't need to do this whole dramatic, I believe in myself. And I remember being inspired by his comedy and being like, yeah, I'm going to be like Sam, and I'm going to be I believe in myself. And I also used to, I went to the comedy shop, and I was really trying to do an open mic, and the manager was kind of blowing me off. He didn't really like me. Just fine. It happens, you know. I just needed a spot though, and he wasn't getting back to me. So I went on Wednesday night open mics, and they were all filled and booked. I was like, dang it, okay. So I went back Thursday night, and there was a guy who was sitting at the bar who looked like he knew his shit. And I went up to him and I said, "Excuse me," and that was Alex. That was the night I met Alex. You guys know Alex. He's a comedian. And his last name. I don't know. He's really fucking good though. He's been doing comedy since he was like 16. And he used to sneak into the clubs, and he told me that night that he could see me grinding and to keep going, and that someday something like good will happen. Like to keep going and to keep believing in myself. And then he helped me sign up for an open mic the next night, and I was like, well, all the open mics are booked tonight, but do you mind if I run my set past you just for funs and kicks and practice and rehearsal? And he's like, sure, shoot, go. And I remember the bartender was eavesdropping. She was a hot blonde who looked like she belonged in New Zealand, but she had an American accent. So I remember she was not fond of me. She glared at me quite a bit. And she was eavesdropping on the conversation, but I saw her doing this, like she thought she thought what I was saying was funny, but I know that she didn't like me. So that gave me like quite a bit of confidence actually when I was watching her body language out of my peripheral vision, because homeboy and I were just running. I was running my lines past him at the bar. He was letting me practice my set, and I said I want to be like Sam Worrell, and that's why this set. Well, I said I want to be like him in this one regard where he's like talking about the graveyard, and so I had this whole bit on a graveyard that was inspired by one of his graveyard bits because I thought it was so damn funny and dark. And then he was like, "Fuck that, fuck Sam Worrell, you're you, be you." And then I was like, "But oh, okay." But it's so cool. It's so cool to see everything. The chips fall as they may. But my bit was about oh yeah, it was dark. Not too many people laughed, but my best friend really liked it. Molly, she said that took balls, Kim, because I did a dark bit on a graveyard. And then a kid getting mauled by a wild African like dog wolf thing in a zoo, and I made it into a comedy bit, the death of a child who got horrifically mauled by African dogs inside of a zoo. He fell into the pit and got mauled. But you gotta there's always another side of the story. That is the sad part of the story where the kid got mauled. But so there's been a lot of inspiration from the greats, man, the greats, the professionals. Oh no! Yeah, my best friend Molly really liked that bit. She was like, "That took balls." She's like, "I cannot believe you went up there and made a joke about that." I was like, I know. Felt so good. Yeah. I can play that whole set later. All right. The poltergeist are very mad right now. They're very, very mad. The dark arts are arting. Somebody doesn't like how much I like Sam. Oh God. This does not want to go up. Stay. It's always a fucking problem when I like somebody. I swear to fucking God. Always got to be some warfare. God forbid she finds happiness. Don't let her get that.
Very sensitive people. I think it's a lack of protein. And I walked to this comedy club. This guy was like, "I got the 3 hot girls in You owe me big time. I said, thank you. Yeah, it takes a woman like me to get those hot chicks in. And he's a 5 o'clock guy, like, yeah, but you're a guy, though, right? He was like, excuse me? And I was like,
Oh shit.
you're not a man? He was like, you know, I identify as a sorry, I made a mistake. He goes, fuck you, you made a mistake. And I said, I can clearly see that you're a woman now because you're curious and you have no idea why. And then he forgave me, so probably wasn't me. That one takes a second to see if you agree with it first. We are in Brooklyn. I did a Caitlyn Jenner joke on the Late Show with Colbert, and I got a nasty email. I feel like you don't get it. You're a straight white man. Caitlyn Jenner's had it hard. Has she? Caitlyn Jenner's never worked a day in her life. She's been coasting off of Bruce's success for her entire existence. That's I train hard every day. Bruce Jenner, American hero. Caitlyn Jenner, gold digging whore.
I feel like the coffee's
I
ready.
don't know if Caitlyn kept the penis or not. I don't know. I feel like you'd be better off without it. The penis is just it's an inconsiderate body part, isn't it? It really is. If it was your friend, it would be your worst friend. There's no worse friend than penis. An opportunist, a social climber. During my breakup, I was crying during my breakup, and I hugged her goodbye, and I got hard.
New eyes.
That's how little your penis cares. Up here's the worst one of my life. Down here, my dick is like, dude, one for the road. I mean, let's get the band back together. One more job. The female anatomy is so much more complex. I mean, you have to find the clitoris. The penis just shows up. Sometimes uninvited. If they were toys, I would say the penis, pogo stick, simple, unpretentious. You take one look at a pogo stick, you're like, I could figure that out. You go up and down, and you're like, that's pretty much it, actually. The vagina, Rubik's Cube all day. You can play with it your whole life and still be like, I have no idea, I don't know. Only Asian boys can crack that code. The penis, well, it starts a pogo stick, it ends up it's like a flaccid, sad looking trying to escape down the stairs.
Oh, they're big bad! They're big bad! Woo! Wait! Big bad! They big bad!
Sex like buying a car.
They don't want me to know who I am.
Is it safe? Is it reliable? Could it kill me?
I love warfare.
Guys really look at sex like parking a
I
car.
love it. It means I'm doing something on my path.
There's another spot. Oh, I have to pay. Handicapped. Hope no one sees this. I'm trying to be better, I'm an atheist, but then you ever get like a hardcore atheist, and you're like, well, I'm not that. I was talking to this guy who said, you can dig up my body after I'm dead. Fuck it, I don't give a shit.
Coffee.
There's no afterlife. You can also not believe in God and hope that someone doesn't defile your corpse. That's the camp I'm in. That seems a bit extreme. I just he's like a hardcore atheist. He's a drug dealer who lives at home.
Oh, I think
I
that.
don't believe in God, but I don't think God believes in you. I'm trying to be better. I got rejected from the Big Brother program. True story. I'm not just making it up to sound cool. They gave me a hard no. I made it to the.
Yeah, that was one of the bits that I did. I think that was inspired by one of his bits. It was something about corpses. Oh, I can't remember exactly, but I remember I went for it.
Third round, it's hard to get into, but I mean, for the first 2 rounds, I killed They Love Me. Round 3, they got a little more tight, and this one was like, what's a bad example of a Big Brother? And I thought she would laugh, so I was like, you mean like a child molester? And she did not laugh at all. We were looking for like over my mistakes. I'm sorry.
Dude.
She's like, what are you gonna bring to the Big Brother program? And I said, patience. That's the opposite of pedophilia, the willingness to wait. I took a depression test online the other day, which I think means I have it. I think that's the test. So like, you're here, yeah, it's not. Question 1 was, did you give up on things too easily? And I was like, that's enough for today. We gave it a shot. And I don't think I have it. You ever get sucked into that like YouTube comment wormhole? I don't know. I have never done that and felt good about life. I've never been like, wow, we are going to be all right after all. I was watching this YouTube video. It was like a TED Talk on grief. I got to read you this quote. It said, I lost my parents in a car crash a couple years ago. Last year, I lost my wife to lung cancer. Recently, I lost my sister to breast cancer. When the tsunamis of grief wash over me, I have to stop everything I'm doing and take a deep breath. Soon it dissipates and begins to melt away like snow. The comment underneath it said, shut up, bitch. If you ask me to define the internet, that's it. Sad meets mean. That's all you're going to find. Pathetic and terrible. I do kind of like shut up, bitch. It's so final. If someone says shut up, bitch, you're shutting up. I disagree with the intent, but the word choice is technical. Once a year, I'll get into it with a troll. It's like my Mardi Gras. I'll let it fly, you know. I'll look, but I'm also like, I'm not going to get involved or engage, but once in a while, it is fun. Last year, and don't pretend that, act like you're a great person here. We're all mortified by this. But remember the baby that got eaten by the alligator at Disney? We can all agree it's a tragedy. Comedy Central wanted me to say that. I think it's kind of funny. But that's a joke. It's a tragedy. I'm kidding, guys. But no, it's a terrible thing that happened. I'm going to tell a joke. I'm not just reporting sad fucking news. So the baby got eaten by the alligator. Is that where we left off? And it's tragic. And I was like, that's terrible. And then 2 weeks went by, and I was like, all right, it's time. It's time. Of course it's terrible, but let me fucking try. And I went on stage that night at the Comedy Cellar, and I said, I don't mean to come off like a gun nut. I just think if that baby was carrying a weapon, he'd still be with us. That's how I feel. Not a great joke, but it's timely. And there's a woman in the front row, and she just goes, no. I was like, well, she's like, you can't joke about that. Which guarantees I will continue to keep joking about it. If you know anything about comedians, that's all we need. And she's like, no, you can't. I was like, so I'm like, did you even watch the baby's funeral on TV? Which it wasn't on TV. They don't televise baby funerals, but it is a pilot I'm thinking of pitching. Coming this fall to MTV after Teen Mom. But it kind of asked if I did even see the baby's funeral on TV, and she said, no, I guess I haven't seen the baby's funeral on TV. And I said, well, if you did, you would have seen the mother come on through tears and say, see you later, alligator, which she gets up and walks out. Stays close for saying, no, it's a good show. And there's a part of me that is excited by this, because I know I'm the subject of conversation, the car ride home. You know that she's like, he was terrible, and the husband's like, I thought he had some good stuff. I thought he was bringing it tonight, you know. So they emailed the Comedy Cellar, my home club, and the Comedy Cellar forged me the email. Ha 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 with 11 exclamation points. I counted it. I did count. And I'll now read you the best email I ever got in my life. Here's how it opens. Okay, you want blunt? I'll be blunt. This comment. It's never like, you want blunt? Wonderful evening. A disgusting person, Sam Morril, took the stage and spent the first few minutes of his act disrespecting the 2-year-old child who was murdered by the alligator at Disney. I'm going to say it. Murdered is a strange word choice. Seriously. That makes it sound like the alligator was paid to do it. Then afterwards we went to a payphone and was like, it's done.
If that.
And then he belched and ran away in a trench coat. I have never in my life been so offended and repulsed by someone. I immediately left. Stop to tell your staff why. This is my favorite part. They followed me to make sure my drinks were being paid.
So make sure your what is getting to me?
It's just so wonderfully condescending. They followed me to make sure my drinks were being paid. I mean, it's just so wonderfully condescending that she's like, I'm furious. And they're like, those Coronas weren't free.
I do have hearing. I'm a little hard of hearing.
I should say that the comic before me on this show, a friend of mine, she had like 6 Holocaust jokes, and this woman wasn't bothered by any of them.
My right ear is better than my left ear.
Like it didn't happen. I mean, someone call her a denier, but you know. Thank you. I would expect all human beings would be offended by a sicko making jokes about a 2-year-old baby's tragic death, saying his mother probably said, later, Gator, at his funeral. I mean, even the text form it kind of holds up, you know? Is it the gift that keeps on giving? Yes, it is. This is a woman who's trying to get me fired over later, Gator. A play on words, which to me is a bit of a crock, honestly. It really is. Yeah. I have posted about this on every social media account I own. She sounds fun. I've asked everyone I know to share it. The comedian himself replied to me to say, pretty strong act, huh? I did do that. That is true. If you troll me, I will occasionally troll back. I'm hosting a sports show, and I basically got media trained because I think they saw me as a liability. And it works. But some tweets. I don't know if you ever had a gray-haired person read your Twitter. It is enlightening, to say the least. One of the tweets that actually went out loud was someone tweeted at you here, Sam, that your comedy is a waste. And you replied, your father's jizz was a waste. I'm like, so you want me to keep doing that or no? She ends it by saying, what a complete and utter pathetic excuse for a human. He doesn't deserve to breathe the same air or live on the same planet as that precious little boy's family. He can go fly a kite. There's that last part. It always gets me. I would love to fly a kite. It sounds like a pleasant recreational activity. Kite flying. She's very tightly wound. She could use a vacation. I'm thinking Disney, but...
I can feel my roommate like seething with anger right now because I'm watching it. I can pick up the sidekick energy, bro. Because my roommate might be in the neighborhood stalking me.
Finally, we can take our mind off that awful, awful man. Your first comment coming to the stage.
I'm picking up the energy.
The Gator Morril.
It's very jealous.
We're just doing a gig at a mall in Albany. I'm not bragging. But look, when you dream big, things happen in this career. You'll someday perform next to a Cinnabon. And was doing a gig, and there was a kid in the crowd. I was like, "You're too young to be in my show." And he goes, "I'm 22." And I said, "There's no way that you're 22. Someone put a spell on you if you're 22." And he said, "Here's my driver's license." I was like, "Wow, you're 22. You're the youngest looking 22-year-old I've ever seen. You're like a pedophile's dream." And yeah, okay here in Albany it crushed. They loved it. It was to the point that it was hard for me to follow. Like, they started screaming pedophile's dream throughout the show. It became a thing. I'm not bragging again, but after the show, he comes up to me, he goes, "You got to take a picture with me and post it to Facebook. #pedophile's dream." And I was like, "Hey, yeah, let's do it, sure." And the next morning, I got a very concerned phone call from my mother. She was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that?" My mom's throwing comments on all my Facebook posts too. He comments on like every joke. He's like, "Not funny." Every joke, not amusing at all. So I posted this picture and he writes underneath, "Pedophilia jokes are not funny under any circumstance." My friend comments underneath, "Shut up, bitch." This guy gets me.
There we go.
I'm glad I'm doing this special in New York because I'm home. It's like, it's very much, it's a long way away.
It takes me forever to make coffee.
No, I love it here.
I need it though.
I take the subway home every night and I see some weird shit. Sometimes you see the people come on with the music and I'm always like, "Please, I'm hungover. This is so inconsiderate." I was on this guy was like, "All right, now the women joined in." He actually said that in the middle of the song, and a couple women joined in. They must have been tourists or something. And I said, "All right, now all the Jews." And none of us joined in at all because it sounded like a trap. You can't be that specific. It sounds suspicious. You can't be like, "All right, now all the Mexicans." All right, now all the undocumented Mexicans. The best one is this guy comes on the other day. He's singing about how homeless he is. And he has a beautiful voice. We all really went with it. We were all like, "Wow, this is amazing."
Girl.
You know, and we all gave him money, and then he got off. And then another homeless guy came on. And we all at the same time were like, "You came at a very bad time." I mean, the last guy really dazzled us. It was a bit of a disappointment, you know? That's how tough this city is. You can't just be homeless. You gotta have a thing. It's like homeless. I'm like, "Yeah, but what's your hook?"
That's why this
cynical. I feel like an America's Got Talent judge every time I see a hobo.
best city in the world.
Homeless? I don't have any money. I'm like, "What will we be performing this evening?"
Best city in the world.
I'm not making fun of it. I've been on America's Got Talent. I lost to a mime, so I'm not getting cocky up here, believe me. And he was a good mime, but he was still a fucking mime. Still hurts. Very talented mime named Tape Face. And you guessed that he had tape over his face. And my mom called me afterwards. She was like, "You had our vote." And I was like, "I think you." That'd be pretty messed up if she was like, "Look, you're our son and we love you, but Tape Face is the shit." I mean, he really spoke to us. Sometimes I'll see a crazy person, so I go to the next subway car to get away, and then I see an even crazier person on the next subway car. And I'm like, I think I left a religious freak for a public masturbator. Bad trade. This guy was touching himself underneath his pants. He's looking at my girl for the time she turned me. She's like, "You're just going to let him do that?" I was like, "You want me to interrupt this guy?" This lunatic would be my solution. She's like, "Maybe you should fight him." I was like, "Yeah, I don't want to get hit with that hand. I could beat the shit out of me touching you once I lose the fight." That's a difficult situation to be in.
That coffee tastes like
shit. She pushed me up. I had to get in his face. I was like, "Excuse me, sir." I don't know why I'm calling him sir. His dick's out. It's like, "Sir, you got to stop touching yourself like that to my girlfriend." I'm not touching myself like that to your girlfriend. I was doing it to you. You're just going to let him do that.
Oh, shit.
Did you ever so drunk that you pee on the street?
Yes.
Yeah. Now just me? Alright. I was peeing on the street the other night. I was hammered, and this cop walked up to me. He's like, "You were not seriously peeing on the street." And I was like, "No, I'm doing it ironically." And he handcuffed me while my dick was out, which that makes it look like you committed a way worse crime. This is the drunkest I've ever been.
Police.
So drunk,
Police.
you lose all your friends.
They're always there to be dramatic.
I don't mean forever. I mean for the night, but it feels like that. I was so drunk, I was yelling at the coat check to serve me a beer. And he was like, "I only have jackets." I'm like, "I feel like you're lying to me right now. So just give me a Bud Light. Don't be a dick." This happened. I was like 19 when this happened. I was in New Orleans. I was walking down the street. I was very drunk. This guy was like, "Do you want to hit this blunt?" And I said, "Yes, I do." And the second I took a hit, these two cops slammed me and these two strangers against the wall. They handcuffed the three of us. This cop looks deep in my eyes. He goes, "You seem very drunk." And I look back at him and I go, "Oh, fuck." He was like, "How much did you have?" I was like, "A few too many." He's like, "How much is that?" I was like, "You know too many." He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "A few more than that." He didn't even crack a smile. I'm not saying I'm Oscar Wilde. I'm near a blackout. It was deserving of some response. He's patting me down. He feels my back pocket. To this day, I have a little notebook in my back pocket. He said, "What is it?" "I'm drunk." So I said, "That's my joke pad." And he said, "What the fuck is a joke pad?" And I said, "I'm a stand-up comic." And the second it came out of my mouth, I was like, "No."
I don't remember
He's
this.
like, "You're a comedian?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "We'll see about that." Takes the joke book out of my back pocket, starts reading the jokes out loud. And after every joke, his partner would go, "Worst piece of shit I've ever." The two guys handcuffed next to me are now laughing hysterically. They were supposed to be on my side. They flipped. And it only went on 2 or 3 minutes, but it felt longer. This guy's got no delivery. He's kind of butchering what I do. Finally, they uncuff me. They uncuff the other guys. They keep my joke book, but they let us go. And the second they drive away, one of the guys I'm handcuffed with turns to me and he goes, "Holy shit, dude. I had cocaine on me. But they didn't search me because of your shitty jokes." Thank you so much, guys, for coming.
I don't remember that.
So what do you think of the show?
I prefer Lil Rel. So easy.
Isn't that a violation of the Fourth Amendment, though?
Ladies and gentlemen, show this.
They can't take his joke pad.
Thank you. That was way too much. I feel like everyone's aware that was too much. There was definitely a moment where collectively everyone was like, "I think we're overdoing it a little bit." I appreciate it. That was nice. Some of you, I felt like that was more about you than it was me, to be honest. for like a couple of you, like, I'm gonna be the guy. You're gonna hear me. At least 4 of you are like, I can't wait to watch this because I'm gonna point out my voice going, hey! That's fair. Good to be here in New York. I said I'm visiting. I live here. It's nice to live here. I travel all the time, every week. I hate flying. I get very anxious when I fly. I'm not afraid of a crash. I'm afraid of a conversation. That's what I hate about flying. I was on a plane the other day. The guy next to me was like, what do you do? And I was like, I mind my own business on airplanes. That's right. First of all, you're sitting too close together to have a conversation. You're not trying to make eye contact. We're just staring at each other from this distance. I'm like, I can kiss you without using a neck muscle. That's how close you are. I was on a plane the other day. The guy next to me was eating a lollipop. Don't you think that's an inappropriate airplane food? A lollipop? It's too noisy. He's like... I was like, sir, you're turning me on. Could you relax a little bit? They don't even sell lollipops at the airport. That's a from-home lollipop. That guy got a lollipop. He's like, I'm going to hold on to this until I fly. I want to make sure I have that 3 inches from somebody's ear. I don't even know where you get a lollipop, by the way. Outside of a bank, in a doctor's office, they don't sell them, do they? If you gave me $10 right now and you were like, go get me a lollipop, I would come back a week from now with my shirt torn and you're like, I couldn't do it. I hate everybody on every plane. We all hate each other, though. That's not exclusive to me. We all hate each other. You know everyone hates each other on the airplane? Because as you're boarding the airplane, everyone just stares at you, dead in the face, angrily. The whole flight's just... That's the only time as a society we're not looking at our phone. Everyone's like, let's put our phones away and look upset at everybody else on this airplane. I hate it, but I do it too. I'm just as guilty. As soon as I sit down, I'm like, look at this fucking idiot getting on the plane. It doesn't matter where you are on the plane. You feel better than everybody behind you, don't you? You could be in the second to last row. This one guy behind you, like, what a fucking idiot back there. Embarrassing. Loser. Last row. I was on a plane the other day. I hated the guy behind me. He kept yawning out loud the whole flight. Am I a psycho or is that... No, wait. The whole flight, he's like... For like 5 hours. I wanted him to die. I swear to God. I was like, I hope this guy passes away on the flight. First of all, you don't need to make a noise when you yawn. That's a decision. He's deciding to do that. It's like if you were hungry on a plane, you were like, I'm hungry! Wait, you all right? Yeah, I'm hungry. I like to let people know when I'm hungry. I think it's important for people to know that. People yawn out loud, they want attention. That's why they're doing it. They want you to be like, oh my God, are you tired? And they're like, I am. Here's my entire life story. How I came to be tired. Don't fall for it. It's a trap. Plus, isn't it fun to not ask somebody a question when they really want you to ask them a question? You ever do that when someone's like, I had a wild night last night, and then you're like, neat, and then you just walk away? That's like one of my favorite things to do. Just tell me your shitty story. Don't make me ask for it. I flew recently. I was at the airport, LaGuardia Airport here in New York. That's my home airport. I was walking through the terminal. They were playing Welcome to the Jungle by Guns N' Roses at the airport. That's a weird airport song. I'm a rock and roll guy. I love Guns N' Roses. I'm cool, but it's a little much at the airport. I walk through the terminal. I just hear like, hey, can we cool it down a little bit? It's 7:30 a.m. I'm eating a muffin, looking for an outlet. I don't think we need to rock this hard. Also, it's a little unnerving to be boarding a flight and hear, you're gonna die! Like, shit, am I? They play Knocking on Heaven's Door next. They're never flying again. I do fly every week, though. Pretty much, literally every week. I got upgraded a lot. That's the nice thing about flying all the time. I got upgraded recently. My wife and I, both of us, like, we have 2 tickets in first class. They're not together. We'd have to separate you. Is that okay? And I was like, 100%. I I thought that would hurt your feelings. I love my wife. I'm joking. I love my wife. You're going to take first class if you can get it.
Joe
We have
List.
2 tickets in the first class. But you have to get divorced to have them. I would be like, baby, we had a great run. I love it.
This guy, I would not have made it. And that's not an exaggeration. I discovered him right before I moved to New York. And I was like really, really not doing good. And really not doing good. And I Googled, I hate myself.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, they're all cowards. Yeah. Yeah, he like lives in his car mostly, you know, like, cause taxi, cab and stuff. Yeah, he's around. He comes by every so often. How's it going over there? I'm 6 foot tall, 19 stone of muscle, no fat. Someone bullies your face with me in there, but I know, right? Oh yeah, we take care. But yeah, I wouldn't have. And so the day that I Googled, I hate myself because I was really struggling. That was right before I moved to New York. I found Joe List, and then that I hate myself special because I Googled I was having a really, really hard time, and it was right before I moved to New York, and so there was a time in my life, I think when I first moved here, every single night at dinner time it was this special, and I studied the fuck out of Joe List. I'm so happy that he exists.
It was cross-country first class, though. That's the real deal shit. That's where your seat turns into a bed. It is weird to get separated from your wife on one of those, because they put me like a random fat guy. And I'm not making fun of her being fat, because some of you were fat, but he was so fat. He was coming into my seat, but we were flush shoulder to shoulder, and then we slowly eased back into bed together. And then we chose the same movie, and I was like, this is the most romantic date I've ever been on. I'm like, if this guy makes a move, I'll bang him right here. I don't give a shit. We got blankets, turbulence, when Harry Met Sally's on. It's nice, you know? At one point on the flight, I got up, I looked over, my wife had her own guy that she was in bed with. And then he was like the hottest guy in the plane. And that pissed me off, because I was like, I want that guy. Switch guys. You take this piece of shit. I want the hot guy. I paid for these tickets. I like watching movies on the plane. We all do that, right? I like Delta. I fly Delta. Delta's the best airline. They have the best movies on Delta. I don't know who categorizes the movies at Delta. I don't think they're doing a great job. I was on a flight the other day. I went to the classic section, and The Hangover Part 2 was under classics. I swear to God, it was To Kill a Mockingbird, It's a Wonderful Life, and The Hangover Part 2. Classic. I remember the first time I saw The Hangover Part 2. My grandfather showed it to me. It was on Turner Classic Movies, so we watched it on his black and white TV. Really loved it. That wasn't the most egregious, though. The most ridiculous one, I went to, this is true, you can check my Instagram account. I went to documentary, and the movie A Quiet Place was under documentaries. I don't know if you remember that movie. That was a summer blockbuster horror movie where monsters kill you if you make a sound. Somebody at Delta watched that movie and was like, this is an amazing documentary. Holy shit. How did I not read about this in the papers? I'm glad somebody documented this. I'll tell you what I like to do, though. I like a lot of you guys do this. I like to download a movie, bring a laptop on the flight, download a movie, then you can just choose any movie you want. But you gotta use some discretion, because everyone around you can see the movie you're watching, so you don't want to get too weird with it. Like one time I brought the movie Casino. You guys all remember that movie? Great movie from the 90s, Scorsese, right? Very violent. If you haven't seen the movie, at one point in the movie, a guy has his head crushed in a vice and his eyeball pops out. I looked over, there was a 7-year-old child just staring at my laptop. He looked horrified. I felt so bad. I was was like, you know what? Take an earbud. It'd be better with sound. If you can hear it. Then he started crying, and I was like, are you ratting me out right now? Because I'll crush your little head in this laptop computer if I have to. I was on a plane one time. The lady next to me, she was watching 50 Shades of Grey on her laptop. Did you guys see that movie? Great documentary. It's a classic and a documentary, really. Very sexual film. I thought she was watching porn at first. I was like, good for you, lady. Get after it. Enjoy yourself. The flight attendant came by. She's like, would you like more pretzels? I was like, more napkins, if you don't mind. I wasn't expecting to see tits on the plane. Kind of caught me off guard. We were landing. She's like, could you bring your tray table up? I'm like, I'd rather not right this moment. I'm in the full upright lock position myself. This is a spicier flight than I'm accustomed to. I can't sleep on the plane. Even with first class, I can't sleep on an airplane. I don't know about you guys. My friend's like, why can't you sleep on an airplane? He acts like I'm crazy. He's like, why don't you just go to sleep? I'm like, I can't. And he's like, why? I'm like, is that hard to understand? That's not a normal sleeping situation. That's why. Like, if you went home tonight and you went to bed and there was a jet engine idling outside of your bedroom window, don't you think you might be like, I'm going to have trouble sleeping tonight because of the jet engine outside of my bedroom window? And then also somebody replaced your bed with a chair. And there was 71 strangers in your bedroom with you. And then someone woke you up in the middle of the night to offer you a Coke. That's what they do on airplanes. Like, I know you're trying to sleep, but do you want a Coke right now? I'm like, yeah, give me a Coke. I like to break up my sleep with a can of Coke. That's how I sleep at home. I sleep for 4 hours. I wake up, I drink a can of Coke. Kind of spice up my dreams a little bit.
John G. John G. That's so sweet. What'd they get you? Merry Christmas, by the way. 3 years and we're still going strong, babe.
People always say, Coke can take the paint off your car. What does that tell you? I'm like, it tells me not to put it on my car. That's why I'm not putting it on my car. I'm putting it in my body. And I don't have any paint in my body. If I did have paint in my body, I would want to get rid of it. So if you think about it that way, Coke's actually a pretty healthy beverage. You don't want paint in your body. If your kid accidentally swallows some paint, give him a can of Coke. Send him back out there. He'll be fine. It's very healthy. My buddy tried to help me sleep on the plane. He's like, you want to borrow my sleep mask for your flight? I was like, I don't. First of all, I don't need a sleep mask. I have a built-in sleep mask called eyelids. Eyelids block out the light for me. Also, it's not the lighting. It's the farts and the announcements is what I'm having a hard time with. You don't need a mask to sleep. Those words don't even go together. Sleep mask? That's like a masturbation helmet. They don't go together. Honey, have you seen my masturbation helmet and my bowel movement knee pads? They were with my sleep mask earlier. Now I can't find any of them. I have trouble sleeping at home too because I have anxiety. My same friend, he tried to help me with that. He goes, the key to falling asleep, he goes, you want to keep your body temperature cool. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Then he said, one way to do that, you can wear socks and gloves to bed. It'll draw heat to those areas and cool the rest of your body. I was like, nice. I might try that. Or I might flick on the air conditioning. That might be another good.
I'm feeling the busking
Like I escaped from an
today.
asylum.
Thank you. I feel like I could do 45 minutes.
I might even stick my leg out from underneath the blankets. That's another way people have been cooling down for several centuries. Good advice, though. I might do that in the summer.
I'd like to play today.
Go down to the beach on a hot day and wear a couple of oven mitts and some tube socks. Kind of cool down my torso.
I'm gonna get some lunch in me.
You know how a lot of times
Second cup of coffee and see how.
nipples cool. Good advice.
I try to get healthy. I quit drinking a long time ago, a few years ago. You know, sometimes. Oh, thank you. I don't know if there's a boo. That's usually a sign that you're an alcoholic, by the way. When you hear someone like, I quit drinking, it's always like, boo! I was getting too wild. Sometimes you get too wild when you're drinking. Sometimes I think there's like placebo effect to drinking a little bit. You ever think that? You see like a person, they're acting like an asshole, and like, it's the whiskey talking! And then you're like, that's a Smirnoff Ice, and it's your first one. So I feel like it's your personality talking, actually. I think there's some placebo effect to alcohol. Because I haven't had a drink in years, but I had a cold recently, so I went to a health food store. I got a shot of wheatgrass. I don't even know what wheatgrass is, but they put it in a shot glass, and I fired it back, and I was like, who wants to see my dick? And I kicked over the table. I was like, sorry, that was muscle memory. I haven't drank anything 1.5 ounces at a time in a while. I got fired up. I apologize. Give me some vitamins. I want to store them up. It's hard to be healthy. It's hard for everyone. I'm like on the road all the time. I'm traveling, so it's like hard. Like sometimes I eat McDonald's because it's the only thing open, and also because it's my favorite restaurant. So I was at McDonald's the other day. I was dining in. It's funny, right? That's the term they use. You order your food, like, will you be dining in? Like, I'll be eating over there. I feel like dining feels a little dramatic. I'm going to chew my food in the corner as fast as I possibly can in the hopes that nobody sees me. I'm not going to cut my burger in half and put a cloth napkin in my shirt and light a candle. But I was dining in, and the phone rang while I was at McDonald's. That blew my mind. You guys don't even seem weirded out by that. Not my phone, their phone. Somebody called McDonald's on the telephone. A human being was at their house and was like, you know what we need to call? McDonald's. Let me get them on the phone. I didn't even know they had a phone. The employees didn't know. They were like, what the hell is that sound? Do we have a phone? What? Who calls McDonald's? I'm like, what are you making, reservations? That must have been the breathiest phone call of all time. Just, are the new toys in yet? I asked the lady, I was like, what was that phone call all about? She was like, it was somebody complaining about the food. That blew my mind even more. I didn't know we could complain at McDonald's. It's shit food. That's what you bought. That's a gamble. I can go to McDonald's. My burger could be bleeding. I'd be like, that's hilarious. You guys are crazy. Let's get out of here. Imagine complaining to a McDonald's employee. Excuse me, my meal wasn't great. Yeah, my fucking life isn't great. Are you shitting me? Go to a real restaurant, asshole. I don't care. You can complain at McDonald's, I think, if they get your meal wrong. That's like one thing. You get your meal the right way, you know. But even that's not great. You can be like, excuse me, you put pickles on this? I don't really like pickles. And what they do for you, they'll take the pickles off and they eat them while making eye contact with you. And they slide your burger back to you. I had a complaint recently at McDonald's, but I didn't complain because I'm a good American. God damn it. This is my complaint. I went to McDonald's and I ordered my meal. My meal came to $9.89, and I paid with a $10 bill. My change was 11 cents, and the woman went, do you need your 11 cents or no? I thought that was weird. Once again, none of you are affected by this. I thought that was strange. I was like, well, I would like it. That belongs to me. So typically you would just give that to me at this point in the transaction. But she was like, right, but do you need it? And I was like, I don't need it. No, I guess not. And then she was like, great, thank you. She took it out of the drawer, put it in her pocket, and just walked away. And I was like, what the fuck just happened to me? I just got robbed with my permission. That was very strange. It was like a Jedi McMind trick. She's like, you don't need your 11 cents. I'm like, I guess I don't. Take it. I eat a lot of fast food. I eat Chipotle a lot. That's like my go-to. Thank you. Chipotle. I live here in New York. Now, when you go to fast food restaurants in New York City, they have like a secret code on the bathroom door. Because like they don't want, if you don't have a secret code in New York, people will move into your bathroom. They're like, this is our apartment now. I don't know if you know this, when you go to the middle of the country, people don't want to live in the Chipotle bathroom. So there's no code on the bathroom door. Which is confusing to us New Yorkers. Like I was in like rural Illinois recently. I went to a Chipotle, and I walked up to the counter, and I was like, hey, what is the bathroom code?
Now I'm all happy and shit. Tomorrow's Christmas. Yes, 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 yes. I feel very not even here right now. My hands are clammy and my heart is racing. I'm like experiencing.
There should be a statue or a plaque to whoever came up with the number 1, number 2 system. I Googled it for like 3 straight days. I couldn't get to the bottom of who came up with it. I think it was a woman. I think a woman came up with it because I think women like to let you know when they have to go number 2, but they don't want to say anything because it's not socially acceptable. Like my wife, she lets me know when she has to go number 2. She telegraphs it slightly. This is what she does. She scrunches up her body and then she whispers. She goes, "I have to go to the bathroom." I'm like, "Did you date a guy that hit you when you shit? Why do you look afraid of me right now? Baby, I love you. Get in there. Let it rip." Am I putting on an anti-bowel movement vibe? I'm pro shitting. We can make out while you do it. I like it. I'm not into shitting, but you gotta get it out there. I'm cool with the bathroom. I have no bathroom issue. I have one bathroom issue, but this is I think only men deal with this. At some point, men reach an age where at some point they start taking their penis out several feet before they arrive at a urinal or stall.
That tastes a little bit better.
I don't know when that starts happening.
Ooh, the motorcycle. Here they come. They're all angry. It's demonic. It's so funny.
Leave earlier or get less complicated pants. Something's going wrong.
They switched their intervals to every hour after I started documenting. It used to be every 15 minutes.
I think that's just men, by the way. I don't go to ladies' rooms.
It feels so good to be smart. It feels so good. It do. Smart wins, baby.
I tried to go vegetarian for like a week. I was like, let me go 1 week detox vegetarian. I tried. I didn't do great. I went 5 days. I ate SpaghettiOs, M&Ms, and Fruit Loops exclusively for 5 straight days. And I was like, I feel like shit. My teeth are. I broke the diet by accident. Day 6, I ordered spaghetti and meatballs at a restaurant. I swear to God, this is true. I'm an idiot. I was halfway through before I was like, you know what? I think there might be meat in meatballs. Let me just double check on this. I was like, any chance you guys not put meat in your meatballs? You do. Your balls have meat. Okay, that's great. Did you Fruit Loops by any chance? I want to be healthy. I feel like I'm relatively healthy.
Woo! I'm in the mood to go drinking.
This is where I'm at financially.
Oh, shit.
But here's where I'm at. I had a big milestone recently. This is my point in life. If I pay for something with a debit card and it doesn't go through, I say, run it again. That's like a big moment in your life. Most of my life, like, that didn't go through. I'm like, that makes perfect sense. I'll get the hell out of here. I apologize. I hate myself. I'm going to go back with my parents. Still call the cops. But now I'm like, no way. That's all you. I got 300 bones in there. I went to the doctor. It's nice to go to the doctor, you know. I went to the ear doctor. Most people don't go to the ear doctor. In fact, so few people go to the ear doctor, they had to combine forces with the nose and throat doctor. That's one doctor, ear, nose, throat. That's the only doctor that combines body parts. There's no doctor that's like, I'm foot, pussy, forehead. Those are my 3 areas. It's like, yeah, those are my 3 favorites. So I just studied those. So I went to the ear, nose, throat doctor, which is a cool doctor. It's one doctor. He knows all 3 body parts. I was hoping it was 3 doctors saving money by sharing a small office. He's like, I'm Bill. This is Susan.
I think this, yeah. It's too hot in here with this lamp.
Tinnitus or tinnitus. That's when your ears ring. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's when your ears ring or buzz all the time. I don't know how you say it. I thought it was called tinnitus. But then I watched a YouTube video, and the doctor in the video, he kept saying tinnitus. And so then I was like, oh, I guess it's pronounced tinnitus. But then I went to the comment section, and the first comment said, this guy's a fake-ass fucking retard. pronounced tonight us. All caps. It's like shit. Now I don't know how to say this word. This gentleman's a doctor. He seems very smart. This fella seems less smart, but extremely adamant about the pronunciation as well. Tomato. However you say it. They don't do shit. I went to the doctor. I was like, Doc, I have tinnitus or tinnitus, whatever you guys are calling it. My ears are ringing. And they said, okay, I'm going to test your hearing. And I was like, oh, no, that's okay. My hearing is great. I hear everything plus ringing. So I kind of have superpower hearing, if you think about it. I'm hearing shit that's not even in the room. They gave me the hearing test. I passed it, nailed it. Great hearing. Then he said, I'm going to look in your ears to make sure it's nothing obvious. I thought that was kind of hilarious because he didn't explain what obvious would be. Like he's going to look in my ear and be like, oh, there's a tiny alarm clock in your ear canal. That's a very rare condition.
Oh, Lord.
You should hit the snooze for you. It'll be fine for like 9 minutes. But he looked at my ear. There was nothing obvious. So then he was out of things. He was like, well, your hearing is great. And there's nothing obvious causing the problem. Then he said this. He goes, you have an overbite. Might have something to do with your overbite. That was it. No science. No confidence. He just picked out a thing I'm physically self-conscious about. Maybe that. Could be your small dick also. I don't know. You do a lot of times. You're very attractive. I always feel insulted at the doctor. Don't you feel so vulnerable at the doctor? Everything he says. He tried to explain tinnitus. He's like, you have tiny little hairs in your ear. And I was like, you have big hairs in your nose, asshole. Hey, leave me alone, bully. Then he said, because I recommend getting a white noise machine. I was like, machine. I was like, what does a white noise machine do? He goes, well, that way you're hearing the white noise instead of the sound that you're hearing. I was like, right, the sound I'm hearing is white noise. Like, I have a white noise machine in my head. That's the issue. You're telling me to get surround sound to both the problem I'm telling you I have. I think if you had a bad smell in your nose and you went to the doctor and he was like, what a little dog shit in your lip. Just every morning, skip a little dog shit on your upper lip. That's what I would do. That way you're smelling dog shit. That'll be $8,000. We don't take any insurance. God bless America. Then I went to the dentist. I've been going to the dentist a lot. I didn't go to the dentist for like 10 years. Don't skip years. I thought you could just skip over those years, but they make you make up for the time you missed. I hate the dentist. I love my dentist personally. Like, he's a good guy. We're friends. I love him. But the dentist and the doctor, I trust at least. I think they're just making shit up. Like cavities, I feel like those are completely made up by the dental industry. Nobody's on board with this, but it's like, you have a cavity. And I was like, do I? It doesn't hurt. He's like, cavities don't always hurt. And I was like, I don't see anything. He's like, you can't really see cavities. He's like, this is awfully convenient for you, isn't it? It doesn't hurt, and I can't see it, but you need to fix it. That's a little suspicious, if you ask me. He's like, you can ignore it, or we'll turn it into a root canal. And I was like, no, I feel like you're threatening me. I think you're making shit up, and you're threatening me with it. I was like, whatever, fill it, I guess. He filled the cavity. I think he filled it. I have no idea. They you can't feel what they're doing, and you can't see what they're doing. So he might have been crocheting. I have no idea what this guy did. But he charged me $500, which seemed high, you know? And then I went back 6 months later. You gotta go every 6 months. And this time I needed a root canal. Different tooth. Wasn't even hurting. He's like, you need a root canal. And I was like, which tooth? He's like, whichever one you want. Just take a tooth. Make some extra cash for the holidays.
That's better than nothing.
I was like, are you sure I need a root canal? He's like, oh yeah. He showed me the x-ray. Doctors love to show you the x-ray as though you've read an x-ray at any point in your entire life. Toss it up there. He's like, take a look. I'm like, I don't know what that is. I read books and tweets almost exclusively. And he's like, see how it's all white right here? And I'm like, well, it's a black and white photo. So the whole goddamn photo is white. I can't afford a root canal. I was like, what are those, like $3,000? He goes, they're not $3,000. He said I was an idiot. He's like, they're not $3,000. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm not a dentist. And you don't have a menu with prices on it, okay? Like, how much do they cost? He said $1,800, which is a little frustrating. I felt like I was in the ballpark. It's not like I said $75,000. I was pretty close. They did the root canal, which was fine. And then afterwards, he's like, now you need a crown. And I was like, how much does the crown cost? And with a straight face, he said, $1,200. I swear to God, that's not even a joke at all. I was like, what? I'm sorry, that sounds an awful lot like $3,000. You could have at least given me the satisfaction of nailing it. I should get both prizes for getting the... Have you guys had root canals that are bumpers? They're not that bad. I've had like 9 in the last 3 weeks, but they get their hooks in me. They're not that bad. They numb your mouth, like I said, so it doesn't hurt. But this is what they do. They drill into your tooth. I won't get too graphic. They drill into your tooth, and they just pull the roots out. They toss them or plant them. I don't know what they're doing with the roots. They collect them. Then what they do is they whittle your tooth down to like a little piece of shit nub, and then they glue a fake tooth on top of that, and then they go like this. We saved it. We saved your tooth. And like you did. You saved it. You did quite a bit of damage right before you saved it. Most of my tooth is on my glasses right now, but you fixed it up new. If they're going to get a haircut, they just shaved your head and gave you a wig, and they're like, we fixed it. It looks a lot better. It looked ridiculous for a minute there. That'll be $1,800 for the haircut. And $1,200 for the wig. It's a package deal. I went to the eye doctor. I got an eye exam. I didn't get an eye exam for like 10 years. Do you know why I didn't get an eye exam for 10 years? Because I was basically off dental prices. I thought I couldn't afford an eye exam. I was like, it cost me $3,500 to fix 2 teeth that weren't even bothering me. What the hell is eyesight going to cost? $75. That's what an eye exam costs in New York City. $75. I showed up with $5,000 in my pocket. All my money. I was like, just let me see again. I'll give it the rest when I have it. Like, that'll be $75. I'm like, are you shitting me? Give me 2 eye exams. Double check both eyes. I'll pay for that. I'll pay for everybody's eye exams all day. I'm like, I don't think eye doctors have any idea how much business they're charging out there. They can make up their prices if they want to. But I thought maybe like eye doctors look for a self-esteem doctor. Like, you the bottom line, it's fine. I can't even. I'm a fat idiot. Stupid. My dad hates me. And you're like, jeez, you're right. Teeth more expensive than eyes. That's like nothing to me. You have so many more teeth. There's a tooth. Nobody even notices.
I think it's hard pick.
You have a new nickname. People notice.
I just had the guitar pick.
If you lose an eye, your friends are going to be like, didn't you used to have multiple eyes? You did, you had 2. I thought you had 2. Plus, teeth has other options, too. Like, if you can't afford a root canal, they can pull the tooth for you. It takes like 3 minutes. It's fairly cheap. They don't have that at the eye doctor, you know? You're like, I can't read the bottom line. Like, once they pull that out, we can toss that thing right away. I'll give you some gauze and some Vicodin. Don't eat anything solid for a couple days. I'm going to therapy. You guys going to therapy out there? Mental and dental. No? Not a big therapy. In New York, too. I love it. I can do it for you. If you guys wanted to go, maybe you can't afford it. I can do it for you. I didn't go to college or anything, but I know how to do therapy. I've been going long enough. Whatever you're dealing with, it's because of your family. Look no further than your own family. That's all therapy is. You complain about your problems, and they says it's your family, and then you're like, still, great. Then you give them your money, and then you leave. At first, I was skeptical. I was like, I don't know. And then they spent 11 seconds with my family, and I was like, he nailed it. These are the worst things I've ever done in my life. I didn't see this earlier.
Found it.
My Aunt Betty, she's a big source of my anxiety. I don't know if you guys know her at all. She was a babysitter, late 80s, early 90s. I have anxiety. That's like my big issue. I know where my anxiety began. I think it was because of my Aunt Betty. When I was 8 years old, this is a true story. My Aunt Betty said this to me. She said, Joe, my biggest fear. She told me her biggest fear. I didn't ask her what her biggest fear was because I was 8 years old. I did not give a shit about her fears, but she told me, she said, my biggest fear is that when I go to the bathroom, there'll be a man hiding behind the shower curtain, waiting to get me. And I was like, well, that's my biggest fear now. Previously, my biggest fear had been wetting my pants, but that's now the solution to avoiding my new biggest fear,
When did that happen?
entering the bathroom at my parents' house. My parents like, what do you want for your 9th birthday? I'm like, how about a urinal in my bedroom? And maybe a firearm and a new babysitter. The big 3.
Wait, I'm
One of my things
confused.
was a kid, running by chance. If you get like frightened of anything or scared, which I was scared of everything, if you get frightened by something, you can just urinate right into your pants. And then your life is ruined. That's a weird mind-body connection I never understood.
I'm gonna take a photo of this
Your brain
actually.
is like, I'm terrified. And then your bladder's like, oh, my head's pissed then.
That would be proof of broken entry. I didn't do that. I just now noticed it. Interesting.
No, that's definitely interesting. I think it might have been actually me, because there's no other. That's intact, and that screwdriver is intact on the bottom. Is that a clean cut though? I know they like to come in and cut shit. It's one of their favorite things to do. Well, that's a clean cut. That's a clean cut. I'm confused. All right. We'll be smarter than the enemy. This is what we're gonna do. It's very easy. Very easy. Put your hands in the air where I can see them. Put them up. Put them up. Put them up. Put your hands where I can see them. That'll get them good. I swear to God, I don't need a damn soul to entertain myself.
And then your brain's like, that didn't help at all. And your bladder's like, that's all we know how to do. We just want to let you know we're helping. And then your colon's like, we're ready to rock also if you want us to fire something out. Fortunately, my Aunt Betty was never attacked by a man behind the shower curtain, which is good. I mean, it still happens. She's still alive. She lives with her parents. They have a security system set up. She's always lived with her parents. She's never moved out. She's never been married. She had the wrong worst fear. She should have been praying for a man behind that shower curtain. She might have been able to scooch on out of that house, but that joke got mean, evidently, but she's an asshole in real life. Don't worry about it. You guys really took her side. That hurt my feelings, goddammit. What about my feelings? I'll tell you what's good about therapy. You get a diagnosis, you find out what's going on, like what's wrong, you know? It's like we're all fucked up, you know? You go to therapy, you get a diagnosis. Like I have OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, which is fun. I like to say I have it. Some people will word it differently. Some people will say this, I am OCD. You ever meet those people? Like I gotta wash my hands. I'm OCD. That triggers my OCD. I'm like, you're not saying it properly. I guess it sounds normal, because you hear it, so it sounds normal. But watch me replace it with something else. I gotta go wash my hands. I'm genital herpes. See that? I'm sorry, you have genital? No, I am genital herpes. It's who I am. Call me Jen for short. It's very serious. I'm trying to relax more. It's hard. I got into Buddhism. I'm like a Buddhist, sort of. I got a Buddhist book. You know, it wasn't a book. It was a meme, if I'm being honest with you guys. I like to say book. You sound smarter when you say read a book. But memes are they're preferable. They're more succinct, you know. This is what it said. And a good quote.
Oh,
It said,
Jesus
let negative
Christ.
thoughts come into your head, but don't serve them tea.
I'm just having thoughts.
You don't want
It's all good.
lingering around drinking tea. That's like the analogy.
Lunchtime.
My negative thoughts aren't drinking tea. Mine are doing cocaine. That's a better analogy. My negative thoughts are like climate change is going to make the world uninhabitable. Tomorrow! Jesus.
Lunch.
I read this. Human beings put to 70,000 thoughts a day. You guys know that? I thought it was like 9. I had no idea. 70,000 is too many. I don't think I have 70,000 thoughts a day. I think I have 4 thoughts a day. So just repeat 70,000 times. My 4 thoughts are, my parents gonna die, I'm horny, is that cancer, is this funny? Those are the 4 thoughts I ever have in my life. I've been traveling a lot. It's stressful to travel. I went to Israel last year. I don't know if you guys have been. New York, you probably have. I went to the Dead Sea. That's like a big attraction in Israel. You guys know about the Dead Sea? Even if you've never been, you're familiar. But then you can float. That's like a big attraction.
I don't know why I'm putting that.
You can actually float in any body of water.
It's kind of annoying being led by the Holy Spirit sometimes because you're like, why am I doing
You
things?
do that right here in America. They're like, get in the water.
It's annoying. It's like, but it's not annoying. It's just,
We have chairs that float. They have little cup holders. We do it all summer. It's terrific.
I don't know.
We got foam noodles. You can buy them for $3.
The roommate is harassing currently.
I think new things are overrated.
He just stopped.
Once you get to a certain age.
He's so desperate for attention.
I like chicken parm and missionary sex. That's all I'm really into. People are like, what about veal and reverse cowgirl? I'm like, those are inhumane, if you ask me. I went to the Dead Sea. I had a tour guide. He gave me some fun facts of the Dead Sea. He said it's the lowest body of water on Earth. I was like, oh, that's neat.
Ugh.
He added a second part that I thought was annoying. He said it's actually below sea level. And I was like,
I'm just having thoughts.
Or dumber than me, but it's not below sea level. It is sea level. It's the sea. Whatever the level is, that's the level. You can't be below yourself. And he's like, actually, you can be. And I was like, maybe you should blow yourself. I thought that was hilarious. Right off the top of my head, that was pretty good. He didn't laugh at all. I think someone was lost in translation, but I thought it was a good scenario. Then he said this, he warned me. He said, when you get in the water, if you have any cuts or nicks or abrasions on your body, you're going to really feel it because the salt can get in there. And I was like, well, I don't have any cuts or nicks or abrasions on my body, so I'm not too worried about it. But then I got in the water, and you know what I found out? Your pee hole qualifies as a cut, nick, or abrasion. I had no idea. All these years of walking around with a cut on the end of my penis. Or a nick. Might be a dick nick. I'm not sure. I got in the water. I was like, And then he was like, is your pee hole burning a little bit? And I was like, you fucking knew about that? You gave me that shitty Snapple fact. How about the sea level? The failed to mention I might have a burning pee hole. It was just normal. I was like, no, it's not.
Okay.
That's abnormal.
Okay.
Normally, I have no burning in my penis while swimming. He's like, you'll get used to it. I was like, I'm not going to get used to it. I'm going to get out of the water and go back to America. I'm not. I don't want to just have a burning dick and be like, oh, it's an acquired taste after a few minutes.
Interesting.
Ladies, it's harder. It's harder to dip your vagina in a glass. Vaginas don't dangle, you know. Something. I don't know if it happens with women, because I was with a friend of mine, Rachel. She's a woman. We got out of the water, and I was like, Rachel, my pee hole burnt. Did your vagina burn at all? And she was like, I don't run in knee deep. And I was like, oh, me too. It was the proudest moment of my life.
That's good enough.
Ireland last year, a couple times. That's a beautiful country. They like to fight there. That's like a big stereotype. Fighting Irish. I don't like stereotypes, but they nailed that one. I saw so many fights. I saw the biggest fight I've ever seen. A big brawl. It was two bouncers. I was in Dublin. It was two bouncers from a bar fighting this one other guy. And I think he was like a picture. I don't know how the fight started. It was already in progress when I got there. They might have been fighting for centuries, but it was 2-on-1, and the three of them, they just kicked the shit out of each other. Eventually, the two guys, they beat up the one guy because they had more arms than he had. That's a big advantage in a fight. They knocked the guy down. This is what happened. They knocked the guy down finally, and they didn't hit him while he was down. They just kind of stood there, like we won the fight. And I was like, I respect that. Because here in America, if you get in a fight and you get a guy down, you kick him until he dies. You know what I mean? We're number one, goddammit. I'm from Boston. Maybe you guys aren't. Maybe that's cool. But he didn't kick him. He didn't hit him off. He just kind of stood there. And then I was like, these guys are real gentlemen. They don't hit a man when he's down. But then, plot twist. The guy who was laying on the ground, his girlfriend came running over. And she was like, you sons of bitches. And one of the guys blasted her right in the face. I was like, wow, I seem to have jumped the gun in my assessment of these fellas. Not quite as gentlemanly as I first suspected.
God.
A man when he's down, we'll hit a woman when she's up. So, I was like, I better do something, goddammit. I'm a man. I'm an American. I'm going to take action. So I did. I tweeted. I was like, I just saw some crazy shit. Hashtag blessed. Fire it off. Hit it where it hurts. The lady was fine, by the way. She wasn't injured. I would not make a joke if she was hurt. She was completely fine. I think she might have been on meth. I think that because I read there's a meth problem in Dublin, and when the woman got punched in the face, she went like this. I was like, I think that might be one of those meth people I was reading about. That seems like a methy reaction to a punch in the face. And by the way, she won the fight. Both guys were like, oh shit, that's crazy. Let's get out of here. They left. And then she was crying, and then she kind of hugged her man. He was bleeding in the street. They kind of hugged. And for a moment, I got like kind of jealous. I was like, my wife and I never do fun stuff like this anymore. That's really sweet. And then this part, you're going to think I'm making this up, but I swear to God, this really happened. The woman, she walked over to the bar. She opened the front door of the bar, and she yelled inside. She went, all we wanted was some chips. That's when I was like, I really wish I saw the beginning of this fight, because I feel like there has to be more to that story. There's no way. Like that woman was sitting at the bar, she's like, can we get some chips right over here? Take them outside, beat the shit out of him, and punch her right in the fucking face. We do not sell chips at this establishment. The rest of my time in Ireland, I was like, can I get some chips? But if not, no big deal. I don't want to cause a big. I know you're very particular about your chip distribution in this country. I understand you had a famine some time ago. I don't want to cause any trouble. Did you have a wife? We have sex. You guys having sex out there?
I'm thinking thinking about sex.
I've been having sex for a number of years, but like sometimes
Think about
it's a
sex.
learning experience.
A lot.
Obviously, my wife and I had sex. We had sex anyways. She's a real trooper, you know. In the middle of the sex, she coughed and it ejected my penis out of her body. Did you guys know that happened? Not a little bit, 100% out of her body. I was like, whoa, what? It was like a magic trick. Evidently, that's 1, 2, all the way down. Ear, nose, throat, vagina. It's ANTV.
Why is it so hot?
Or a bigger dick. Something has to change here. Ladies, you know you can do that. Next time you're having sex with your man, and he's not giving it to you the way you like it, just give him a good. Don't come back here with that weak ass shit. I'll cough you right out of this relationship. I was nervous to get back in there. I'm like, if she sneezes, I'm gonna be dead on the ceiling over here. I got back in there, back on the horse, as they say. The horse being my wife in this particular situation. She's more of a pony. She's very good too. I was able to hold on to that headboard because I was nervous, and then she did have to sneeze. I thought she was having an orgasm at first. They sound similar. She's like, huh? For like 1 second, I was like, I'm fucking hitting it today. Then she sneezed and blew it in my face. I was like, oh, that makes no sense. Then I came and said, God bless you. So that was kind of fun. That's actually a better time to say God bless you, really. Sex is fun. I love it. Sex is different when you're married, though. So, like, I'm a dirty guy. Like, I like to get dirty and weird, you know? Like, I'm a dirty guy. But, like, when you're married, you can't get too dirty because you have to segue back into your regular life together. You know what I mean? Like, when you're single, you can say crazy shit. You can do whatever. You'd be like, I can't ever see this person again. That was weird. But when you're married, it's hard to be like, step on my balls and choke me, bitch. And then 5 minutes later, you're like, I'll do the dishes if you vacuum. Is that cool? Sorry about earlier. I don't know what happened there. That's why I go entry-level dirty talk. It's kind of regular, you know what I mean? Like the other day, we were having sex. I don't want to get too graphic, out of respect. But she was on top, and I went, yeah, fuck me. That's something, right? Standard. And then she said, I am. And I'd be like, no, I know. I know you are. It was more rhetorical. Then I tried to cough her off of me. I want to see if I can do it to her. I can do it. I gotta do some kegels or something. I love my wife. I love her family. She has a sister. We're buddies. I was hanging out with my wife's sister the other day. And you ever send a text message too quick and you miss a letter or a word that like changes the whole text? We've all had that. I had that happen recently. I was hanging out with my sister-in-law and my wife texted and she wrote, how's things going with my sister? And I wrote back, great. She's a lot of fun. I wish you were her. That's a bad text. I bet you're right. I wish you were here, obviously.
Oh, I feel better. I feel better.
I felt bad. I had to call her. I was like, hey, I didn't mean to write that. I was distracted. I was trying to fuck your sister. I got a little confused. But I wish you were here so we can all fool around a little, you know? Like in the movies. Especially when you date or marry someone with a sibling, because siblings tend to look alike because they have the same parents. But you're not supposed to be attracted to the sibling because it's inappropriate. But they look alike. You gotta pretend they don't. You gotta be like, baby, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in the whole world. But this younger version of you is very off-putting to me. I would never be attracted to a slightly new version of you. We're very attracted. You wanna,
Oh, that one hits.
It's hard. It's like when you're married, you want the person to be attracted to you. I googled things that are sexy to women, and you shouldn't do that. That's a mistake. I read about 25 articles. I had none of the things in any of the articles, which was a bummer. What they said making the bed is sexy. I make the bed. I think that's a bullshit article.
Is making the bed sexy?
I get guys to make her bed, I'm pretty sure. Like someone was like, look at making the bed. Let's see if they try that.
I feel better.
Forget manager's like, that's not really sexy. She's like, oh, well, let's get our beds made. If nothing else, these guys are idiots. I would picture a woman being like, ooh, look at the way he snaps out the wrinkles. That's so hot. Some things I think should be sexy for women, but they're not. Like, I don't understand women. Like, the other day, I was putting my socks on, and my foot just ripped right through it. I was like, I turned to my wife, I'm like,
I do feel better.
Needed some calories.
She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I'm too much man. That's what I'm talking about. My goddamn socks can't even contain me anymore. She's like, no, you idiot. You have a hole in the toe. Look at this. Sometimes it's confusing what sexy is. My wife and I, one time, we were watching Brokeback Mountain together, and she got turned on. Not by the sex. There's a scene in the movie. I don't know if you saw the movie. I won't give anything away in case you were waiting 17 years to watch this masterpiece. We were watching the movie. There's a scene in the movie where Jack Gyllenhaal's character, he yells at his father-in-law. He says, sit your ass down, you old son of a bitch. Like a big scene in the movie. And my wife was like, ooh, that was hot. I was like, is that hot? Should I be yelling at your dad? Did you turn on? That never even crossed my mind. I wake up every morning, I do 100 push-ups, and I make the bed. I never thought to reprimand your father. I hate to please, though. Went to visit her parents. Her dad's like, I'm going to take my princess out for ice cream. I was like, that's what you think, you fat fuck. He was like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, I don't know. What's wrong with her? That's the real question. You raised this weirdo. I'm trying to stay sexually relevant. I would love an ice cream.
My heart is racing.
She's into, so sit down, you son of a bitch. Didn't turn her on at all, by the way.
I'm excited about something.
She loved it. She was like, give it to him. Hate this dipshit. I think I have a chance with a mother. We'll say. Doesn't have to for it. You gotta spice it up though. We've been together a long time, you know. Sex, you gotta mix it up. I'll tell you what I like. I like shoes in bed. That's my thing. I'm talking like high heels, not New Balance or Asics. Gotta be something nice. They don't belong in bed. It's like a threesome. You shouldn't be here, but stick around. I like where this is going. That's a sexy look on a woman, by the way. Naked with shoes. Not a man. Man, we're not quite able to pull that look off. If I'm naked wearing shoes, I look like a toddler that ran away from his mother while she was changing him. You ever see that when someone's changing the kid and the kid makes a run for it? He's like, no! Tiny dick flipping everywhere and he hides in the curtains. That's me. I think when a woman is naked wearing shoes, it's kind of like she's like, I forgot to get dressed. A man naked with shoes is like, I forgot to take my medicine. I don't know what to do. Sorry. I like morning sex. That's my favorite sex. Morning sex. First thing, right? Yeah. I love it. My wife doesn't like it. I'm like, let's have some morning sex. She's like, no, I want to start my day. Yeah, I want to start my day also. That's what I was referring to. Frankly, it's a little hurtful that you wouldn't consider that part of your day. Then she's just eating cereal. I just got cock-blocked by Tony the Tiger. It's not a great feeling. I think the problem with morning sex, morning breath, that's the main problem. Morning breath, I'm pretty sure, is how doggy-style sex got invented. If there was a couple having sex first thing in the morning, and then 30 seconds in, the woman's like, let's try this with my face buried in the pillow. We can still do it. I'll just lift my genitals to you and hide my nostrils with the lids. Thank you for making the bed, by the way. That's really nice of you. Thank you guys very much.
Wow. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. That was comedy gold. He struck gold. There's a reason I've watched this like I don't know how many times I've watched that special. All my favorite ones I've watched an ungodly amount of times. An ungodly amount of times. It's like plugging yourself into a frequency.
And at the end, you feel way better. Kind of hoping that the I'm kind of hoping that the what was I saying? Oh god, yeah. No, but when I was still getting into comedy though, like I didn't know motherfuckers' names. I didn't know their names. So I remember I got shit. I was dating this guy like just like a year ago, like last New Year's, and we watched. He made fun of me so hard. Now I'm afraid to say the name. He was a nice guy. He was just giving me a hard time. Ari Schaefer. I don't know how I said it. He gave me he wouldn't let me see the end of it. But I remember the first time Tommy, ex-boyfriend from like years ago, showed me Shane Gillis for the first time, and then I was like, that's hilarious. Somebody's trying to make the Civil War funny. And then the next day, I was sweeping at night. I was sweeping. I was housekeeping, and my boyfriend at the time, he showed me. Well, he just fell asleep to Shane Gillis, the special in Austin. And I remember I was sweeping, and I was in the living room, and I was like, who is that making the Civil War funny? And then the next day, I asked my Tommy at the time, my boyfriend at the time, and I said, who was the, and he never let me live this down, but I said, who was that Sean Giles guy? Yup. He never let me hear the end of that.
YouTube is never gonna believe this. They're gonna be like, oh, fake bullshit. I'm dumb. I'm an idiot. Are you guys dumb? Where are my dumb people? Who's dumb? Come on. Yeah. All right. Nobody admitted to being dumb. All right. Nice. You look very smart. You're lying. I love that you pat it. He's like, she is a little dumb.
Oh, this is his newest special. He talks about his baby. He had a baby.
I live in New York. I have a telephone, and I was looking at it, and a bird shit on my phone, like a big floppy bird shit. That doesn't make me dumb. But what does make me dumb is I was like, oh, that sucks. That's kind of funny. And then I tried to screenshot the bird shit. I took a screenshot. I thought there was going to be a photo of bird shit on my phone. And I was like, it took me a full, 4 seconds, I would say, to be like, wait, what? That's not. It's embarrassing. It sucks when a bird shits on your phone, by the way, because then you have to, I don't carry a handkerchief, and, there's no. You don't want to wipe it on your clothes. So I just had to walk around like with bird shit on. I felt like I was serving bird shit. Just kind of. I got all the way home. My wife's like, "Why are you holding your phone like that?" And I was like, "A bird shit on it." She's like, "Why didn't you get a napkin or something?" I'm like, "I know. I tried to screenshot it. All right, I'm not smart." I'm a moron. I think technology is making us dumber because we react. You ever try to zoom in on something that's not a phone? You have, right? You look at a menu and you're like, why isn't this? I did it to my wife's vagina recently. It's true. I wanted to see where the pee hole is. I don't know where women urinate from. So I was kind of like, hey, I want to finally see that thing. There's 2 holes down there. Did you guys know that? I don't even think women know that. Yeah, there's the sex hole and the pee hole. There's the asshole also. I don't want to leave that out. But anyways, I'm dumb and I want to be smart. I look smart. I got a cool jacket and glasses, but I'm a big idiot. I try to watch film and have but I never get it the way it was supposed to. You're watching a movie with a friend, and then after the movie's over, your friend is like, you know what that movie was about? And then you're like, yeah, sharks. And your friend is like, no, communism. And you're like, fuck, seriously? There was so many sharks in it, though. Then your friend goes, it was an allegory. And then you gotta go to the bathroom and look up what allegory means. You guys ever had this experience? You gotta come back and play it off. You're like, it was a film with a secret hidden message, usually political or moral. Those were communist sharks. Now that I think a little more, you know, Sharkstro, right? You're like, what? No, what? I like to watch a movie with a really smart person and then rewatch the same movie with a dumb person. And then I take the smart person's interpretations. So at least one person thinks I'm smart. I watch the same film. I'm like, what do you think, this movie's about sharks? He's like, it's not? I'm like, no, you idiot, it's an alimony. Why don't you learn how to watch? This is cinema. Those sharks are communists, obviously. And then he's like, what is communism exactly? And I'm like, I'm not taking follow-up questions. Let me take a shit, then I'll tell you. I'll know a little bit more about communism after I get this out. I'll have a few words. I think it's a religion of some sort, but I'm stupid. I thought Picasso was Italian. Did you guys think that? The painter? Right? It sounds Italian, doesn't it? I don't know who said yeah, but right? Picasso. Fucking A. Picasso. I think Italian. SpaghettiOs. Picasso. I thought he was like, hey, I'm painting cubes. What do you want from me, you know? I got both eyes to the same side of the head, so blow me, you know what I mean? I thought he was like, fucking Picasso. I thought all painters were Italian. First of all, I thought it was like Michelangelo, Da Vinci, Joe Pesci's mother in Goodfellas. But he's Spanish. Did you guys know that? Some of you probably knew that. Yeah, he's Spanish. He's from Spain. I found out because I went to an art museum right here in the great city of Chicago, the Art Institute, classic. They have Picasso paintings. And I was like, oh, those are good. Like, I don't know a lot about art, but I know he's good, Picasso. He's top 10, in my opinion. And they had a big painting, and underneath there's a plaque that says Picasso, Spain. And I was so confident, I didn't even think I was wrong. I was like, that is a big fuck up right there. I was like, honey, they got a typo over here. That's hilarious. I reported it. I went to the front desk. I was like, just a heads up. I don't want to get you guys in trouble, but you have the wrong country for Picasso. He's Italian. I think everybody knows that.
Picasso! SpaghettiO!
You know what? That does sound Spanish. Now that I hear it out loud. His name is Pablo Picasso. He was way off. Spanish has a lot of O's also, I realize. They have Pablo and queso, taco, all the foods, really, burrito. I do nothing about Picasso. I was kind of embarrassed. I feel like I know the arts a little bit. I looked him up every time. Did you know this? He died in 1973. Did you guys know that? I thought he died in 1380. I almost shit. 1973. Picasso had a car. Is that unbelievable to you guys? Pablo Picasso was driving around Spain in like a Honda Civic, listening to Led Zeppelin. Ozzy Osbourne and Pablo Picasso were working at the same time. He saw 6 Super Bowls. That's great. I thought he lived next to a blacksmith. The guy's at home watching the Green Bay Packers play the Kansas City Chiefs on a television set, drinking Mountain Dew. I feel like people don't laugh at that because I feel like when I say Mountain Dew, people are like, wait, no, Mountain Dew came up in like 78, 79, right? Is that what you're thinking? That's what I thought. I said it one night on stage and I was like, I gotta fact check myself. I looked up Mountain Dew and you're gonna shit. What year do you think Mountain Dew came out? Take a guess. 44. You ruined my joke. 1940. You were so close. I really needed you to say 1985 or something, you asshole. But,
interesting.
I don't mean feeling upset. I'm not an asshole. I'm just trying to be funny. That was a perfect guess. You nailed it. I wasn't expecting you to get it so good. We'll retake it. Say what I say. You say 1982. Ready? We're going to take this from the top. What year do you think Mountain Dew came up? I said 82. What the hell? You blew it. Stop improvising. 1940, Mountain Dew came out. Is that crazy? Is that shocking to you guys? Not to you, but to you guys, is that shocking? 1940, Hitler was jacked up on.
Sorry, I just have to say something really quick. The pros make it look easy, because like if any of like us tried to go up there and try and like talk about Pablo Picasso or some shit, like it just wouldn't. They make it look easy.
Mountain Dew, is that crazy? He was like in a bunker, like, do the do, you know? That's not a great impression. I'm not an impressionist, but.
That's why we watch the pros.
1940, Mountain Dew. Anyways, Picasso. Horrible guy, Picasso. Hitler also. I don't want to skim over that. Hitler is worse, but. Yeah, Picasso, bad guy, horrible misogynist. Did you guys know that? Terrible, hated women. I read that and I was like, okay, it's a little Italian. He's got some Italian. He was born in 1881, died in 1973. Long life. Tough lifespan if you hate women. You know what I mean? Like so much progress for women during his life. He must have been furious, the poor guy. His whole life he's like, oh, they're voting? You know, like when he was 20, he's like, I hate women. Everyone's like, we all do, Bob. Relax. They're not going anywhere. Died in 73. That's the Roe v. Wade got passed. I feel like he was like, that's enough of this shit. I'm out of here. I can't. Women got the right to vote in 1933 in Spain. I did a lot of research for this joke. I hope you guys appreciate it. This is a real laugh and learn we got here. Women had it hard. Did you know that? Ladies, did you know you had it hard? You little girlies had a hard time out there? Thanks for laughing. I'm mansplaining women's suffrage. I'm not that. No, women couldn't vote. Women couldn't work. I didn't know that. Women had to fight for the right to work. That's confusing misogyny. That doesn't even make sense to me. Like the men were like, no jobs, bitches. Isn't that weird? Like if you hated a group, wouldn't you want them to work? Like jobs suck. And the men were like, hey, we roofed the houses.
I don't know why,
You must have been like, all right, yeah, get up there.
but this is the best sandwich I've ever eaten in my entire life. Right now.
It doesn't work as like if your wife, like my wife works, it's great. Or like if you have a partner with a job, it's like double. It's not double, but it's like some more money. You know, it's like a tiny bit more that you put on your pile. You know, pretty nice. No, I'm glad I wish she had two jobs. I'm progressive. I think women should have multiple jobs. I feel like I'm slowly losing some of these guys. Of course, I love women. I have a wife. She's a woman. I'm serious. I have a friend who's a woman. I'm friends with women. That's how progressive I am. I have a female friend. Thank you very much. It's not easy. I'll tell you that. But I have a friend. She's a woman. She's very attractive. She's single. We went to a party together, and she goes, there's a guy at this party. I really want to have sex with him. I need you to be my wingman. And I was like, okay. Like a wingman for a woman? I don't even know what that means. Like, I'll just tell the guy you want to fuck him. I don't understand. Do women think they need wingmen? Ladies, if you want to have sex with the guy, just let him know. He will do it. Even if he's married with children, he'll be like, yeah, shit, yeah. Okay, yeah. Text her in the morning. I'll figure something out. Thank you. I've never been so touched. So I went up to the guy. I was like, all right, I'll wingman it. I went over and I was like, hey, would you want to have sex with her? And he was like, definitely. I was like, okay, yeah, done deal. Just go and do it. She's in. And they had sex. She was pumped. The next day, she was like, oh my God, what did you say to him? I was like, don't worry about it. I know how to talk to these guys. I got my own secret recipe. I know how to talk to the boys. If any of you ladies want to have sex with a guy in here, let me know. I will broker the deal. I know how to. I can get it done. I was never a great wingman for men, though, because I don't know women as well as I know men. One time I was with my buddy at a bar, and this is years ago, and he was like, I need you to be, he was talking to a woman, he's like, you gotta be my wingman. And I was like, all right, dude. And then he went to the bathroom, and I said to the woman, hey, he's got a huge dick. She was like, what? I was like, this is a massive cock. And I got, you're going to love it. She was like, oh. She got mad. She left. She came back. I was like, I'm not a great wingman. I'm sorry. I thought women were in that. I was never great at getting laid. Once I was on a date in my 20s, and this is like years ago, I was drinking, and we were like talking, and then I farted in the middle of the day. I didn't know that was like a big deal. Like I was like, ah, you know? And she went, try harder, Joe. And I was like, if I try harder, I'm going to shit my pants. I mean, you can't force these things. Anyways, I have a wife now. It's very exciting. We have sex. That's cool. We have a child. Did you know that? I have a baby. Yeah, I have a baby. Yeah. It's today's his birthday. He's 1 year old today.
Aww.
Yeah. I should be with him. But you guys bought tickets. So I was like, all right, have a good birthday, pal. And I flew out here and no, he's here. I'm joking. He's not here. It's an undisclosed location. My wife gave birth. She's my hero. It was unbelievable. I really, fell deeper in love. She was in labor for 22 hours. I know, that sounds horrible. It's not that bad, I have to tell you guys. It's, I don't mean that rude. Like, labor is like kind of bullshit. I know it's kind of okay, nobody's laughing. All right, let me slow it down. It's not bullshit. It's just not as simple and furious. I'm sorry, I've upset both of you guys. It's just not as, it's hard. It's hard. It's very hard. I want to say that. That I wouldn't want to give birth. It's not as hard as I thought. Like, I thought labor, my whole life, when someone said they were in labor for 30, I thought every minute was like, like shitting blood and crying and like ribs breaking. My wife was asleep for 14 of the 22 hours. Like, they shoot you up with like heroin and fentanyl. The whole time she's like, and I had to sleep in a chair, upright.
Heroin and fentanyl.
She had a bed, it was adjustable, multiple pillows. I was in labor. She was in REM sleep. I was like, this is crazy. My back, no drugs. 22 hours. Like, they shoot you up with like heroin and fentanyl. The whole time she was like, and I had to sleep in a chair, upright. No drugs. She had a bed, it was adjustable, multiple pillows. I was in labor. She was in REM sleep. I was like, this is crazy. My back still hurts. And they hate men. I don't want to sound like a victim. They hate men in there. They would walk in. I'm like, she wanted water. They're like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shit. It's her night. Do you want some water? And I was like, that's what I said. The last hour seemed pretty uncomfortable. And for me, both of us. Shouldn't have had a C-section. The easy way out, I'd call it. But I'm sorry. I'm slowly upsetting everybody. I feel bad. Have you guys had a C-section? Been to one? It is wild. It is quite a show. Yeah, did you have one? Nice. Sir, were you there? Yeah, you're the real hero. That's what I say. Those boys. Seeing them through the night. If you've never been to a C, get yourself a ticket to a C-section. It is something else. It's like a magic trick. Because you don't have a baby, and then they hold up a curtain, and they're like, wow. And then you're like, I'm like, how the hell did you do that? And then they're like, we can't reveal. And you're like, and I guess, was it the bloody knife? I feel like that's how you did it. I can see that. Good for you for being there. I was right in, because you can't see it. It's just her head and shoulders sticking out. I was right there. I was crying. She was crying. We were both crying. It was very beautiful. He said, I love you.
Here they come. Here they come.
It wasn't that private. It was an anesthesiologist, right? Oh.
Okay. I thought I heard.
Or he was like right here, like, you guys are doing great. I was like, did you turn around or something? Yeah, I'm trying to have a moment. He was hot too, which I didn't appreciate.
More
like,
awkward.
Teeth and a nice jawline. I'm like, we got an ugly piece of shit back here. I don't want to be the second most attractive guy talking to my wife during this. I kept catching her looking at him. She was like, I love you. You're fantastic. I just really, how much do you make? Come on, over here. baby to come out and see him first. That's what I was worried about. And the baby was going to be like, Dad! I'm like, no, it's me over here. Sorry about that. Every day, that's just... My son's like, shit. Okay, fine. Oh, it was special. I have a voice recorder on my phone. I recorded his first sounds on Earth. I was like, I want to have this forever, and it's so sweet. He's like, it's so sweet. About 30 seconds in, you hear a man's voice go, that's a huge placenta. I swear to God, I have no idea who said it. All the doctors were women. I feel like it was like a janitor walked through and was like, God damn, look at that placenta. And then you hear a woman go, what? And he goes, huge placenta. You tell us placenta. Big old placenta on this broad. I don't even know what placenta is, but it's good. It's healthy. You can eat it. Did you know that? Yeah. Maybe not in Illinois, but like California, New York, places like that. They make it into a pill. You can take it. It's supposed to be very healthy. I couldn't wait. I got on my hands and knees, ate it right off the floor. I was like, I'm healthy as a horse. You know, when you have a C-section, like they have to put your wife back together. It's like a major surgery. So they put the baby in a crib and they're like, Dad, you go be with the baby. We're going to take care of Mom. And then I was like a single dad for like 45 minutes. It was just the two of us. I was like, hey, what's up, man? I sang him happy birthday. I thought that was sweet. I was like, happy birthday to you. He kept crying, though. It was hard. I felt bad. Sobbing. I was like, you probably want your mother. It's a big moment. She should be here. She's kind of a deadbeat, honestly. I don't know what. She's over there behind the curtain. Probably making out with the anesthesiologist, if I had to guess. When we were leaving, the doctor said, she goes, that was a major surgery. She goes, no intercourse, 6 weeks. You need time to recover. And she was like, do you have any questions? And I was like, I have a quick one. No, just real quick. Like, I didn't have surgery. So what's going on there? Can I have sex? You know? Folks, you see? Why can't I have sex? It's the joke. I didn't really say this. I just thought that would be funny. I feel like you guys are like, he means it. He's the kind of guy that will fuck women days after his child was born. Not funny. I didn't really. We took the baby home, and I never thought about this until I had a baby. It's exciting. You bring the baby home, and then I was like, I'm gonna take him for a walk. Get him out, expose him, and do all that. And I put him in a stroller. You ever think about this? I never thought about it until I had a baby. We went for a walk. We live in New York City, and you come up to a red light, and you got to cross the street. And then when you cross the street, the baby is the first one in the street. Isn't that weird? You're at a red light, like, all right, here we go, little buddy, get out there. Just a born leader, this fella. Like when you have a 5-year-old, you're not like crossing the street, like you go and I'll be a foot and a half behind you. The baby, you're like, oh, look both ways, I guess. His neck didn't even work at the time. I had to turn his head for him. So far, so good. He's fine. He's thriving. We went to the pediatrician, and sometimes I try to make jokes. I'm a joke maker. I'm a funny guy, I think, right? You know? No, fine, all right? Whatever, doesn't matter. Went to the pediatrician, and I guess you're not supposed to make jokes there. I thought this was really funny to me. We went there, and the doctor said, what are you putting on his bum to prevent diaper rash? And then I went, this stuff we made at home, which I thought was funny. She went, what? And I just doubled down. I was like, it's ketchup and mustard mixed together. And then she just looked upset. So I just tried to get, I was like the packets, like from Burger King, McDonald's, we keep in the fridge. We use Chick-fil-A sauce, if it's good. Not on Sunday. And then just a bomb. Just really bombed all the way through. And I was like, you know what, you take the questions. I'll just sit them out. I think I'm a good dad. I feel like, you know, that's nice, you know, right? There you go. Why would I not be? I feel like the universe was really testing me leading up to having a baby last year. I kept having run-ins with other people's kids. It's always weird. You don't know how to handle it. I was in a hotel last year, and I went to a beautiful hotel, like a high-rise hotel with like a big, beautiful elevator. And I got in the elevator, and it was me and like a dad and his son in the elevator. He was like, you know, like this, whatever age, this height. You never know kids' height, because we never say kids' heights, really. You're not floor, and he's on the wall for some reason. Anyways, I got on the elevator with the father and son, and we were just riding, and then the elevator was going down. We stopped at the floor, and the doors opened, and none of us got off the elevator, and then nobody got on the elevator either. And then the doors closed, and we kept going. So I said, hey, it must have been a ghost. A little classic elevator humor, right? And that's not my joke, by the way. I don't want to take credit. That's an old elevator gag. You guys are welcome to use that anytime. Doors open and close. No one gets off or on. Say must have been a ghost. It's not getting a huge laugh here. A little laugh. Did not get any laugh whatsoever on the elevator. It bombed. In fact, the kid started crying immediately. I swear to God, I was like, oh, it must have been a ghost. The kid was like, what? Ah! And he started to cry like tears, and I felt bad for the kid. And the dad went, hey, come on, man. And I gotta go up with him. I was like, hey, dude, your son is a little bitch. That's not on me. That's not my fault. You're raising a pussy, not me. It's a joke. It's a goddamn dad joke. I'm like, what if I pull my thumbs on? Is he gonna faint? Like, oh, his dang thumbs came off. Oh. I tried to make him feel better. I was like, ghosts don't need the doors to open, little buddy. They come through the walls. They're boundless spirits that haunt you at night. I could have ruined his life, by the way. I could have been like, falling down. Like, kid would have spent his life in an asylum thinking a ghost choked him in on an elevator. As we were leaving, I was like, heads up, he's following you. He's going to get you. When you fall asleep, stay up so he doesn't get you. You got to stay awake. Piss the bed. That's the only thing that keeps ghosts away. You got to urinate the bed and your father's bed. Piss on both beds. Protect your family at all costs. And then later that year, I had another incident. This was at in Salt Lake City Airport. I was walking through the airport, and this time it was like a little girl having a tantrum. She was probably, I don't know, two, 3. Well, this is true though. She was having like a tantrum. She was on the, you know when a kid like really loses it, like ah, like a full tantrum. And then the mother, she tried to get me involved. She goes, you better get off the ground. There's a nice man right here. He's going to step on your leg and break it if you don't get up. I swear to God, the kid looks at me like I'm a monster. Like what? And the mother was like, you want me to go along with this? Like that's right, bitch. Get up or else I'll break your little baby leg. That's what I do. I break children's legs. I don't need to have a ticket. This is a service I provide. I step on kids' limbs if they're upset. I had a flight last year, and me and my friend Steve was on the flight. He's a comedian. He was opening for me. And we were going to Omaha, Nebraska. We were on the same flight. And I was in first class because I'm better than him, of course. So I got on the plane, and the seat next to me, this beautiful woman sat next to me. She was like really hot. And that has nothing to do with the story. I want you to know that hot women will sit next to me if an airline tells them they have to. We were sitting there. We weren't really talking. We were just minding our business. And then my friend Steve got on the plane. Now, comedians were like ball busters. You know, we like to shit on each other. So when he got on the plane, I said, hey, I hope your bag doesn't fit in the overhead. Not hilarious. Just razzing them, you know. But then this lady over here, she goes, that's a really dark thing to wish on somebody. And that annoyed me, because that's, first of all, like, we're not even friends, but also, I'm like, that's not a dark thing to wish on somebody, right? Dark would be like, I hope the plane crashes, and you're the only one that dies. That would be a dark thing to wish on somebody. This isn't dark. So I just said, we're friends, which is my way of being like, hey, mind your own business, you know? And then she said, that makes it worse. But that really annoyed me, because now we're like in a full fight, and also she's wrong again, because I'm like, that doesn't make it worse. That makes it better. It would be way worse if random people were getting on a plane, and I was sitting in first class going, hey, I hope your bag doesn't fit in the overhead. They're like, what? Like I said, I hope your bag doesn't fit in the overhead. Fuckface. Joy, no, you don't know me. I don't like your bag. Get back here, you piece of shit. First class. Like, that would be psychotic. And I wouldn't do that to a random person. I'm a nice guy. I'm a good boy. I'm like a people pleaser. I want everyone to like me. You guys have that? You want everyone to like you, right? No, you don't give a shit. That's hot. That's cool. Yeah, you like, yeah, right? I need you to like me. I like you. All right. I'm trying to be nice. I'm not saying don't mistake my kindness for weakness. Like, you don't want to be too nice. If you're too kind, people think you're weak. Right? I'm like the complete reverse of that. People mistake my weakness for kindness. You guys ever? Like, you're a really nice guy. I'm like, I fucking hate you. I don't know how to express it. You guys ever have that? I got friends for like 25 years. Like, you're always there for me. I'm like, I don't want to be. I really very much dislike you. I have no ability to set boundaries. I would like to get out of this, but I can't. So sometimes I go to Starbucks. They forget my drink for like 10 minutes. I'm like, don't worry about it. I got nowhere to be. They're like, you're so nice. I'm like, oh, this place burns down the second I am nervous. You ever try to like make small talk, like connect with somebody by being like, blah, blah, and then when you say that like ruins their life? Have you guys ever had that? It doesn't matter. This is what happened. I'll tell you my story. It's awful, and I know just ahead of time. I know I'm the asshole here. This is what happened. I went for I'm a big runner. I used to run. Well, I used to be like a competitive runner in high school in my 20s, and now I still run. But when the baby was born, I took like a couple months off because we were busy and tired. So then I went for a run, and I hadn't run in a while, so I felt not my best. You know, and I went for a run at a track, and it was me, and there was a woman there, and she was walking, and she happened to be a large lady, big gal, I would say, XL, maybe, and she was out strolling, and I was running, and I ran, I don't know, 3 or 4 miles, and when I finished, she happened to be right next to me, and we made eye contact, and I went, woo, don't you hate to get out of shape?
My bad.
I know! I felt I did like, don't you hate that feeling when you haven't worked out in a long time? Like, She went, yeah. And I realized from her perspective, she's just out walking, trying to get it together, and a skinny asshole jogged laps around her for like an hour, not an hour, half hour, whatever, I was feeling slow, like 20 minutes, whatever the fuck. And then I stopped and was like, don't you hate being out of shape? And I didn't know how to make it better. I didn't want to be like, no, I don't mean because you're, like, you know, it just makes it worse. So I just run. I just started running again. I was like, It literally looks like I paused my run.
I just communicate really quick. Communication. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. Hey, how's it going? I'm good. I'm great. There's Oh yeah. That's thank you. Yeah, I got it. There's 2 sandwiches left in the freezer. So should I take those sandwiches out of the freezer and put them in the fridge, or do you think you could bring more sandwiches tomorrow on the Christmas Day, potentially?
Oh, yeah, I come bigger.
Okay.
I hope everyone experience the sundown and the rise of the floor.
Oh, cute.
You know, one of them is my car. I found out that it's from the destination. Queens.
Oh, sick.
I got good tomorrow. I'll stop by there. Who's like tomorrow?
Yeah. Oh. Well, I mean, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Alrighty. Well, enjoy Queens. I love Queens. I really like Queens. I like that you like Queens too. I've been thinking about him. That's funny you mention him. No. He's done with me. Oh, no. I blew it. I burned the bridge. That's so funny. You remember him. This is years ago. You're funny. You remember the dick I get. So funny. Everybody remembers that boyfriend because the other, yeah, he. I don't remember that. No, maybe. Oh, because the police. He got sketched out by the police. Yeah, that was funny as fuck. Yeah. You have the funniest memory. Let me let you go. Thank you for bringing sandwiches whenever you can. All right, boss man. Thank you. Peace. Bye-bye.
To be like, you're bummed out, right? Okay, yeah, I just wanted to show you're upset. Okay, woo! Whatever, I'll fucking die someday. But I want everyone to. Some people don't give a shit. You say you don't care. That's awesome, man. That's so cool. Lady who doesn't give a shit. People that don't care, I'm like impressed about. The other day I was at like a restaurant, it was like crowded, and this guy's phone just started ringing out loud, like full volume, like and like, you know when you hear a phone ringing, you're like, I hope that stops soon. And usually it does, but it just kept going. So slowly everyone was like, oh, we hate you. But the guy was, I thought he was gonna be like, ooh, but he was like unfazed, like he didn't care. He was just staring at his phone, ringing, and we all had to. My phone has never made a noise in public one time. If it did, I would take it out and fucking smash it on the ground. I'd be like, oh, shit, I'm sorry.
I just have to ice it.
Kill myself? Hold on it real quick. If it's majority, I'll do it. I'm so sorry. You shouldn't hear that. I'm gonna call my mother.
Oh yeah, he's super funny.
Shit job raising me. My phone made a noise. By the way, the guy put his phone back in his pocket, still ringing. I've never seen it in my life. It just got famous. Like,
I have to come back for you.
Hold on.
I was like, I want to be like him. But some people like don't get like I'm like I try to keep a very low profile. I mean, right now I'm doing a show, of course, but like out in the world, it's like, hey, nobody noticed me. But some people are like fucking, you know, these people. I was at a breakfast restaurant in Columbus, Ohio last year with my buddy Ben. We were eating breakfast, and this lady walked into the restaurant. She just yelled out. She goes, "Attention, everybody!"
I'm telling you guys.
Which to me, I'm like political. I think go to jail for like a couple days. Not like prison, but like county jail. 2 or 3 days. She yells out, "Attention, everybody!" We're all eating. Like what? She goes, "My friend is about to walk in. She's a bride to be. When she comes in, everybody just go crazy." I'm eating a pancake. Like, why don't you shut the fuck up? How's that sound? Why don't you go crazy at the wedding? Isn't that what the wedding is for? Such a pussy, though. She walked in. I was like, I'm so weak. I was like, I'm not clapping for this idiot.
Okay.
Not every day somebody gets married. Even though it is every day that somebody gets married.
Okay.
Then the lady started crying, which I also thought was completely insane.
I'll ice it.
She was like, "Oh my God, thank you." And I was like, "Why are you crying? Like, nobody gives a shit. We're not. Your friend bullied us into clapping. We don't actually care. You and your husband could die the night of the wedding. None of us would be affected. I'd be like, who died? The lady from the breakfast? What? Her and her husband both died? That's hilarious. They were so excited and now they're dead. Woo. Classic. Anyways, I go to Starbucks Starbucks a lot, like I said. You guys like Starbucks or hate it? It's very divisive. What do you guys? You love it? Yeah. Front row? Okay. In between? Yes, it's the best. I hate it too. Whatever you guys think. Corporate assholes ruining America. Best coffee ever. I don't drink coffee. I go because I'm not a coffee guy. I'm a green tea drinker. I like green tea. Starbucks doesn't call it green tea, though. They're very pretentious. They call it Emperor's Clouds and Mist. It's embarrassing. I know. Every morning I gotta go to Starbucks and be like, can I have a grande Emperor's Clouds and Mist? It's humiliating. I wish it was shorter and manlier. Like cock. Something like that. Give me a grande cock. Throw it on my back. Something fun like that, you know? It's a lot I love at Starbucks. I have a very particular order at Starbucks. I'm not neurotic. I want my order. You guys are probably similar. I want my order exactly the way I want it, right? Yeah, you're nodding. But
Yeah.
I'm also I want them to like me. So I came up with a system, and this is bulletproof. And you guys are welcome to use this. This is my gift to you. When I order, I look at my phone, and I tell them it's from my boss. I don't have a boss, but this way, if they're annoyed, they can be annoyed by this person I made up. You see? I walk in, I'm like, hey, I got to get some stuff in my butt. He's a piece of shit. I throw him right under the bus. He's not real. I go, okay, he wants a grande Emperor's Clouds.
I love my YouTube fam.
Is that a real drink? I've never even heard of this.
So you know.
I drink black coffee. I'm a man. I've never heard of this bullshit. She's like, yeah, we have that. I'm like, okay, he wants one of those. And he also wants a chocolate brownie. Warmed up. But not too melty, it says here. Because last time he got all over his fingers, and his friends kept saying, "What, you shit your pants, bro?" And then he had to say, "If I shit my pants, why would it be on my fingers, you idiot? Wouldn't it be in my pants?" Also, it's black. It's obviously chocolate. Is your shit black? I don't know. His friends sound very mean-spirited to me. Then she goes to the brownie. I'm like, not that brownie. He wants the one back there. See the extra fudgy one? Get that one. He likes that one. This last one's a little weird. He's kind of a creep. He wants to know, if I wasn't married, would you want to fuck me? Just a yes or no. A yes would really go a long way for his self-esteem. Specials are fun, you know. These people that do the live special. What a bunch of idiots, you know. I can be like,
Everybody's starting to wake up now.
no one doesn't see that. How's the special open with that? That's a funny opening.
They were doing their shit. That's so funny.
I gotta watch this shit. Sorry, Andy. Anyways, you guys tattoo people? You got tattoos? Who are my tattoo people? You got some tattoos? No, yeah?
Tattoos.
Cool, right? You're so sexy and cool. I just want to get a tattoo. And sometimes I'm like, I'm getting a tattoo. And then on the way there, I'm like, I'll just get a t-shirt. You guys ever think about that? You can get a shirt with the same thing. Save some money, no needles, you know? I met one guy, he had a tattoo. He had a Miami Dolphins tattoo. He was like, fucking Dolphins, bro, from Miami. All I could think was, they have so many shirts. You could have got a hoodie, jersey, hat, tank tops. Yeah, you wear them to the game. You're like, fucking Dolphins! And then when you have like a funeral, you're like, no Dolphins today. You know what I mean? Like, get some options. I met one guy, he had a tattoo of a rooster on his calf muscle. And I was like, oh, cool, you like roosters? He goes, no, bro, it's a cock below my knees.
Oh, yeah.
Reaction, like everyone's kind of like, oh, yeah. That guy has that reaction for the rest of his life. He's still like, oh. And all I can think is, why didn't you get a pair of socks with roosters on them? You know what I mean? Like you wear them to a cookout with your boys, and you're like, hey, check it out. I got a cock below my knees. And everyone's like, nice. And then you can be like, all right, so what else is going on? What have you guys been up to? I just thought that would be funny for 1 second exactly. You know, that way you don't have to live your life with a dick joke on your leg. You don't have to explain to your son one day that his father is a fucking dipshit with a dick pun on his leg. It's also a weird joke, because the joke is like, hey, I got a dick below my knees or whatever, but I'm like, do you have a huge dick? You know what I mean? It's kind of weird to be like, I got a dick below my knees, and you take your actual dick out, it's just a regular 9-inch dick like everybody else. It's embarrassing. You just got an unimpressive 9-incher like me, you're gonna look like a goddamn idiot. One time I did that joke, I think it's a funny joke. The lady in the back, she went, "You're lying." So that was funny. I'm like, I'm not lying, I'm joking. I'm not trying to convince everyone I have a 9-inch dick at this point in the show. I'm not like, I'm pulling fast one on these folks right now. Just being a silly goose up here. Anyways, I have a baby, and I have a child. I have a niece, too. I have a niece and a nephew. I have a lot of kids in my life. I have a niece who's 11 years old, and she turned 10 last year. I got her a birthday card, put $50 in it. That's a good gift for a kid, right? $50. Kids love money. Did you know that? Capitalism is built into the souls of American children. You give a kid money, they're like, fucking yes! They go crazy. They don't even need it. I've never seen a kid buy anything my whole life. Have you ever seen a kid pull out money and purchase something? You ever go out to eat with a kid? They're never like, put your wallets away. I got it. I got my birthday cash. Let me get I got the check. Never seen an 8-year-old girl be like, what's 20% of 49? I want to take care of the lady. She was good. Come on. Give her $50. My nephew has $300. He's like 8 years old. He has $300. He shows it to me every time I see him. Same $300. He's like a rapper in a video. He's got it fanned out. He's like, oh. I'm like, I got it. Yeah. Buy something, you piece of shit. You're like, your parents are broke.
Would that be $12.50?
She loved it. And then this year, I was like, what do I get? She's turning 11.
$12.50.
My wife goes, why don't you give her $100? I was like, why don't I? Well, because I gave her 50 last year. That's why. I'm not doubling it every year. Can't set that precedent. Her 18th birthday, I'll owe her $16,500. So I came up with something better. I got her gift cards to her favorite places. She loves Jimmy John's, Dairy Queen, and Olive Garden. And I got her one gift card to each. $10 gift card to each. She was thrilled. She was pumped. She was like, oh my God. Oh, yeah. She got 3 things. So she was excited. She's too dumb to put together.
Well, maybe that'd be closer to $10. Yeah. 20% of 49.
Next year, I'm getting her $5 gift cards. Just going to slowly get her more and less at the same time. Very smart. Also, Olive Garden, hilarious gift for a kid. Because now her father has to take a family of 5 to the Olive Garden. It's a great gift. You're like, you're welcome, and fuck you. Enjoy your $175 meal, your fake Italian bullshit meal, with a $10 coupon from your daughter. I have a nephew. He's 15 years old. I just learned this. I don't know if you guys know this. He's a 15-year-old boy, and he's in high school, and I just found this out from him. Did you know this? High school boys don't wear jeans anymore. Yeah, they don't, right? You can confirm this. Yeah. They wear, like, pajamas and sweatpants, right? Thank you. Put that in. So people can see this is a real... They wear, like, joggers and sweatpants. My question is this, and it's rhetorical. What is going on with the boners? That's what I want to know. Because if I wear sweatpants to high school, I've been arrested for sexual harassment 30 seconds into the first class. I was rock hard every single second of high school. Sweatpants. I would have had to wear 8 pairs of sweatpants. Pajama pants. Are you kidding?
They're so mad.
Tight jeans and a belt. That's what got me through high school. I would tuck in and be like,
are so mad.
Oh my God, my dick hurts.
So many demonic spirits
TikTok, they don't get I don't know.
around the neighborhood.
My kids don't have boners, but something's up. I don't want to Google it or anything. It's just going to be. I was in Vegas last year. I was playing poker. I like to play poker at the casino. And I was playing, and the dealer, he was telling stories about celebrities who have come in and played poker at his table. And he said Ben Affleck came in. He said Ben Affleck was the nicest guy. Ben Affleck told everyone at the table, he said, nobody tipped the waitress. I'm doing all the tipping. And then he gave the waitress $15,000. Right, great story. Cool story. I was annoyed. I feel like if I was a waitress, I'd be like, why can't everyone else tip? I don't understand.
It's just boring, but I gotta do it.
$15,080? It's kind of a dick move. I think he's the best piece of shit. Selfish guy, you know? He should have been like, I'm giving $15,000. Who's matching me? Come on, you pussies. What was I talking about? Oh, sex. I like having sex. I like my balls played with. You guys like your balls played with? Fellas, yeah. David Nolan, yeah. Rahul, yes. I'm in the minority here. Everybody wants their balls. Sir, balls? Yeah, I'm similar. Yeah, take it or leave it. Yeah, I only leave it. I don't want... My balls aren't plugged in. I'm
Probably working.
Penis. I'm a penis guy.
Yeah, I want it
I want my penis played with. I was telling my buddy this. I go, I don't like my balls, but I want my penis. And he goes, oh, I'm the complete opposite of you. The complete opposite? You're all balls? Just say you like your balls played with. Don't say you're the opposite. That's insane. That makes it seem like you're
that
masturbating at
feels
home.
so
Like,
good.
oh, yeah. Oh, tug on my balls. Don't touch my penis. I just yank on my balls. I don't want my balls. First of all, my balls are too long. They're like 14 inches long and bright red. It's terrible. I know, I'm telling you. My balls, you might as well play with my elbow. I have no ticklish at best. The best reaction you're going to get is like, you know? Just,
I don't remember that part of the
I
special.
love it. You guys love it. You always hear like, hey, don't forget the balls.
Good for him.
Those are Picasso quotes, of course, but
Oh, that's too cold. It's too cold.
Hey, did she throw with the ball?
Oh, motherfucker. Oh,
Don't do
mother.
that. You can twist them. Don't get your balls. Yeah, if you twist your balls, you can die. I don't know if you know that, right, sir? You know it's called testicular torsion. Any nurses here? Doctors? Yeah, you know it, right? Did you have it happen, or you just know? You know. Do you work in the medical field? You're medical students. Yeah, so you know. Bad deal, yeah. Not a good deal at all. And you can die if it doesn't get... Thank you. Yeah, testicular torsion. You can kill somebody. I mean, you really can. It's like the Death Star. You know that one part of the Death Star that if you shoot it, it blows up? That's like the ball. If you're in a fight with a man, just flip his balls around. One time I saw a pornographic film. This is true. And a woman was sucking a man's balls. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. It's the worst movie. It looked horrible. It looked like she was trying to eat him.
It feels so boring, but I have to.
He looked like he was in pain. He was like clutching the wall. He was like, oh. And the woman looked upset. He was mad. I was bummed out. Everybody was unhappy. The whole gang of us. I had to change the channel. I was like, this is terrible. It looked painful. It looked frustrating, too, because you're so close to what I would love for you to suck. You know what I mean?
Did it.
Maybe you saw someone with a popsicle and they were sucking the stick. You know what I mean?
He's really good, yeah.
And you're like, no, you silly goose.
Motorcycle
The
homeboy.
top is what you suck, not the bottom. My wife and I have sex, and that's fun. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. We have sex all the time. I'm very grateful. I enjoy having sex with her, and I'm grateful we have the sex. But this is my one complaint. This is how we have sex. I'm always like, hey, you want to have sex? And she's like, yeah, all right. You know what I mean? She's never like, fucking right I do, bitch. You know what I mean? She's never like, fill me up, you dork. I need it. You know what I mean? Like, she's always like, yeah, all right. She's never vocally horny. That's my problem. I didn't even know women got horny until like 3 years ago. I was at a party, and this woman was like, I've been so horny lately. I wasn't even talking to her. I was with my buddy on the other side of the room. I was like, hold on, what did you say over there? Horny? It's like Google. What makes women horny? So I was curious, and Google was like, come on, bro, you're better than this. And I was like, no, I know. There was an article that said pregnant women get horny. And I was like, I could try that, you know? That's something.
Better.
But it doesn't work. It sucks because it's expensive. And you got to raise a kid now, you know? So I asked my friend, I have another friend who's a woman, and she has 2 kids. And I said, were you horny when you were pregnant? And she said, I wasn't the first time, but I was the second time. And that was annoying because I'm like, now I have to have 2 kids. This is getting to be quite pricey. And then she said, well, the first one was a girl. The second was a boy. So maybe that's why. I was like, I'm sorry, are you saying the baby dictates the horniness? Is that your hypothesis? Like, you think your baby's inside you? Like, Ma, get some dick in here. Let's go. I'm horny as shit.
I don't think that's how it works. Also, boys might be horny than girls, but not for their dad's dick, right? I mean, I've been really horny. I've never like, Dad, take your dick out real quick. Let me just see it. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Nice refresher. Appreciate it. I'm back.
Fucking motorcycle. Oh my god. I knew they were gonna come by right as I started to ice.
I'm trying to get fit. I want her to be like, so hot. I took a workout class recently. You guys ever take workout classes? Yeah, it's always women. A couple women. Men don't really take workout classes, I found out. I took a class called Best Clutch Ever. It was starting. It was like, hey, we got a class starting out. I was like, oh, I want the best butt ever. That's a women's class, it turns out. I was the only man. It was 30 of the hottest women I've ever seen in my whole life. I looked like a predator walking in the last second. I was like, hey. I was like, oh. I was like, me too. And I have a theory. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't want to sound misogynist. But I feel like women, you work on your butts because you know that men are really into women's butts. And I feel like guys don't work on our butts that much because women don't seem to really care much about our butts. Seems like. And every show there's like a woman who's like, not true. And women might like this, but it's not the same energy. You know what I mean? Like it's not the same level. Don't you think? Like every time I hear a woman talk about a man's butt, she's like, he's got a cute butt. And then I hear a man talk about a woman's butt, and he's like, I want to eat her asshole from behind after a workout. I'm like, oh. You know what I mean? Like, I've never heard a woman say, I want him to use my face as toilet paper. But I have
it's not a motorcycle, it's a red Mustang.
This week.
Interesting. Well, by all means, make as much noise as you want.
I always hit the steamer instead. Like, I'm going to go get a workout.
I was just curious. I'd like to know who's around in the neighborhood.
It's very relaxing. I'm glowing, aren't I? My wife the other day, she wrote an article. She goes, it says here, steam rooms in New York are a place where men go to have sex with each other.
Yeah.
She held up like this evidence. She was like,
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, I saw it.
Let's get this bad boy charged.
Don't you steam every day? I was like, am I being accused of having sex with men every day? She goes, no, I'm asking, do you see men having sex in the steam room?
Charge that bad boy.
Serious question, like,
Almost
I love
charged.
the idea that I've just been sitting on this as a topic of conversation. Like,
Oh, thank God.
I'm just waiting to bring this up. Like, we ran out of
Yes.
this to talk about 8 years ago. You think I'm just not bringing up men having sex in front of me daily? If I saw men having sex in front of me, I would call you and be like, I just saw the darndest thing. Like, it was really something else. I got mad. Not at her, and not at the men. I got mad at myself. So I was like, am I just like a dork?
It's not even 1 p.m. yet. I feel like I've done so much shit. That's amazing.
Is everybody fucking
I'm a
listening
rock
to me
star.
when I show up?
And with an injury.
Is it full? Like I walk in, everyone's like, oh shit, dude, hey.
I'm just changing the data from motorcycle to red Mustang.
I'm like, hey, what's going on,
I can get the
guys?
plates if I need to later. I was just curious. I'm just curious.
What's relaxing? I was about to come on this guy's back until you showed
It's good
up.
to know.
Fucking narc.
Neighborhood watch. I'm the
It's hurtful. You know what I mean?
volunteer
Like,
neighborhood
say no,
watch.
you know?
PTA.
I'm married and straight. I'd probably pass, but you never know. You get enough guys, enough steam. I might feel around a little bit, just kind of see. It's anonymous with the steam. It would have to be a group, one-on-one. I don't really want to. It's too awkward to be like, nice to meet you, Richard. That
ice.
was fun. You know what I mean? I wouldn't like that. But a group, you can leave like Dixon. Good night, everybody. I'm not a group. You know, kind of.
Gotta do it. Just gotta do it.
It's 120 degrees in the steam room. How do you have sex in a 120-degree room? I've had sex in a 73-degree room and stopped to adjust the thermostat. Or I'm like, you know what? Let me get it down to 68. You're going to get a better performance out of me. 120, I feel like I could do a third of a hand job before I was like, hey, fellas, I know I'm new, but can we crack that door? What do you say? It's 2024. Let the steam out. Let's be free here. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for coming. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
love it here. Appreciate you.
It's fucking amazing. Comedy's the shit. What a baller, bro. I love the music after the... Yes.
All right, it gives me great pleasure to bring this man up here. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe List.
Well, fucking hell, bro. It hurts, it does.
That's very nice. Thanks. You gotta cool it, because no one's gonna believe it on YouTube. That's the problem. Every comment's gonna be like, fake audience. You didn't clap at all. I appreciate that, you know? That's what I like. I got a big sign with my name. I'm in the back feeling like, hey, motherfucker, what's up? And then I look and you're like, no, I don't care about this guy. It's perfect. Puts me right where I need to be. For the big show. The sign was a mistake. I blew it with the sign. It's too big. I didn't realize how big it was. I mean, this is an outrage. I can't compete with this. I thought it was going to be like a little, like, Joe List. Well, luckily it only cost $25,000, so I'm breaking even because of this monstrosity, but thanks for coming, guys. This is very exciting. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. You're so nice. Lovely. Thank you. No masks in the crowd? Maybe a couple? No? I support. Either whatever you guys do, I support it. That's my mask stance. That was my mask stance all the way through. Whatever people did, I would just do whatever the people around me were doing, and then I would make fun of the other group of people. That's how I handle things. I'd meet up with friends, they have masks on, I'd wear my mask. I'm like, I saw some alt-right fucking assholes with no masks. And then I'd meet up with my other friends, they're not wearing masks, so I wouldn't wear mine. I'm like, I saw some cuck liberal sheep over there with their masks. Believe these pussies? I just want everyone to like me. That's my stance on everything. Israel, abortion, whatever you guys think. I think the exact same thing. With all of you individually. You're all correct. I got vaccinated. Unless you didn't, then I didn't either. Stupid idiots. I'll be dead in no time. I got vaccinated, and it was fun, I guess. Whatever. I don't like getting shots. I'm afraid of needles. I'm not afraid of, I don't know. I just don't like getting a shot. And I told the lady, I was like, I don't do well with needles, so just go easy. And she's like, what happens? Are you going to hit me? Or, I was like, what? People hitting you? Maybe I'll hit you. Shit, I didn't know that was an option. I had not crossed my mind to hit you. But now that it's out there, maybe go easy. I was like, no, I'm not going to hit you. She's like, well, what happens? Are you going to faint? And I was like, you know what? Just put me down for a regular. Just somewhere between psycho and pussy. Just a normal. I was just making small talk. I wanted to say something before we did it. Somebody be like, oh, shit. That's like worst case scenario. Eee. just normal. Then she gave me the shot. I punched her. I took a nap just because I didn't want to let her down. You know, I didn't want to be uneventful. COVID was fun. I liked when we started to first come out after the lockdown, and then you meet up with your friends, you gotta feel them out and see who's been taking it serious. Did you guys do that? Like I meet up with a group of friends.
I think the only way I'm gonna like be able to rest is if I move to Los Angeles or something, or like the Appalachian Mountains.
Mask indoors, but not outdoors. That's fair. And then I have another friend. He's like, I fucked 48 women in 3 days. I'm like, oh,
I cannot wait to leave this place.
that seems a little risky at any time period.
I need to go somewhere new. You know when you just feel it. Your
Not because I care about public health. I just
soul.
want them to stop talking about the vaccine on the news. Because every time they talk about the vaccine, they feel the need to show.
Every time she opens her door,
somebody's arm.
I like get fucking afraid because she's a murderer.
Like we gave out 1 million vaccines. And I love it. And they get like multiple,
insane.
like 4 in a row, just different angles of like a needle going in, and I find it appalling. It's disgusting. And my friends keep telling me, they're like, you got a needle phobia. I'm like, I guess I got a needle phobia. I didn't think I did. I just don't like, I'm not walking around like a needle. I just don't like watching them go into people. Like, I'm not afraid of bananas, but if I turned on the news and they were shoving a banana into a guy, I would be like, I fucking hate bananas right now. That's not a perfect analogy, but I feel like it's decent.
Are there more chats I'm missing? Okay, good. No.
I think it's weird that you can show a needle going into somebody's
I hate the
arm
sound
on
of
television.
them
You can't
opening
show
their
breasts.
stupid fucking doors. Sorry, it's so old.
Like a needle is vulgar. Breasts are natural. No one agrees, but here's my point. My point is, they should show tits when they talk about the vaccine. I think that would be. Wouldn't that be nice? They should be like, everyone's now eligible for the vaccine. The lady comes out like. Everybody will be vaccinated.
I'm also like hypersensitive to every noise.
Even the most skeptical guy would be like, all right, you got me. I'll go get a vaccine.
Yeah.
His friend's like, you idiot, what about the government? He's like, yeah, but I might see some tits.
That's why I'm a big fan of headphones.
Everybody likes breasts, you know, right?
Woo!
No, maybe not. I don't know.
Titties!
I feel like if I was at my mother's funeral and somebody took their breasts out, I'd be like, that's a little inappropriate, but I appreciate it very much. It's very sweet of you. You should put those away, but we're looking at it. I have a wife and she has breasts, and no, I'm serious. It does. And she's so sweet. She's very liberal with them. She lets me see them. She knows how much I love them. So she'll like, at the end of the day, I guess it feels nice to take your bra off at the end of the day. She'll be like, honey, I'm taking my bra off. And I come running in like a puppy. I sit on the floor and I make eye contact with both of them. It made me think, like, if I had breasts, I feel like I'd be showing them off all the time. Maybe not. I don't know what it's like to be a woman. I don't mean like drunkenly, like, woo! I mean like earnestly, like in the morning at the bank or like Starbucks. Like we're in line and the guy in front of me is like, I don't know, what's the matter? He's like, yeah, it's just a long line. I'd be like, hey, check this out. How do you like that? He's like, what? Oh my God. I'm like, yeah, no sweat. Enjoy it. Have fun. I'm not telling you how to live your life. I'm just saying you could be doing more for your community if you wanted to, ladies. Traffic, slap them on the window, you know, lift some spirits. Sometimes my wife, she'll wear a shirt that she's going to sleep in, so she doesn't take her shirt off. She takes her bra off, like, through her sleeve. You ever see that? Like a lady, she'll pull her bra through the sleeve. That's like the meanest magic trick ever. She's like, ta-da! And I'm like, boo! That trick sucks. It's like if you went to see a magician, he pulled a rabbit out of a hat, and then you didn't see tits. You know what I mean? That's not a great analogy either. My analogies need work, but I saw an ad for a bra store here in New York. I don't know the name of it, but you could probably Google it. It said it was smaller than this actually, but it was just a billboard. It said, we have 90 sizes of bras. I was like, that seems like a lot. Are there 90 breast sizes? I guess there are. I only know 4 breast sizes. I know tiny, medium, huge, and yucky. Those are the 4 breast sizes. There's probably more than that, but less than 90, right? I don't mean to be offensive. Penises, same 4 sizes. Those are the dick sizes also.
Boobies.
There's like, that's too small, that's regular, that's huge. What's going on with your dick, sir? Are you all right? That looks painful. Is that swollen? Sex is fun. I like breasts and sex. I look smart. I look like I'm gonna have like intellectual stuff. I'm a moron. Sorry. I feel like I come out with like glasses and I'm like, what's up with tits? And there's plenty of shit jokes coming also. I thought about naming the special shit, dick, and tits, but I feel like the algorithm wouldn't go for it. I like all those things. I don't watch porn though, which nobody believes. No, you're saying no right off the bat. It's very hurtful. I tell people like, I don't really watch porn. They're like, no, you do. I'm like,
Maybe I should like.
I was telling my buddy, he's like a religious guy. He's like a spiritual fella. I think of him like as a good guy. So I was like, I don't really watch porn. He was like, that's stupid. I'll send you some shit. And I was like, no, that's okay. That's not what I was going for. It's not because not really a moral reason, by the way. I'm not better than you. Like, I'm a piece of shit. They don't have what I'm looking for in porn. Like, my friend was like, they have literally anything you can imagine. And I was like, they actually don't. You know why? Because I can imagine myself having sex. That's what I'm into. That's my thing. I like me having sex. That's my fetish. And there's no porn with me in it. You can search all day. You're not going to find any Joe List porn. You type in Joe List has sex with a cast of friends. Nothing comes up.
I have to go to work. I can't just. Oh.
I can do whatever I want.
I can't just.
Occasionally, what I'll do, I'll try to find
Get better.
porn that has
Heal.
in it. Who looks like me. Kind of like.
Be healed.
Like a video game where you create your own character. It's hard to do though. There's not a lot of guys that look like me in porn. There are, but it's not going great for them. If you see a guy that looks like me in porn,
At least 45 minutes. At least part of the injury is reintroducing work back. That's part of like the recovery. It's like introducing work slowly, which I've been doing. But the mentality of, I'm not gonna pussy out. I'm not gonna be a little bitch, and then like going is kind of what has put me in 4 months of. It's like 4 months of an injury when it could have been like, I don't know, a couple of weeks or something. Because I just had the mentality of like, oh, I'll just push through the pain. But we're here like 4 months later, and it's actually incrementally getting worse. So, but I have to play my music, man. I gotta sing. I gotta see somebody smile. I gotta make somebody smile. I gotta, be my little bright, sparkly self out there.
That's my porn look. I'm like, hey, that guy looks like me. I hit play, and he's like, honey, no. Putting lipstick on him and a shoe in his asshole, and I'm like, hey, what the hell? Get that off of me. I don't like that.
Excuse me, what?
I have a wife too, and we have sex, which is nice. We have like a healthy sex life, so that's like another reason I don't need porn. And we have sex a lot. I like a little dirty talk during sex. We've been together for like 10 years, so I like a little dirty talk. But she's not great at it. She's good, but what she does, she throws out too much dirty talk at once. Have you ever had that with a partner? We're having sex. She's like, yeah, you're so good. I'm all wet. You got great penmanship. Your dad loves you. I'm like, all right. I'm like, just do one of the ones I gave you. Don't read the whole list. Those are suggestions, not a script. Just pick one and riff on it. I always want to have sex, but sometimes my wife doesn't want it, which is fair, of course, but I don't like the rejection. So what I do, this is a good move. I don't know if you guys do this. I'll ask, and then she says no. I pretend I was kidding. Do you guys do that ever? It's like a pretty good move. I'm like, we should have sex. She's like, I don't feel like it. I'm like, well, not now. What? You thought I meant right now? That's hilarious. You thought right now in the middle of the afternoon I wanted to have an orgasm inside your body? You're wacky. I was thinking later. What do you think, like 6-7 minutes? Because I'm pretty... I want to... I don't have kids. My wife and I, we thought about having kids during the pandemic, but then the pandemic sort of ended. We were like, no, that's stupid. Let's not do that. Did anybody... We were at home. We're like, wouldn't it be fun if we had a kid running around, but then restaurants open? We're like, we'll just go out to eat. That seems a little easier. Save a few bucks. Here's the thing. If you're going to have a kid, I feel like you've got to have, like, missionary sex. Just like regular, I love you sex. Because I like to get a little nasty in bed. You don't want to get too nasty. And then you have a kid, and anytime you look at your kid, you're like, shit, that was crazy. Is that how it works? I don't know. I just picture, like, look at our son running all over the football field. Remember that night you stuck your middle finger in my asshole? That was insane. Look at our beautiful daughter graduating from high school. Remember that night you punched me in the face? You called me a homo because that's what I needed to have an orgasm? Because we had been together for way too long or decided to finally have children. That was really something else. My wife is sweet. Sometimes I feel like she doesn't even know me, though. I was on the road recently, and I couldn't sleep because I had anxiety. So I called her at home, and I was like, I'm having trouble sleeping. And she's so sweet. She was like, have you tried masturbating? I was like, that is adorable that you thought that I hadn't thought to masturbate. I'm like, no, I thought of masturbating. I thought of masturbating way before I thought of calling you. That was several activities ago. And I don't mean that offensively. That's the first thing I think of when anything goes wrong. We lose power in my house. I'm like, let me masturbate real quick. I feel like that might spring something loose. I lose my phone. My friend's like, want me to call? I'm like, let me jerk off. I think that I might remember. I think my wife's attracted to me. It's hard to say. I do mixed martial arts, MMA. Anybody doing that? No? I'll fucking kill everybody in here. Beat the shit out of you guys. If I wanted to, you seem very nice, but I do MMA. My wife loves it. She's like turned on. First of all, I thought I was going to learn like hand-to-hand combat. I learned dick to butt choking, and that's cool too. But I wanted to learn self-defense. I learned I'm attracted to men, and those are both good things to learn. My friend was like, you should do MMA. Find out what you're capable of. I am capable of maintaining an erection while a guy strangles me from behind.
I can do 45 minutes. I'm going to try. That's fine. Everything in moderation.
It does feel oddly sexual, the sport. I show up, I take my shoes off, I give my buddy $50, we roll around. I'm like, this feels a little fetishy. Like, get over your mount today. Get over here and mount me. I'm like, all right. I'm getting duped, but my wife loves it though. She's like turned on. She's like, oh my God, you're fighting. That's so cool.
Interesting. I just found lyrics that I've been trying to make work. They keep finding me. Interesting.
I picture my wife watching that and be like, ooh, look at the way he quits right away. I love the way my husband gives up immediately. A smaller man.
He's so funny.
You can just tap. That's the best part of the sport. You tap the other person. They have...
I never saw his movie. I heard he made a movie years ago, but I haven't seen that yet. I figure we can do a little bit of rehearsal. Because those lyrics just literally stuck out at me. I heard that all the noises I make are actually downloads from ancestors and guides that I have, which sounds kind of 4444 on the clock, right as I said that. So that's interesting. We actually are human bodies living a spiritual experience. It's crazy. I'm trying to find a beat. Let me find it. It's in my history. This girl makes really good beats. Bonnie Roger. She's pretty much exclusively all I follow for beats. They're really good. I don't know the gender. Really, really good. They don't show their face, so but they make really good beats. Everybody loves their beats. I actually owe a lot of my. I'll have to donate to that channel a lot of money someday soon because I almost exclusively go to her channel for beats. Melt. Where is it? It's in here. It's going to be in here somewhere. She's got all kinds. They've got all kinds. Looking for there it is. Okay, let's see. What lyrics? Make sure this is charged. Church, no. I feel so much fucking Kurt Cobain vibes right now. It literally just hit me like a goddamn truck. This is so interesting, these lyrics. So hate me, then beat me, release me, then free me. Just hate me, then love me, then beat me, release me. Just hate me, then free me, then fuck me, then love me. This is my Christmas present to myself. I've been trying to make this song work, and I keep putting it off till like the divine moment where it just kind of happens, and that's just kind of now. So no one knows what it's like to be another soul. Your turn, take the role. So hate me, then beat me, release me, then free me. Come beat me, just hate me, then release me, then free me, then fuck me, then love me. Come beat me, just hate me, then free me, release me, then love me, then fuck me. Come beat me, release me, then hate me. Come beat me, just hate me. Come free me, then love me. Come beat me, then fuck me. I eat pain in my sleep. Whoa. Cool. I just felt Alice in Chain vibes and a lot of Nirvana vibes. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Love's not yet dead. Our 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 love's not yet dead.